Hello. Hello, Subplop IC, Compensable, NGV, Regal, Alan, Tay, welcome, Saito, Nia, good luck with the roulette. Do I have a premonition you're getting Octavia? I hope so. I hope so. Hello, Kira. Hello, Caesar. Welcome. Am I skipping this banner? Hello, munching. Well, I'm gonna do my roulette pause. I think sparking this banner is a mistake for wind, unless I want to wallet a lot. So we'll see. I'm a proud owner of Kengo. Congratulations. Do I spark now? Wait for roulette tomorrow. Well, if you're sparking on this banner, you should wait for roulette tomorrow. Let's see. Let's start with Skyleap chat while we are on our getting started soon screen. I had McDonald's for breakfast, chat. Wasn't too bad. They had like this sriracha breakfast bun thing. Thought it was decent. Obviously still cardboard meat, but you know, that's Macca's. Can't do much about that. You mean Macca's? Yes, I do mean Macca's. Hello, Tender Bear. They had a Trio sauce thing. Sriracha, not Sarasa. Nice. British McDonald's wouldn't dare add spice. Are you prepared for Wind Andoria? I am saving a spark for Legend Part 2 at the moment. But it feels bad because Octavia is so good, right? Which makes me want to spark this banner. Do you have a spare? Do you have spare to do 100 plus discount of Flash Spark? No, I don't think so. I don't even have a spark right now. I think I see how my pulls go tomorrow, right? If I get something really big on the roulette, we spark part 2, I think. Alright, let's see. What are we up to? Daily Rupee. Where's my audio solo? You guys hear the music? It's probably too quiet. Hello, Huari. How's it going? Are you buying the Grand Selects? Yes, I will be buying those. I will be buying those too. Alright, Skyleap done, Daily Rupee done, Casino. Let's go there. Oh wait, let me turn on Mudfish. Hello, Vinny. What are those? The Grand Selects? So what Kira is referring to is at the end of the month, there will be 2 scams. Scamtures meaning the purchasable thing that costs 3,000 mobile coins, or I think it'd be 3,000 GBF coins, to get something out of a pool of 10 grands that you select at random. It's like the seasonal one that was there a couple banners ago. It's like they let you choose out of any grands. It's like you pick 10 and then you get one of them. We call them scams because it's a random result. And they bait you into buying both with a sunstone, yeah. Hey, Mr. Streamer, 12th Annie page under extended break, it says that everyone will be given 20 10-part draws for free. Is this true? Because your thing says 100. On the 12th Annie under extended break. Let me see. That sounds like a mistake, yeah. Let me see what you're referring to. Can you direct me to the page? You said under 12th Annie. So probably this one, under this one. Everyone will be given this one. That is a mistake. Yeah, it's 100. Isn't that correct? It's just weird wording. No, this implies that you get 200 draws twice. Now, this is just not correct. Yeah, this implies that it is 200 twice. I think someone who wrote this either... Yeah. This is just not correct. Everyone will be given 10 10-part draws for free twice. Yes, it should be 10 10-part draws, yeah. That is incorrect. Yeah, 20 10-part draws twice makes it sound like 400. And no, it's not it makes it sound like 400. It is saying it is 400. That is incorrect, yeah. So thank you for pointing that out. Someone probably just messed up, or maybe they had English as a second language or something. Who knows? Yeah, it is 10 10-part draws. Yeah. Oriona was writing that whole page, I think, so they probably just messed up. Is the premium pass worth buying? I think premium pass is one of the least high priority, like on the priority list, it is very low to buy because it doesn't give any crystals. It's not like other games where it gives crystals. It pretty much just makes it so that you can play more of the game. If you want to whale in Grand Blue, I think there's better things to whale on, basically, at the end of the day. Is my take. I buy it, but that's because I play Grand Blue a shit ton, right? But I also don't think it would not be the first thing I recommend to buy people. I think Grand Blue did a really good thing of making it so that, hey, it's something you can buy if you want to, like, essentially if you just want to play the game more, but it's not something that's required or anything like that. Because oftentimes, like, things like Welkins and like Genshin where you get like daily crystals feels almost worth it. If you're playing the game every day, it's like, oh, I should be getting this. It's like you get 10, like you get a temple for the price of like one. It feels worth it, right? But yeah. 8 months for a Sunstone. I don't think that should really be a consideration. But I suppose it can be. I like the additional host. Yeah, like it. Once again, it comes down to if you want to play the game more, right? So I think it's very low priority out of the things you can buy in the game. I pulled Octavia, but I don't have that. It's like the game taught me. Well, it's a good thing that Octavia is good for any team. So it's any team that's not an Ogi team, I guess. So I don't think you should be lamenting that, by the way. Just because Octavia fits well into her Svelga team does not mean she doesn't fit at all into other teams. She's not like Ilsa at all. Ilsa is specific to gun teams, whereas Octavia has no such wording. I think that's a very big misconception that people need to move on, like move past. Also, no salt in chat, please. Am I okay to combine dupes of Baha? Yeah. There is actually no you. Okay, hold up. I'll be very careful in how I word this because there's going to be some person who comes out and is like, but DY, you can use 2 Baha 250s in this grid for this particular one setup that anybody can do. So there are teams that have used multiple Bahas in the past. I don't think that should concern you, and I think it's okay to combine dupes of Baha, but with anything gacha related, I only dupe them if I'm about to uncap it fully. For example, right? For example. I have plenty of summons here, right? That I can just uncap together. I leave them separate for the maybe. For the maybe, just in case I need to, I keep it separate until I'm actually using it. So I don't think it's a big deal of you, like, I don't think getting a Baha from 0 star to 1 star is a big deal. So if that's what you're doing, then I would just keep them separate. But if this is your first copy of Baha and you're about to get it to 4 or 5 star, then yeah, I would use a dupe. That's what I would do. Baha is tixable though, so it's fine. Tixable does not consider whether a player is free to play. But yes, you are right. You are right. You can always tix Baha. Nah, I was new. I'm going to cram them together to make progress to max. Gotcha. Yeah. Honestly, the difference between 0 and 1 star is not a lot for anything like summon related. I think people like seeing that progress, so many people do it. I'm very careful, so I tend to not do that, as you could see. And at the end of the day, I don't think it makes a very big difference if your summon is like 0 star or 1 star. The biggest difference often comes at 3 stars or 4 star, if it exists for the summon. So I generally work around those breakpoints. Hi, I just started and I have some dupes. What are dupes usable for in this game? So the dupes, there's two things that happen when you get a dupe. You get the weapon that the character came with, and you get a gold moon. Gold moon you can use in the shop, but as a new player, this is not something that is anywhere near that you have to think about at the moment, right? So gold moon is a future currency that you can use, okay? So don't worry about that. Just ignore the gold moon. The weapon for a new player, and again, in this case, it's something you ignore. Weapons can be used in certain grids far into the future, but if you're new to the game, just put it in your stash or leave it in your crate. Don't touch it, just leave it there. It will be useful in the case of Octavia's weapon. But most gacha weapons, they won't be usable. So the main thing you get from a dupe is that gold moon, and the gold moon is a currency that you can use in the future. Hopefully that answers your question. All right, let's see here. Showdowns. Did I do that? No. Showdowns. So tomorrow's roulette, we can decide to hold or pull, right? Yes, exactly. Exactly. You can decide to hold or pull tomorrow's roulette, depending on whether you want to save your pulls for Flash Part 1 or Flash Part 2. I'm going to actually set a reminder for myself to ping the Discord. We'll say 8 p.m. The banner reset is indeed tomorrow. So am I going to roll or hold tomorrow? I think it depends on how many pulls I get. All right, let's see. Event over here. Event. Why did I say event and then go to raids chat? Someone explain. Too distracted. When will new summers be on the banner again after this? It'll be March 31st. That is not the raid. Hi DY, I just got this character. Are they any good? They are. As a general rule of thumb, if you get a new character, give them a try. They'll be good. I made a video on them, by the way, if you want to watch. So is Octavia good? Yes, Octavia is good. Has GameWith given them a 10 yet? What are they waiting for? Has it happened, chat? I haven't checked GameWith ratings. It's a flash, but no pickup. So there is no specific rate up, correct? Will Octavia be on the next banner too? Yes, Octavia is on the next banner. She's a flash grand, and flash grands are always available if it's flash. And next banner is a flash gala. No, but they have letter rankings, okay. Are you releasing a video on inventory management? Yes, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Hopefully by the end of the week. Why is there a white bluish number that shows up in your damage? It's called destruction damage. It is given to you, or it is provided, sorry, by a weapon in my grid called the destroyer weapon. And these are weapons that you can farm from the hardest raid in the game. Sorry, I have a question. I managed to reach rank 7. Now I feel a little lost on what to do. Thanks. I don't know what happens in rank 7. I'm gonna be real. What happens in rank 7? What are you lost on? I guess is the question. The rankings SSS AAAASS, yeah. Rank 7 sends you to unlock aspirants or something. Does it not explain what that is? See, I don't know what that even means. About echelons. This is complete all stage 7. Okay, so we're not up to here yet. So what is stage 7? How good is Volfred? How do I answer this question in a way that's helpful to you, George? If I say pretty good, what does that actually mean? It's hard to say. I'm not sure. Once again, the main thing about sparking and the main thing about questions in Grand Blue is opportunity cost. What are you giving up to spark Volfred? That I have no idea. Right? The other thing I have no idea about is how much you care about wind compared to other elements. For example, like, I don't know, like Gabriel is on the current banner. If you're missing Gabriel, I think Gabriel's way better of a character than Volfred. But it's also in water, and you might not care about water as much. So, yeah, opportunity cost is very important context. The academy is over. I can pick a gram, but I'm waiting for the end of summons. Oh, I see. I gotcha. You're a little lost on what to do. Can you, do you have access to this yet? These raids? You can start farming these ones because this is basically what you're going to be doing after Sierra's Academy. The other thing you can consider is working on some classes. That's another thing you can do. You can work on the event if you haven't done that, Exocositis. If you've already done that, you can work on getting 20 boxes in the current PS the Astrals event too. Maybe one of those things you can decide on. You can start farming Eniad, 6 dragons, and M3. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, raid-wise, you can farm these ones, and these ones. For specific advice on what weapons these are, or what weapons are used here, you can look on the wiki. On advanced grids, that is. Or you can work on like the other event stuff that like I mentioned. Does expert model bullets only show when you have the bullet at level 5? You have to have soldier bullet casing, if that's what you're talking about. So like in the EMPs, you're talking about crafting it, right? In the EMPs, you need to have... Where is it? This one. You need to have bullet casting 2. To craft it, you need to have this. Otherwise, it doesn't show up in the menu. So it's in the EMPs. I think that's what you're talking about. Thank you for the follow. All right, what are we up to, chat? I did that. Let's just do bar raids for now. I did do this, right? Yeah, let's do bar raids for now. By the way, I'm really lost on Eternal Song, Twayan. It's telling me I need this glowing bow and arrow looking thing, and I don't know how to get it. So one of those is a Revenant weapon, and the other one of those is probably the Silver Relic Shard. You don't know how to get it. So thank you for the Prime, sir.
Subscribed with Prime.
Revenant weapons. I know that the wiki page can be a little hard to read, but as you have a look at it, have a read, and then if there's something you don't understand, please let me know. But this is how you recruit an Eternal. It will go through step by step, and Sierra's does, as far as I know, give you some of these weapons or something like that. But yeah, pretty much it's follow these steps to recruit Song. Hello Bendy. What's the best way to level up Mastery? Just anything that gives you high experience points. I'm not sure what you have access to, but campaign quests, campaign exclusive quest is something you can consider. Campaign exclusive quest being under the special tab, this one here, campaign exclusive quest. Other sources of good XP include Sandbox if you have that unlocked. Sandbox with the Herald bonuses is very good for EXP. So Sandbox, and then, you know, once you get these things up, it's very, very good. How do you decide between sparking flash or premium? No particular preference. Do I just see which one I'm missing more characters in? I think it comes down to what characters you want, really. If you're new, you might sort of be like, hey, I don't know which characters I want. In that case, I would say on average, Flash tends to have better characters, but Premium also has all the Zodiacs. So if you're new, what I would personally do is Spark Flash Part 2 with the big discount and Legend Part 1 with the big discount, right? And if you play enough, you can actually get another Spark for one of the seasonal banners. Probably Legend Part 2 is what I would consider. But Zodiacs are all important characters. Many of the Flash grinds are very good. And you can consider sparking this banner if you really want Apollonia or Eustace as well. But ultimately, there is no correct answer for your question, Muhammad. So yeah. Hello, I started playing during this anniversary and I made the mistake by sailing through the main story. I thought it was advised, but now I'm so underleveled. I have no idea what to do or where to go. No, it's not a mistake. You're not underleveled. I have no idea what to do or where to go. Follow Sierra's Academy. Swiftly sailing is not going to make you underleveled, trust me. Take it from me. I'm doing a Steam playthrough and I did that. I'm not underleveled. But yeah, you're new, so it's hard to know what to do, but follow Sierra's Academy. That's my best advice. Do you mind naming some more generalist classes, like Relic Buster or Chaos Ruler, or classes these kind of classes one of a kind? There's no real, like... Basically, the thought of like general classes or characters sort of goes out the window the higher level you get in Grand Blue. Right, the more involved you get with the game's mechanics, these terms of general classes sort of go out the window. But classes that tend to be very powerful early on are things like Kengo as well. I do have a class priority list. I am in the process of updating it more fully. But if you want, you can have a look at it. This might give you a little bit of an idea. Once again, I am updating it at the moment. But this is in general what I think, right? So very good classes up here, pretty good classes that don't need ultimate mastery. This is important because ultimate mastery as a new player is very expensive. And then these are good, but they sort of want ultimate mastery as well. And then these are classes that are a bit more specific, right? So you can consider it that way. You can have a look and then go through those. Well, you said Casidas, mentally flashbanged you, I see. I've seen a lot of people ask you about destruction damage. It's kind of neat that a raid upgrade gives such an eye-catching visual swag. Honestly, it is, right? I might even make like a command or something. But yeah, I think the coolest thing about Grand Blue is that many of the best things in the game are farmable, right? Opus is farmable, destroyer weapons are farmable, even before that, things like Revans and whatever, Ultima, sorry, and then Eternals Evokers, like, all of these things are farmable. And they're rewards for actually playing the game. Do you have a guide on character upgrades? I'm kind of lost on EMP system, Awakening, and Extended Mastery. Honestly, no. I might make a very short video on it because I think it's a fair question, but all I can say here is that don't feel too pressured on what to do there because you can always change it. It's not like a permanent upgrade that you can never change, so you can't make a mistake is what I'm saying. Anything you do there will sort of be an upgrade to your character. What I will say about Awakening though is in general, if you don't know what you're doing with Awakening, just leave it on balanced, right? Don't change it to multi-attack, attack, or defense. Just leave it on balanced. Balanced is fine for 99% of characters in the game, and these things are only for min-maxing, okay? Not only that, attack, defense, and multi-attack take extra materials. So just take it on balance for now. And then as for EMPs, it's basically, for the most part, taking things that improve your damage. So things like attack, things like light attack, things like that, right? And then in general, HP is sort of nice, but not necessary. Depends on if you really need it. I tend to take HP because our grids tend to be strong enough that I don't need the attack. Multi-attack, skill cap, these are things that help consistency and damage, right? So, things like that, right? Pure bow soul, oh, probably, yeah. But once again, Revenant page will have all of that. If a new player wants Kengo, is it a must to craft all 6 elements of Unsigned Kanashiga? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What just healed Song? I missed it, Tender, but probably Makura buff. Makura buff has the full heal, right? One thing about Octavia weapon is it technically enables a grid to run on her Svelga even on classes like Shield Swan that normally wouldn't run her Svelga. I don't understand that. Not that Octavia weapon can be run, but like, what makes? Why couldn't you run Shield Swan with Hrsvelga? And yeah, I'm just missing context, I think. All right. Anyways, DY, do you have a tutorial guide video to Fazio? No, I don't, but I do have a written guide, right? On the Fazio page itself, there is a guide tab right there. You can have a read through that. Many of the hard raids in the game will have this. It is missing for some of the more recent raids because I've been lazy and I don't know how many people check it, which also means that it's less motivating for me to actually update those things, right? So yeah, but they do exist for Fazio. Should I prioritize EXO? It ends on the 22nd. I can do level 80, or can I do it on the last day? If your Earth grids still need a bit of work, like if you're on Seer's stage 1 or 2 or something, I would work on Seer's first. EXO is an event that doesn't have any daily, so you can technically just farm it on the last day, but as a new player, you probably won't be able to farm everything in one day. So I would say like get your grids to a decent point. Like in Sierra's, like maybe complete stage 2. I don't know what happens at stage 3. Let me have a quick look. We updated basic grids recently, so have a look at that. It's meant to be like a companion guide alongside Sierra's. But if we look at Earth, stage 2 to stage 3 gets rid of all the SR weapons, except Uriel, which is a good weapon anyway. So yeah, this is a pretty sizable upgrade. I would say like at this point, you can probably start like farming the EXO. So once you have this grid, and then if you've done Home Sweet Moon, this also means that you have Relic Buster. And Relic Buster is probably a class that you want to farm EXO efficiently. You made that one. Any raid page that has a guide, that is me, yes. So any of these things, right? The guide tab, this is always me. Hi DY, do I need to hold New World Quartz for anything? Or can I use it to uncap the star summon? You should hold New World Quartz. You shouldn't need New World Quartz to uncap star. That is correct, right, chat? I don't think star has New World Quartz at any point of its upgrade. You're asking if you can convert your New World Quartz into Idians or something, right? Don't do that. So do not use New World Quartz to upgrade your star summon. Yeah, that sounds like trading for mats. Hi DY, is Eternals Evokers worth investing in? Yes, they're some of the best characters in the game. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, they're there for players to have a goal to work towards because the reward is insanely good. All the Eternals are amazing characters. Like, every single one of them, and some of them are the best in their element too. Like, I cannot understate how good these characters are. I understand farming materials for these are a pain, but these aren't meant to be goals that you complete in like 1 day or 2 days or even like a week. These are goals that you're meant to have in the long term, right? Couple months down the line, things like that. You can obviously rush it, but oftentimes rushing it is going to make it feel like, oh, there's so much to do, it feels so bad, right? the intention is that you work on these little by little, and then you eventually get all of them. And in fact, the game does actually time gate you as well to space it out. So, yeah. Vesusia guy, where I should probably write that, yeah. Is Uno still good? Uno is one of the best Eternals at the moment, yeah. We talked about this relatively recently. Hello, Jice. Like, we have Omikin's FAQ page, which I link in the chat like constantly. But yeah, like, all of these are good. All of these characters are great. All of them are nuts, huh? Like, the two worst characters here, worst, in quotes, is like Song and Katoro. And these are not bad characters. Like, they're not on the tier list because they're free-to-play characters. But if these two are on the tier list, they're like, I don't know, like 9.8 minimum. Maybe even 9.9, right? And these are the worst, quote-unquote, worst ones here. Sunstoning Vesusia is only after Evokers, Bubs, and Melios. Sunstoning Vesusia is something I would wait until after your Evokers are done at the bare minimum. As for Bubs and Belio, that is an entirely different conversation. Getting your Evokers done is pretty high priority in my opinion. Is there a link available? Wait, sorry. Speaking of, these is separate to the link available at the tier. Sorry, I don't understand. This is Ormikin's FAQ page, which he talks about like the Eternals and the Evokers. This is not a tier list at all. The tier list is here. The tier list for Game With does not list free-to-play characters. So the Eternals aren't here. They do actually have their own rating system. No, I understand nobody reads this, so I'll point it out. They do have their own rating system. However, their rating system is so fucking outdated, I'm glad that nobody reads. I'm glad that nobody reads it because it is so outdated. And once again, this info is directly from GameWith, so we can't change it. So yeah. When is that from? I don't know. They haven't announced anything for Transcending other than showing us the art? No. Evokers and Eternals functional before level 100. Say if I wanted to use them. Once again, opportunity cost. What other characters do you have? Like, of course they're going to be better than random SR and R characters. They'll be better than a fair amount of SSR characters too. But ultimately it depends on who you're replacing in your team. And what sort of team it is, right? But yeah, they're still characters that work. For token draw boxes, is it better to finish the boxes? Great question, yes. Yes. Complete the box. What I mean by all Evokers done, I mean at the very least getting all the SSR summons done. And then as for uncapping the Evokers, I think that comes down to priority. I'm simplifying my answers here, Aura, because I think giving too much information to new players is too overwhelming. Like, I don't think it's relevant for me to say, hey, I think you should get all of this specific part of the step process done when they probably aren't even familiar with all the steps. Followed by, I think it also then depends on whether you will be using bubs in your setups or Vesusia in your setups, and whether you can use Vesusia depends on whether you can do 5 CAs or 5 attacks in the same turn, which also means that you have to think about whether you have something like Fighter Origin. Do you see how like sort of devolves into a lot more steps? So yeah, that's why I'm condensing the info a little bit. Mm-hmm. Anyone asking for use of Exo Fist? Water Magna Solar, very cool. There's also one with the Rune Slayer. Water can do a lot of different things. Water can do a lot of different things. Hello, Draska. How's it going? Anyone working at Side Games can tell me what's coming after Zodiacs is done now. Oh, yeah. Let's just get the Side Games employees here. Dun, dun, dun. Chat, friendly reminder, no gacha pools. Don't share your gacha pools, please. Good luck in roulette today. I haven't done it yet. I will be doing it later, yeah. 7 Luminary Knights. Well, we've got half of them already, right? We have Black Knight, we have Golden Knight, we have White Knight, and we have Green Knight now. And technically we have Blue Knight too. So it, yeah, no, I don't think so. Need a new series. I think they're gonna do a new series. Yeah, a new series. I don't think it'll be related to Zodiacs. I think it'll just be something else entirely. How do you get to the Skyleap shop? Menu, shop, other trades, Skyleap. Yeah, we're missing 2 at the moment, and at the moment I'm also skeptical about Violet ever becoming playable. I'll be honest. Mr. Streamer, is there any other source of class points you recommend besides Skyleap? Skyleap's the big one. I think the side stories is a pretty good source of them too. Each side story, if you go have a look, gives you CP. So while you're there farming some other things, you can grab the CP there. So yeah, all of these will have CP, right? That's, what is it, 400 CP, relatively cheap. You can farm it pretty quickly. So There's that. And then the other source I would say is just your monthly boxing events too. So like PS the Astros at the moment. If you haven't done it to box 20, you can consider doing that because each box has CP right there. 200 CP per box, right? But the boxes will probably take a bit longer. So I think side stories is probably the way I'd go just because you also get the pulls. So if you haven't done up to 10 draw boxes or 20 draw boxes, do that. Just because 10 draw boxes gives you all the Damascus crystals, and then 20 boxes gives you all the crystals. If you can do up to 20 boxes, do 20 boxes. But if it's too difficult, then go side stories. Half AP, half cost shop in side stories at the moment. Yeah, side stories right now is very good. In fact, I'm farming side stories. Hello, Favor. Hank, do not abbreviate class points. I'm gonna abbreviate it because that's what the game calls it. Like the game literally doesn't say class points. It says CP. I don't know what else to say here. Right? Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this acronym is used elsewhere for other things, but the game literally says CP. If I call it class points, it is actually confusing because the game calls it CP. I don't know what to say here. Right? Yeah, stop being dumb in this case, right? I remember when this actually went sort of like viral when Korean fans were saying something is CP. And in Korea, the abbreviation CP is short for coupling, which is the same thing as shipping, right? So when you ship two characters together, it's like coupling them together. So they use the CP as an abbreviation of that, right? And I think it's sort of dumb that we're applying other acronyms to things that are clearly not meaning that. So the game calls it CP. I'm not going to stop calling it CP. Sorry. Sorry, I was joking. I don't think that's something to joke about, firstly. I don't think that's something to joke about in the first place. And just bringing it up makes it awkward and things. And it means that I have to actually address it. So yeah. What do you mean? It's clearly cell phone. I was literally doing side stories to get things to progress. I did not collect a single one of the pool tickets. Pool tickets are good. Grab them, yeah. In other news, chat, you guys remember yesterday's DLSS 5 thing? Jensen Huang says gamers are completely wrong about DLSS 5. Oh, that's the way to go, right, chat? That's the way to go. You're meant to say you're just wrong. Okay, all right. Oh boy, let's have a look. He downplayed the criticism. Okay. Well, first of all, they're completely wrong. He said in response to a question. The reason is because, as I have explained very carefully, it fuses controllability of the geometry and textures and everything about the game with generative AI. Okay. He added that they can still fine-tune the generative AI to match their style. It adds generative capability to the existing geometry of the game. It doesn't change the artistic control. It's not post-processing. It's not post-processing at the frame level. It's generative control at the geometry level. I see. So when gamers said they didn't like generative AI, they were wrong because these guys are using generative AI. I get it. How could we forget, chat? Right? We weren't thinking about whether they were using generative AI enough, it turns out. Now that he says it, I feel so... How could we have forgotten, right? The memes have been too funny. I saw an Elden Ring one. on the Elden Ring subreddit. Let me bring it up if I can find it really fast. Let me see. This one here. Ulma ones are I haven't seen any of the Ulma ones. Is it just the horse? Is it the actual horse? It is, okay. Anime gold ship versus real gold ship. I can't believe they're still trying to push it so hard when the public generally finds AI usage like that. Well, they're pushing it because shareholders love it, right? I imagine shareholders like just fucking froth at the mouth whenever the term AI comes up. It's like, oh my god, we get more stuff for less money? How could we have forgotten? How is this bad technology? Yeah, they care about investors. That's the thing, right? I wish it would be consumer focused and not shareholder focused. That is unfortunately not the reality. Like the personal usage of Gen AI for creating things for your D&D party. I honestly think creating things for your D&D party is like one of the fine uses of generative AI. Let's just ignore the fact that like ChatGPT or whatever is taking your words that you put in or your stories that you put in and then like using it for their own personal gain. Let's just ignore that part, right? But let's pretend like that didn't exist, right? Things like that are like, I think, fine uses, right? Like there are perfectly like fine uses for Gen AI. But the problem right now is they're trying to use Gen AI to replace everything. And that's not the goal of Gen AI, or it shouldn't be the goal of Gen AI. AI is not yet good enough. The scary thing is that it eventually will be, right? Like, it's just a matter of time. Like, just look at AI and AI art now compared to when it was first starting to take off. Like, it's getting harder and harder to tell. Like, before it was like, oh, you look at the fingers and it's all fucked up. But now it's like, oh, you got to look at how it renders. And if you're not an artist like me, you're just like looking at it, you're like, right? And the thing is like, oftentimes it's like, once again, like I've mentioned this on stream before, but the really fucking shitty part is that I don't want to be a skeptic when I look at something, but that's the way you have to be on the internet now. Whenever you look at something, you have to be skeptical. It's like you see something, it's like, is that real? Like, and that's not the first thing I want to think about. Yeah, someone's mentioned that before, Aries, and I agree. If AI was big when Summer Corver Feet was screwed up, that would have been nuts, right? Like, that actually would have been, like, insane if that had happened. And that's the other thing, right? Humans make mistakes. So, like, when someone actually drew something and they made a mistake, people think that's AI now because AI is the one that makes mistakes. So, yeah, I don't know. Couldn't be Mars, thank you for the Prime sub.
Subscribed with Prime.
Happened to promo art for Enfield. What a shame. But yeah. Yeah, and asking an artist if their artist AI is like very rude, right? Water Effo Magna Clear. Very interesting. Oh, cool. From your boy Tran. I haven't spoken to Tran in ages, actually. Tran's one of the first people who helped me in Grambly, though. Always be thankful. Don't share your gacha stuff in chat, please. Chat room. One of my friends is really bad with drawing hands and always has been. She now often has to make art hiding hands because she gets AI remarks 24/7 otherwise. Yeah, that sucks, right? And like, my mom and dad are artists, right? Mum has always told me that drawing hands is like the hardest thing about humans. And it's because we are so particular about how hands look because we look at our hands all the time, right? We just look at hands all the time and they're so like complex in how you have to draw them. And it's really funny whenever we get Granblue art and it's really clear that they just didn't want to fucking draw hands too. Right? Hold up. It's really funny whenever we get Granblue art and they're like, oh, they just didn't want to draw hands. Like, look at Siete. Not even this art. I'm not even talking about this art. I'm talking about this one. No, not that one. Where is it? This one. It's like fuck the hands. We're not drawing the hands. Get the hands out of here. It's like no. The artist is like, no, I'm not drawing hands. Fuck that. You look at Six. Six has the exact same thing. It's like, guys, we have too much shit to draw. I'm not doing the hands. Fuck it. Like, and I get it, right? I get it. Like, it's just like, no, we're not doing the hands, guys. Hands are so expressive. Yes, that's the other thing too. They're such an important part of like the human form. So yeah, it really sucks. And in your case too, K18, like your friend's case, it sucks too because as an artist or as a creative, like someone who makes creative things, you got to practice to get better. But when you're in a state where you can't even practice that thing, you just get worse and worse at it. And then you don't improve at the thing that you're bad at. And in that case, you can't actually like practice because people just accuse of it being AI. And that sucks. Like, that is honestly awful. So yeah, 80 stream streak, wow. If you spark next Gala, you're gonna get Grand Zeta when you can. Can it be tomorrow? I want to spark. You shouldn't spark tomorrow though. You have the next roulette as well on the banner. Well, wait, what? No, sparking tomorrow is the time to do it. What do you mean? If you're sparking this banner, you spark tomorrow. So here, look, I'll bring up my tweet again. If you are sparking tomorrow, if you are sparking on Flash Part 1, the banner lasts until March 19th, so you use March 19th's pull on this banner. Right, this is assuming you aren't sparking Flash Part 2, in which case if you're sparking Flash Part 2, it doesn't matter where you use the rolls anyways. Yeah, if you're sparking Part 2, then you save your pulls, right? But if you're sparking Part 1, then you use the pulls here. Exactly. You haven't seen the world in game. You have no 5-star Evoker. Looks cool. Vanish, best command of all time. But yeah, that's what it's there for. Exactly. That's why it's there. There's the guarantee 100 on the 20th reset, the current break mode bar. No, it doesn't do anything to the mode bar. Part 2 lets us spark for the new grand. Yes. Yes, it does. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I need to farm FP. We haven't done that at all, so we got to do that. And then I also need to do... I guess I got to spend my FP too. When is streamer gambaing? Should I gamba first? Is Apollonia worth sparking? Worth is a very hard thing to answer because I don't know what else you're missing. But Apollonia looks like a decent full auto character. Have you guys seen anything other than full auto for the unit chat? Nope. Nothing major. Okay. So currently only full auto things. Is there any characters you hope to see? I want to see some of the Evokers. I think Fra would be really cool. I think Lobelia would be really cool too. Mostly a nice full auto character. There you go. Never farmed FP. The gold bar's just sitting in the shop. You have 1 year to get it. After 1 year, it expires. Hello, Nyaronya. Alright, chat. Let's do Gamba then. Chat, do we start with alt, Steam Baby, or main? Where do we go? Main, Steam Baby, Steam Baby. Main, Steam Baby. Steam Baby, Steam Baby. Main. Baby, main. Alright, we'll go main. We're starting with the main. Click. Alright, let's see. We are going with Idealist and we are hoping for the best. Okay? Hey, when do we get the 2026 Anitix? It's already live. Oh, wait, are you asking when you should buy it? You can buy it at any time, but it's this one here. 12th birthday draw set, that is the anniversary ticket. 12th birthday meaning anniversary. Alright, Idealist Roulette. Click. Alright. Please. 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 Click. Uh-oh. Just a little bit more. Disaster. That's okay, chat. We only need 10. We only need 10. We only need 10. It's fine. Does the wiki have any good ways to find or filter team synergies? Coming in the somewhat near future. But for now, it's just looking at a character's kit. All right, 90 yen. Okay. Venom Lancer, that's okay, because Venom Lancer is what calls Octavia to my account, trust me. Click. Refresh. It must be a mistake. Alright, it's over. Alright, tomorrow we see. We see tomorrow. What are your plans, by the way? Probably not sparking this banner. Unless we get some crazy discount. Alright, I suppose we do the alt. We'll do the alt, then we'll do the Steam Baby. Okay, chat? Well, I guess I should do scratches. I guess we do scratches. Hold up. Sutera card. Give me pots. Just give me pots. Stop. Stop it. Just give me pots. Thank you. Pots, please. Pots. Okay, Artifact Pith is fine too. Not that. Not that. Do not give me Super Baja or Caduceus. Thank fucking God. Alright. Thank God. We take the pots. Alright. Alt. Alt, then we do Steam Baby. Hello, Antonio. Alright, here. This is the beginner alt. Draw. Idealist. Click. I thought Super Baja gives pity too, yeah, but I don't care about Super Baja, whereas I do care about pots. Stop. Do not. Okay. Wow, Dharma crystals. How has this account gotten 100 pulls? What am I on? 83? Hello? What is this? And we haven't even done today's. 1. 40 total pulls. No, this isn't Steam. This is not Steam. You'll know when it's Steam because it'll look like Steam. Alt is always... I don't click realist. Okay, Alt is getting fucked on SSR rate though. Because Alt got the 9... What is it? 80 gacha pin with nothing. It's getting a big discount, but it's getting fucked on SSR rate. Alright. Let's see. Next is... the Steam Baby. Here we go. Steam Baby we care about because we are actually playing on the Steam account. What's the main difference? There's higher variance on Idealist, but the expected value is the same. Third Harmonia. There's no fucking way. Alright, let's see. A new raid summons like another magnet. You can consider them another free-to-play sort of like type of grid, yes. They're not magna in the technical terms because they don't give an omega aura. Alright, Idealist. $100. Why are you guys hoping for 100? Hello? $10. Silver moons. When is my roulette gonna do the fake out roulette and then swap it to... Actually, I didn't want that here anyways. This guy's on 90 as well. Alright, so this one gets 2 because it has the weekly 10. Click. What's a good one to get if you already have sword? Staff. Staff is good. Okay, one more. Okay, we got fucked on all accounts. We did. Look at that. Wow. All right. Wow. New SRs. All right, there we go. Close the alt for now. Steam Baby, goodbye for now. Predator, yeah. What did I get again, chat? Was it Dharma Crystal or was it something else? Was that a different account or was that this account? Moons. I got moons. Berries. Oh, Moons is from that. Berries. Did you sack on main? No. Got literally the worst outcome. Let's do this. I want to finish farming side stories before I forget. Morning. Hello, Edward. What do you mean I have to skip? Oh, I don't want to talk about it. What do you mean? I've never done this event before. Where's the big skip? No, this is my first time doing the event. I'm actually missing Zoe as well. Wow, that was 100 pots? Yeah, like I said, scratches is good for pots. There's a reason I said, yes, please give me pots. Like, I'm not kidding. How do you get your Grambler fantasy to work? I don't understand the question, I'm going to be real. What do you mean? What is not working for you? I guess there's a better way to ask this. There we go. Let's chuck Zoe into our... You really like the skin? It's pretty. I like the art a lot. I'm in USA. It doesn't show on the Google Store. Oh, that's because this game isn't available on the Play Store. It is available by going to a website on any browser, or it is available on the Steam client, so on PC. But on mobile, you can just go to game.granbluefantasy.jp, or you can go to steam.granbluefantasy.com, depending on which one you want to do. There isn't inherently one better, but I honestly think if you're a new player, you probably want to just do Steam. But yeah, you can go, yeah, Epsilon has got you there, but you can go to this website, or you can go to this website. If you plan on spending money in the game, I would probably go Steam, just because Steam is like, if you plan on downloading the client on your home PC as well, then yeah, probably that. Yep, you can play on browser with your Steam login too. Should I go Hrsvelg or Erish for my next illustrious? Neither. Thanks, that's so cool. Yeah, Granblue is a browser game, and if you've played browser games before, you might have a negative perception of them, but Granblue is honestly like nothing like those. Technically, there is an app. Yes, there is, but I don't think that's helpful to this current conversation whatsoever for the reasons you said. Chat, you gotta learn to cut out unnecessary information when it's completely irrelevant. Chat, I want my Antoria right now. Maki, come over. I can bonk you on the head, and then you'll fall into a coma and then wake up on the last day of the month. I can do that for you. Hello, Saber. I didn't know the Primarch trials were time gated. They are. They are. You only get 2 per day. But you can do 2 of all, Ellie. And honestly, there's other things you can do during that. You can read some of the other side stories. You can progress your main story quest. There's a bunch of things you can do. Work on some other classes. Think you have time to answer my question, good sir? Of course. Always for you, Saber. At 110. Is it possible to spark with no pulls currently? You're at 110. You have 0 pulls right now. You're at 110. You would have to play the game, but I'm assuming you already know that. Can you quickly go to your side stories and check how many pulls you have there? Side stories is going to be the fastest way you get pulls right now. Okay, other than whaling. I'm assuming we don't want to whale. So yeah, go to your side stories. Ever since you've played Saber, I think they've added a new menu. Otherwise, you might have already seen it before, but go to side stories. Go to treasure trade, and then click draw tickets. And then there's going to be a bunch of tickets here. Count how many there is. Each one is 3, so 3 times however many there is. More than willing to whale. Okay, well, if you don't want to whale, check this first. Can I drop a raid code here? Yes, yes, yes. Flandering needs some help, chat. So check that, Saber, and then you will also get crystals by just skipping through the side story too. You have 90 pulls there. Okay, so that's minus 90, probably actually closer to like 100 and like... I'm making numbers up here, but probably like at least 110 to 20 pulls. Okay, so 120 plus the 90 that you currently have. So we're at 210. You have tomorrow's roulette as well, right? Which hopefully takes you to like 240, 250. So yeah, that's what we're looking at. That's what we're looking at. There's maybe some other sources too. Have you hold up, Saber. When you logged into the game, is the stream reward still there? Like the 12,000 crystals? Because if it's still there, then you got to add that. Or maybe you've already added that in your 90 actually. Friday shrimps. I think they would have done Ultimate Friday or Friday stuff already, but you can check Friday as well. Yeah, check your shrimps. Saber's someone who's played before. That's why I'm not sure. But yeah, do check it. Stream rewards. Yeah, so you know how Granblue does streams? Granblue streams that you don't have to put in a code, but it just gets given to your account. So when you log into the game, you might have crystals that you've just not picked up. It'll be like 12,000 crystals. So that's like a couple draws there as well. But I don't know if that's already included in your 90. Stream reward is still there. You already picked all that. Okay, there we go. So that is part of your 90. Yeah, check Premium Friday. Maybe there's each one of these is a pull. So 16 shrimp is 16 pulls, 16 singles. Any recommendations for fire charge attack weapons that don't require gold moons? Unsigned Kanashige. Kengo's class champion weapon. But yeah, I think side stories is going to be a big thing. And the other thing is, you probably have a lot of main story quests to get through as well. So you can swiftly sail. You have 3,300 for shrimps. You had over 100 shrimp? Okay, well, there's another temple. So side stories, shrimp, you can probably skip through a bunch of the main story, right? When you click quest, there's going to be a bunch of main story. You can probably skip through all that. There might even be a swiftly sail. I don't know. Yeah, and then skip through the current event as well to get more crystals there. Ultimately, I think you can actually do it, Saber, free to play if you wanted to. But yes, it does require playing. But yeah, if you at least skip through the current event to get the crystals and to get the free character from the event as well. Can I full auto this? How many days do I got? On this current banner? Wait, you're trying to get Black Knight, right? Just making sure. Who? Apollonia. Wait, who are you trying to get? Are you trying to get this? Which of these three characters are you trying to get? I'm going to assume it's one of these two. I just don't know which one. Which one do you want? Do you want Octavia or do you want Apollonia? Not the middle. You want Apollonia. Okay, so you want Apollonia. You have 32 hours. You have 32 hours. You have 32 hours and you have tomorrow's roulette. So you have one more roulette and 32 hours. Should I be saving for Roulette Part 2 tomorrow? If you are not sparking on this banner, then yes, save it for Part 2. If you're sparking on this banner, then spend it on this banner. Sad Face has a code. What is this? Do you need help with something? Siegfried Impossible. I see. Chat Siegfried code here. Come help. Just in pull tickets, there's like 252 pulls, assuming 12 events per page. Would you say it's generally better to put the tick sparks this month into a single element or spread them out if my roster is super shallow? I think difficult question to answer because I think it comes down to personal preference. What I would say, thank you for the follow, is to get a team of SSRs of each element is what I would say. So if like you have a team of SSRs for each element, then yeah, focus on it. Focus on one maybe.
Jaddy Socks just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime sub. When I say focus on one, I don't necessarily mean like only spark things of that element. I mean like maybe grab something good for that element. But if you're at a point where like for example, my Steam account, I don't think it has many dark characters. Dark SSR characters. So if I was choosing a spark target, I would be choosing a dark SSR spark probably. It depends who else is on the banner. There's a couple other factors here, but that's something I would be considering at the very least, is what I'm saying. Rank 180 with a general team, but nothing incredible. You're returning. I see. See how your pulls go. I would maybe think about meta characters also. I have a spark priority thing. This list here. These are characters I think are good. If you're missing one of these characters, you can consider that. If you have multiple missing and you have the choice between them, I would choose whichever element you want to pick. And I don't think it really matters at that point. Thanks, DY. This raid bullies me. Yeah, sorry. I brought just a blue chest team, so I'm sort of dead. So hopefully the others can finish it. I'll put this link in chat if you want to take a look at your own time. There are no explanations on this, unlike my anniversary ticket page, but if you have any specific questions, feel free to ask. Alright, what was I doing? Side stories, go back. That's not side stories. Crazy that Naru's still up there. Naru, good character. Naru, good character. Am I safe reducing the Plague-born spears from the current event? Yeah. Reducing or reserving, depending on... Wait, hold up. Plague-born spear, is that the SR? Generally, farmable SRs you reserve. The SR you reserve. The SSR you reduce or reserve depending on what you need. A lot of people put it on auto-rotate. So if you're looking at this weapon, do you see how on auto-conversion you can choose it will always reserve or it will always reduce? A lot of people do rotate. So that's up to you. But ultimately, it's what you need more. If you need more staff stones, then you go reduce. If you need more skill fodder, then you go reserve. Yeah, rotate just makes it so it goes between the two. And then as for how that setting actually works, it's when you go to SSR settings and then you go to miscellaneous. And then under miscellaneous, it's under the auto conversion. It's when you have the SSR ticked, then it will reduce those things that you have set to be auto converted, right? And then the things that you've set to auto convert, you can see in that menu here, this menu here, auto convert settings. And then you can see, oh, I am currently auto reserving or auto reducing all of these things. And some of them are on rotate. You'll notice that a lot of mine, tech, thank you for the rate. You'll notice that a lot of mine aren't on rotate. They would be on rotate if rotate was a thing when I set this all up. When I set this up, rotate didn't used to exist. So I'm just lazy and I haven't gone back through. That's all it is. But welcome. Welcome everybody. You've been rated by the technocratic deckhand. Sub 21 months, thank you.
Just subscribed for 21 months. My GBF streamer is lazy. D.
My GBF streamer is lazy. No. I'm still being efficient. I just do it manually. May I ask, is Hrisvelga worth it without the Bubs bullets? The primal grid I can fully afford, but I'm still unsure about bullets. You need more than just the Bubs bullets, by the way. If you didn't know. You need like the Hexa, the Subby bullets, the Far Zero bullets. Is it worth it? It's not worth running Soldier without them, and Soldier is the best class for Hrisvelga. So ultimately, yes, I think it is not worth it personally. The way I see it is that if you're willing to spend 150 gold moons on a weapon, you should be willing to put in the time to farm bullets. I don't think that's a hot take, unfortunately. And I think that's the reality of the situation. If you're not prepared to put in time to farm the bullets, I don't think you should be buying Hrisvelga. It's tech, it's not just the mats for the bullets, I think it's the HL raids, which is a big issue for some people. I think the mats these days is like with the quest, it's fine, like you said. So yeah, I think it's the HL stuff. It's only worth it for endgame players. The Hrisvelga thing, I mean, at the end of the day, Hrisvelga is an item that optimizes damage in certain teams, right? And I expect that if you're buying that weapon, that is what you're looking for. The bullets on the gun is a customizable thing. Yes, so there's different types of bullets, and there's different things you can put in the bullet slot of the gun, depending on what type of bullet it is. For Hrisvelga, which is a very meta gun for water players, it's there's a couple set ones which are very, very good. So like if I show you, this gun has 6 rifle slots. And out of the rifle slots, there are a couple really, really good ones, yeah? So you want to put in the best bullets because they affect your damage. And by the way, this is not just for when you use guns. This is only when you use guns on a class called Soldier, right? Oh, and Gunslinger, but nobody cares about Gunslinger. But this Gunslinger plus Soldier care about what bullets you use. Any other class that uses guns, you don't need to worry about it. So there's that. But not all guns have the same bullet slots. Like if we go to Lumigun as an example, Lumigun, if we have a look at the slots, you'll see that the shape's different. The first 3 are different from the last 3. So you would use different bullets here. So yeah, free subby, I'm coming. More like free sand, am I right, Icy? Aha. Alright, back to side stories. Where was that one just then? The chat. What quest did I just do again? Old Anxiety, right? There we go. I probably don't have any trophies here. Nope. I need 200 Restless Clashes. 200 Restless Clashes. Which one's that? Okay, 200 of those. Let's just farm that. Thoughts on who to spark for what? I looking to improve my burst. And an M250. Looking at Gabriel, but everyone is saying Octavia's good. Honestly, they're both really good characters. It's hard to say. They're both very good characters. If you're a Magna player, maybe Gabriel's weapon is a consideration, but yeah, they're both good characters. I would maybe pick Gabriel, but I don't have Octavia to really say whether Octavia is so much better than Gabriel or not, but I think I would say Gabriel. Just because she also has the Archangel aura. Hi, I love the quick content. I love the content. I have a quick question. Do you think Octavia's worth sparking? I got the other two if I'm not a Varuna player. How many pulls do you have on the banner? Because if you want Octavia, you can just spark her the next banner with a bigger discount. How many crystals overall do the trophies from side stories give? I don't know because I think there's different trophies available for different side stories. Where do you see all of it? There's like a treasure trade tab. When you go to side stories, it should be quite clear. It's just under treasure trade. And then you just go to draw tickets. Hey, what do you think about Hrisvelgon and Relic Buster? Is it still okay? Nobody uses Relic Buster these days. That's not to say Relic Buster can't be used. It's to say that no optimized team uses Relic Buster. Again, the way I see it is that if you're buying Hrisvelgon, you want the best. I don't see why someone would buy Hrisvelgon otherwise. I don't understand why someone would want to gimp themselves by buying the best weapon for the element and then not getting the best thing for that element. There's a schism there that I personally don't understand. Hello, Fox. Welcome, welcome. I love your emotes, by the way. They're so cute. Hello, day 2 Steam Play here. I saw your latest YouTube video, guy, and it was very informative, but I've got a million questions. Feel free. What should I focus on summoning? Can crystals be used for summoning? Yes. Is there any other use for crystals and coins? Coins meaning GBF coins. GBF coins, there's mostly for pulls. There's like the premium passes, which is not pulls. But for the most part, yes, GBF coins is for pulls. Crystals is mostly for pulls too. There are a couple other things that you can buy with crystals. I'll show them. So in the crystal shop, you should ignore everything here except the weapon stashes, which can make inventory management a bit easy. So the weapon stashes is something that's added to your stash screen, menu stash. And these are where you can store weapons that you want to keep, but you don't want to get rid of, but you don't want them in your inventory because it's too much space. So this will be in my future inventory guide, management guide video, but yeah, you can use stashes, but each one costs, 500 crystals. So yeah, if you want, that's something you can do. And then another place where crystals are used at the moment is to recruit Eternals. Eternals are like a group of farmable characters, and to recruit them, you have to use crystals. So crystals, 99% of the time, yes, it's for summoning or pulling. I'll refer to it as pulling. Just because summoning in GBF it's confusing because we have summons that you summon. So yeah, I'll say pulls. So crystals can be used for pulls. GBF coins are used for pulls. Nearly all the time you're using it for pulls. Sometimes you use it for something else. What's the difference between Grands and Zodiacs and the other SSRs? Sorry for questions spam. Thanks for the YouTube guide. No worries. Grands and Zodiacs. The main difference is that Grands are only available on Gala banners. The list of Grand characters changes depending on the Gala banner. So for example, if I go to the collection tracker on the wiki, which you can find on the left here, if I filter to Premium Gala, you'll see that these characters are available on Premium Gala. And then if I go to Flash Gala, the list of characters changes. So Grands are these characters that are only available on their respective banner. So for example, you can never pull Grand Percival on a Flash Gala because he just doesn't exist there. So that's a Grand character. And then as for Zodiacs, Zodiacs are a special type of character that are only available in Premium Gala. So the 12 generals here, the SSR ones that are not seasonal. It's confusing because there's some seasonal ones now. But for example, Kuvira, like these characters are only available on Premium Gala. And the way they appear is a little involved. I won't get into it now, but you can think of them as a special type of like grand character that is only available sometimes on Premium Gala. Yes, I know it's confusing. I'm sorry. But the special thing about March is that March Legend has a Gala banner with all the Zodiacs in there except one, right? All the annual Zodiacs, I should say, sorry. Not the seasonal ones. All the annual Zodiacs, so... Boop, 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 boop. No, not you. It has these ones. It has these ones available. Did I miss one? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Yeah, so it has these ones. There's a special banner with all of them there. That is not usually the case. They should really just make all of them available at this point outside of the previous years. Yeah, that's literally what's happening. They are all of it. Oh, wait, do you mean seasonals? No, I don't think seasonals should be available. But yeah. All right, so there's that. Hopefully that answers your questions. Let me know if I need to clear anything up. I understand if I have to. Grand Blue is complicated. GBF coins are for packs and skins and such. Yes. And the skins come with a temple in Grand Blue, by the way. Unlike other games, when you buy a skin in Grand Blue, you also get a temple. And buying a temple is 3,000 coins. Buying a skin is 3,000 coins. So basically, by buying a skin, you get a temple for quote-unquote free. Or you can look at it as you buy temples and you get a skin for free, whichever way you want to look at it, I guess. So there's no real reason to buy coins on their own unless you're out of skins to buy. You're at 300, you're debating to spark Octavia, Baija, or Orologia. All three are good characters. All three are great characters. I think go with the element that you care about the most, maybe? Or the element you want to help the most. Up to you. All three are good. DY, you didn't answer whether I should choose Yatima or Gabriel. I missed it. If you could you repeat it? My Chrome intuition. No, I didn't answer. I think both are great characters. I do think in a vacuum, Gabriel is a little bit better for more regular content. So like if you're looking at Ennead full auto, 6 Dragon full autos, I think Gabriel is slightly better. So I would say Gabriel. I think he meant all Zodiac should be available every leg. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Perhaps. Maybe after next year they'll do that. But it's going to take a while for endgame raids to farm this. I'm still around level 120. You'll rank 120? I don't think you should be considering Hrsvelga at all. I'm going to be real. Especially when they're going to be transcended in June or July. I forget which month. Like, it's way too early to be thinking about that. Hello, Nylance. Hello, how's it going? Did I say your name right? I probably didn't. I'm sorry. I have a question. I noticed something about Premium Flash. It's Gabriel, Sparkable, and Legfest. Or do I have to spark her and Flash? So you can always check on the wiki. Right? If you go to the characters page, it will say, right? So in this case, you're saying, hey, can I spark Gabriel on Premium? If you go to Gabriel's page, it will say, how to recruit Flash Gala. So in this case, the answer is no. If you're ever unsure, go to the characters page. It will literally say. Right? If we go to another character, it'll be like Eustace. When is he available? During summer premium draws. When is, I don't know, let's go to another character. When is Icarus available on the premium draw, right? This is, premium draw just means anytime. Isn't Hrsvelga without soldier bullets absolute ass? Okay, I wouldn't go that far. But yeah. So Arcarum is on the 23rd, right? I want to get started on that as soon as possible for the rank EXP. Arcarum, oh, you're talking about the Arcarum event? So this event, Tales of Arcarum, where is it? Oh, do we not have it here yet? Ah, here we go. Tales of Arcarum does start on the 23rd. You want to get started on that as soon as possible. Yeah, so this does give a fair amount of rank XP. If you want to farm rank XP right now, Fox, I would say, have you finished Campaign Quest? Or when I say finish, sorry, I should explain what I mean. Campaign Quest has from 0 to 30, it costs 0 AP, and then 30 to, what is it, chat? 100, then it costs a certain amount of AP, and then up to like 300, it's a certain amount of AP. If you haven't done this 300 times, I would do this. Is it? No, it's 300, right? I don't think it's 200. And then this is always like good to do. It's just sort of menial is the thing, right? And many people use this to get XP as well. And in fact, this is the way we used to farm rank XP as well, because it was one of the best places and the fastest way to do it. But I think the main thing here is that you will actually get a good source of XP for your characters and also get these skylight scrolls and these white dragon scales, which you will eventually need a lot of. $300 times, each one is 1 click. And I'll just give a little tip here, right? If you, the way to beat this quest is to have something that hits the boss a lot of times, right? You just need something that hits the boss a lot. You actually don't need much damage, because if I do a big hit here, have a look at this. When I click this skill, see, did you see how it only did 30k? I click this skill, it does 30k. Doesn't matter what I click, it's 30k. Do you see that? So what's important here is having something that hits a lot of times. Like this skill hits 3 times, as you can see, right? Since in this quest, your damage is capped, so the way to kill it is by having something that hits a lot of times. I have Olivia. Olivia would, her S3 would do a decent amount of hits. The way you want to ideally clear it is by killing it on your attack button, if you can, or killing it with a summon. Do you have Wilna summon? Yeah, Decimate with Crysaw is the OG way of doing it. So, if you have Gladiator unlocked, if you have this class here, where is it? Gladiator. Gladiator gives you a skill called Decimate, and Decimate does up to 10 hits. So the OG way of farming this is to do Decimate, right? So you would bring Decimate on a class. I'll just make something random really fast. So you would do something like this. The grid doesn't matter really. You just put in all your attack weapons that you get from Zero, but you would equip Gladiator. So go Gladiator. Yeah, do Gladiator, and then you bring Decimate. I'll give you a couple tips here as well. Turn off some skills in full auto. So turn off this skill in full auto, leave that one on, and then on your characters, bring characters you want to level, but turn off their full auto skill. So you go off, 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 off. Let me just equip a weapon before it keeps yelling at me. Once again, grid doesn't really matter here. And then like turn off this one's skills as well. Off, off, off. And then make sure you have 2 swords. 2 swords equipped. So I'm going to bring 2 swords. And then you go into the quest. Click special. Go into the quest. And then in the quest, you want to set your full auto settings to full auto. And then when you click full auto, since all the skills are off, it's only going to click Decimate. And then it dies, right? And then how you refresh the quest is I'm pressing my back button on my mouse. So from this screen, I go in. I click full auto on the loading screen. It's dead. Click back. You're on this screen, then click back once more. And then it brings you back to here. So basically, I can just do this. And now I'm farming this quest. Yep, it's so decimate only goes off. Yeah, so on this screen you go back button, okay, so on and so forth. Does that make sense? But yeah, your grid shouldn't actually matter too much. Just put in as much stuff as possible. If you got Nobio from side stories, or if you happen to have Kaguya from the gacha, then you can use that as well. But yeah, you can just use Nobio from side stories. I don't know. Yeah, you can use this one, Nobio. And then that way you get XP. This doesn't give rank, but you get XP on your characters, and you get XP for your class and things like that. So this is the way you would farm this. And then bring a friend Kaguya as well. Or the other thing you would do, I guess, is on your summons, you would go auto pick, and then you would go auto pick a Kaguya. Right? Auto pick water Kaguya, because Kaguya gives 30% boost to item drop rate and XP, which is things you want. I got it, thank you again. Yeah, there we go. So I think if you put in all raw damage weapons in your grid, you should be fine. Should, with a capital should. But if you are struggling to kill it with just decimate, let me know. Maybe there's something we can do in your grid to help out. How do you do that on phone browser? The back? You just click back on your phone browser. Or whatever the swipe gesture is for back on your phone. I wish Steam eventually lets you use Steam servers for solo content. I think it already does. What browser do you use to play? I'm using Edge, but your thing might just be taking a while to cache everything. Browsers need to cache. But if you're on steam.granbluefantasy.com, it should be... I'm pretty sure it takes like... At least it feels like it's taking Steam servers for solo quests as well. So that's something I would think about. Discord. Hello, Choco. Let me get you the Discord link. There you go. Shadow has a C. Please help. I hate this raid. All right, one sec. I'll come in and hit blue chest. Should I prioritize the EXO event before it goes away, then focus on ranks? If you can farm the EXO event, then yeah, I think you should. EXO event gives you the weapons, and I think the weapons are quite good, and you can only get them during this event. Your goal is to get 1 copy of the gun at least 4-star max awakened, and the gun. Same thing there, 4-star max awakened. If you can get 5-star, go for it, but 5-star might be a little bit too tricky. 5-star is a very small upgrade over 4-star though, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. Getting the 4-star is the most important thing. As you level up, you'll get the wonder. So the wonder is probably what you want to level up as well if you can. The other thing is that the shop also has a couple good things. The shop has the... I've already bought it. Where's my alt account? One sec. The shop has a couple good things here too. It has some awakening orbs. You can buy those. Dharma crystals are good. Stones are good early on, and quartz is good as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Try to get those. What level do we farm? I think you farm the highest level that is comfortable for you to farm. If you need a specific material from a harder one, then, you know, obviously you have to go to the harder one. But yeah. Chat, my Lamorak skills were off. I have to turn these back on. Alright, look, I hit mins anyways, it's fine. Hi sir. Sorry about that. No, it's okay. I just forgot to do it. I have a question about Revan's weapons. When do you focus first for upgrading a weapon? Mark 2 or I think getting them to full awakened at Mark 1 is more important than getting one Mark 2. What point are they usable? They're usable from Mark 1. I wouldn't use them without the Awakening, but you don't need Mark 2 to use them. Alright, where's that team? Naru. You. And then you. Then MC Twin Coil. Oh, there we go. Discord says no text channel. Sorry, I don't get it. What happened? Is the bot not working again, chat? Or did you guys not click the roll? Maybe it's the Discord bug. I didn't do anything for Chocolate Trash, and Chocolate Trash has the roll. Are you clicking the thing, Pyros? How's free pulls today? Awful. Not GBF related, but have you played Slay the Spire? I've played Slay the Spire a lot, and I've not played Slay the Spire too. I might wait for it to full release though. I see literally nothing. Okay, that's you just need to refresh your Discord then. That's yeah, that's just a browser issue. When I say browser, I don't mean like your browser, but I mean Discord is just a browser client. It's a Chromium thing. Just try restarting Discord. You should see things. I don't remember what team was what anymore. But yeah, that doesn't have to do with the roles, thankfully. That's just the Discord thing. You love the co-op and Slay the Spire? I've heard it's really good. Like, not just the co-op, but like the game, which is, you know, makes sense. It's Slay the Spire, right? When they add per party. You know, I want them to do it, Rhyme. But the other thing is, I'm just imagining all these things being explained to a new player. Can you imagine? Because like, think about it right now. New players also need to be like, hey, I'm joining a new quest. I got to set my full auto settings every time. And now it's like on each of these party slots, you got to set the same character's full auto settings. I don't envy the Cygames team. I'm not going to lie. Hello, I just started now. Do you stay on one MC class or do you keep unlocking the other ones when they reach level 20? You should keep unlocking the other ones. Yeah. Your goal in the game, one of your goals in the game, I should say, sorry, is to unlock all the classes. And the reason is because each class you unlock gives you permanent bonuses. See, these completion bonuses here, these are all from unlocking classes. So every class you max gives bonuses to the other classes as well. Full auto settings are for one team only, but it's per character. So whenever you use that character in any team, it copies that full auto setting. So if I turn off Galleon, if I turn off this, then in any team I use Galleon, she will not use that skill. It is per character. Even after full restart, there's nothing. There's actually nothing we can do about that. Pyros, I'm sorry. Because that's not our server issue. That's just a Discord thing. Full auto settings aren't party based. Nope, it's per fight based. Which is less of an issue when you start farming the consistently the same raids, right? But it is an issue if you want to use it during main story quest. Is it worth to unlock EX2s no one uses for those bonuses? Of course. because it makes the classes that you do use better, right? Eventually, yes. Eventually, you want to unlock everything, but it will take time, so... Dun, dun, dun. I love that this raid, the name of the boss, Bad Seed Boys. I'm on chapter 5. Is it okay to uncap the SSI characters I'm using? Yep, you should. Uncapping characters in Granblue is like a minor concern. It's something that takes very minimal resources. The strength of your characters comes from your grid. The level of the characters is very easy to get. So it's not like other modern games where you have to invest a lot of resources into uncapping a character. Uncapping characters in Granblue is like, it's very minimal. The main farm of your things in Granblue will be to do with this. This is where you do most of the farming. Because all the weapon skills here affect the characters. The characters you are free to swap in and out. How do I start unlocking row 4 classes? I'm a little confused. Udangu, are you a story enjoyer? Because if you aren't a story enjoyer, then you can technically skip up to Home Sweet Moon and get a CCW that way. That unlocks row 4s. That being said, I think Home Sweet Moon is actually part of a good story series, so I do recommend reading it if you have the time, but you can always go back and read it. I'm a skip button enjoyer. Okay, well, in that case, there's this particular side story. Where are we? Side stories. There is Under the Society. This is the one with Zeta, Vasarag, and all those guys. It's this last one here. You actually have to play through all of these. I'm sorry to say, but you have to play through all of these because it is a chain of events. Like, they're all sequels. To be fair, only like these actually matter, right? But they are all sequels. But this one here gives you a material called Nerve Material. We actually wrote about it on the Basic Grids page, which has been revamped recently. You should read it, by the way. I'll link it in chat. Just make Kengo CCW. Well, yeah, you can do Kengo CCW. I'm not saying don't do Kengo CCW, but anyways. Yeah, Home Sweet Moon here essentially gives you... Why is my control button not working, chat? Oh, there we go. The CCW the Home Sweet Moon gives you these things here. The main thing here is that it gives you Relic Buster, which is a class you might already have. But the other thing it also does is... yeah, unlocking row 4 classes. By completing Home Sweet Moon, you will receive Nerve Material, which can be exchanged for Relic Buster's class champion weapon. Relic Buster has 2 CCWs, this and this. Selene is recommended as it can be used for short CA burst rotations that include limit burst. There is no particular recommendation when it comes to element. You can simply select the element you want. By acquiring the CCW from Home Sweet Moon, you will also gain access to the quest Search for an Heir. There you go. What the hell does CCW mean? Over here. Class Champion Weapon. CCW. It says there. Have a read of the page if you're curious. But that is how you can unlock row 4s. The other way to get row 4s is to just unlock a class like Kengo, which is something you want to do anyways. Right. I was only privy to this information yesterday, which is why I updated this recently, which is that you get row 4s by just getting the free CCW from this. You have Relic Buster. Okay, okay. If you got it through Home Sweet Moon, then all you need to do is actually trade in the nerf material. I rushed to unlock Kengo. Yep, and Kengo is a great first option too. Yeah, Kengo is the original way. We recommended it. But yeah, yesterday I learned that just by trading it, you actually get access to row 4s as well. So the way I see it is that if you've skipped up to Home Sweet Moon anyways, then you may as well do it. But otherwise, if you want to read, or if you, thank you for the follow, if you want to read, or if you want to start unlocking EX2s, then Kengo's a great first option as well. Arn says, Mr. Streamer, can you greet me with happy birthday through piano? Happy birthday, Arn. Chat say happy birthday. It's Arn's birthday. Happy birthday. Kengo's a pretty good class that requires the CCW. Yeah, in this case, like, Kengo's a good class anyway, so like you want to do it at some point. Here we go. There you go. Happy birthday. Too bad Steam Bros can't use Skyleap. Wrong, they can. You just log into Steam on browser. steam.grandbluefantasy.com. DY plays the piano. I actually teach violin and piano, yeah. I'm a musician. One of those weirdos. Should I ask for that yesterday? Happy birthday, renewed. Yesterday I also learned that you unlock master levels a lot earlier than I thought. Master level is just by... Is it master level just by leveling the class? Or do you have to do something else? I forget. But yeah, it's not like Ultimate Mastery. They sound very similar, but Ultimate Mastery takes a while. But master level is... Yeah. It's a quest, yeah. Processing, please wait. Is there a generally best agreed material to use for Ultimate Mastery? Vasky has some good suggestions, I think, so... Yeah, I'll link it. So I have my class priority page, firstly, if you're curious, but at the bottom of the page, I link to Vasky's page, yeah. What materials to use for Ultimate Mastery? What to farm Ultimate Mastery? And then you can see here. Material recommendations, have a read. Settle into ash. Is this from some gacha chat? Arknauts maybe? Wuthering? I have no idea. It's Arknights, yeah. If someone were to spark the 20th banner, what would be the best units to choose? Depends what you get during the spark, obviously, but I have a newbie tier list here that you can have a look at. This is just listing the grands, right? Not all of them will be available on that banner. I've just listed them all together. But yeah, you'll be looking at the flash grands available. Probably move Octavia behind, by the way. Thank you for all the follow. actually moving paler there as well. Thank you for the follow. No Gabriel, no Octavia, no Ilsa, no Sylvia. I don't think I can survive Water Guild War. You don't have to do a lot in Guild War. Don't forget. Alright, we should have all the trophies now. Clear Old Anxiety free quest 200 times. No, I don't think I will. No, I don't think so. I don't think we will. It's okay. Alright, next. You. I have to do this. Oh no. Get back. Let me do something else first. Please let me skip. Oh my god, we're up to the ones I can't skip. Oh wait, no, I have skipped this one already. Yeah. We good. What Ellie would you recommend for the first Kango weapon? Honestly, I actually don't think it matters. Make it the element that you want it to be. If you're wondering if you made me choose an element, I guess currently in my teams where I use Kango the most would be like maybe light. So I would say maybe light. Unsigned Kanashige. But there's a reason a lot of people make all 6 at some point. I think it's better to look at your characters and look at your teams and be like, hey, I have a strong wind team and I'm going to be using wind a lot, so I'm going to make it wind as an example. I think that's a much better way to go about it. Did I get anything good from Roulette? No, I did not. Is the 100 pulls going to be on Flash Part 2? It is on Flash Part 2. He may have the outfits, but he still has to go through the notes. Okay. Hey, it just started 30 minutes ago. Is it okay to ask you for guidance? Do not read my name. I see. Yeah, of course. I have my beginner's guide, so if you haven't watched that already, give that a look. But assuming you have, yeah, feel free to ask any questions you might have. I can clear up any questions. For roulette, which spin is better, idealist or realist? Both have the same expected value. They just have a different variance. Idealist has more variance. So it's up to you. The lows are lower and the highs are higher, but the expected value overall is the same. Hopefully that answers your question. Is there a way to get plus marks faster, or is it all in good time? Oh, it's all in good time. At the start, you won't have plus marks to plus mark everything. Does Flash Part 2 have any rate up characters? All the grands have a slightly higher chance to pull than regular permanent characters. But there is no specific rate up. I'm lost at which class to work towards to use Exo Antaeus. If you're early on, it would just be any of the gun classes, really. It's mainly because Exo Antaeus has really powerful stats when you use it as a main weapon. If you use Exo Antaeus as the main weapon, it gives you extra attack, supplemental damage, and damage cap. All 3 stats very good. If you're asking at the end game, where do you tend to use this weapon? It would be things like Street King. Street King uses this weapon a lot. And then in the row 4 tier, it would be anytime you're using a class with a gun. Basically, if you're using a class with a gun, you are using a main weapon. That's the way you can see it. Only my IQ goes low. I didn't understand any of the variance things you said. Variance is basically how big the range is, right? The range for idealist is 10 to 100. You can luck out and get 100, but you can also get unlucky and get 10 multiple times in a row, right? So the overall expected value when you do 10 roulette pulls on idealist and realist are the same. It's just that idealist will have have a larger range, where the lower numbers are lower and the higher numbers are higher. Is it possible for newbies to get water exo weapons actually? I actually think many newbies have gotten the water exo weapon. But I would say don't push yourself if it looks way too hard to do or something, right? I was looking at the Sierra grids, right? The grids you get from Sierra's Knickknack Academy. I think at the point of stage 3 Earth, if you have the stage 3 Earth grid and you have Relic Buster unlocked, I think you can farm Exo to a somewhat decent level, assuming you have some Earth characters. And Lyria is one of those Earth characters, by the way, that you get for free in the current event. So yeah. Yeah, you should be able to do the lower levels quite easily, and the lower levels are all you need to get the gun. It's safe to join Vesusia with little to no knowledge. I would read up on the raid before you join. I wouldn't go in blind. Yeah, what Nico said. Grands on the next banner will have twice the base pull chance compared to any standard SSR character. I didn't realize it was twice, by the way. Good info. I'm getting Relic Buster. Yep, and you can use it for Relic Buster as well. My team is Silva, Robertina, Rosamia, Lucio, and Octavia. Who should be the primary 3 slots? So Rosamia is light, Robertina is light, and Lucio is light. So I would put those 3 in the front line. Octavia you can save for your water team. For now, all you need to worry about is putting 3 of the same element together. I cleared up to 125 with Sierra 7 using Apollo, Razion, and Alexiel. Okay. How did you fight Vesusia? Do you have to be a certain rank? Vesusia restricts you from joining until you're rank 300, I think. What does it say? Loading. I don't know. I think it's rank 300. Chat, what's Vesusia? But yeah, it's something like that. I'm pretty sure it's 300, yeah. 300 and you have to have cleared Hexa, yeah. So it has some prerequisites. We've got a ways to go, yeah. Am I okay? Outlook not so good. Oh no, Saber. Is Apollonia good? I think she's a pretty solid character, yeah. I personally think she's decent. DOS, end of the line. So you said focus on gun classes as a new player. No, that's not what I said. As a new player, you should just be unlocking everything you come across, really. You're like 5 minutes into the game, Gore. So just I was gonna read your full name. At the start, you'll be unlocking all the row 1s and the row 2s, which probably doesn't make a lot of sense, but like your goal in the game is to actually unlock all the classes, so unlock all of them. I think this was the last event where I couldn't do the Proud fight. Is Necromancer the best staff main for multi-attack? For multi-attack? I think so. I think Necromancer has the highest base triple attack. I think. I think. I'm not sure about some of the weird ones that we don't use. What do I do with the SSR weapons and summons from the side story? So, in general, you can reduce or reserve them, right? Summons you would reduce, weapons you would reduce or reserve depending on whether you need skill fodder versus materials. However, there are some summons that you should watch out for, right? That you shouldn't reduce. So on basic grids, we actually list a couple of them. So, where is it? Other notable rewards include Nobior, which you should not reduce, and Bellring Angel, which you should also not reduce. I'm actually going to put Marduk here as well. Include Nobior. It's an easy access for drop rate summons. Provides drop rate and EXP boosts alongside a useful call effect. And then Bellring Angel is a powerful defensive call. And then item Marduk. Is that what it's called, chat? Marduk. Yeah, it's literally just Marduk. From Yesterday's Scars and Tomorrow's Hope. For the main aura charge bar gain. For the charge bar gain granted from its main aura. These summons should not be reduced. Yeah, there we go. Magus. There was the Magus. Yeah, I'll put Magus. If I'm putting Marduk, I should put Magus. You're right. Magus hasn't seen use since that one grid, but I should put it. It's one of those weird summons once again, yeah. And then Magus. Summon from Scattering Magic. Is there any other weird ones, chat? What about the Earth one that has minus debuff duration? Mammon? Is that the... Is that... No, Mammon doesn't do anything. They should make it infinitely tradable. It's pronounced Marduk. Oh, sorry. Marduk. Avirita, that's the one. Thank you. Avarisha. There's so many weird ones. I hate writing fucking exceptions, man. I hate writing exceptions. In general, if you're not sure, don't reduce. But it's annoying because there's some fucking good one. Isn't there some echo summons too? Chat? Isn't there like the Gunda summon and there's like... There's like Gunda summon. I think there's the Altair summon too, right? Wait, is that Echo? Is Aglo summon here as well? Frostlord's army. Yeah, Aglo's the Echo. This is so annoying. I don't want to write all this. There's too much words. Or its main aura. I'm just saying for its main aura. That's our default statement, chat. You can't be 100% comprehensive. Aren't all the collab ones like okay? No. We shouldn't talk about okay ones. We should talk about ones that are actually used or can be used. And when I say can be used, I don't mean like, oh, it's okay if you're missing your Colossus Omega. I mean like Frostlord's Army, which is the only summon that gives multi-turn Water Echo, like that sort of thing. Gorgon's Sisters is similar. Sorry, what? Who is Basara? Who are these people? My adventures are being confused. Basara is Vadra's ancestor. Why would you use Gorgon if you have Avadisha? Oh wait, no, hold up. Gorgon is better. Hold up. But is Primal Resonance inside story? I guess the main thing is Avadisha is... Wait, no. Isn't Medusa just better? No, I'm honestly taking this out, sorry. Other notable rewards include this. These summons should not be reduced and reserved as there is no way to obtain more copies. In general, it is recommended to keep at least one copy, fully uncapped copy of the event summons, as there is they are impossible. You can't get them once you reduce them, right, chat? Like if I reduced Frostlord's Army or Avadisha or whatever from the side story, you can't farm it, right? You can auto exo level 100, very nice. Correct, yeah. Yeah, if you reduce this copy in the shop, aren't they in the shop? Yeah, no, but this is assuming that you you get one uncapped copy for completing, and then you can trade for a second copy, exactly. In general, it is recommended to keep at least one fully uncapped copy of event summons, as some of them may have aura or call main aura or call effects that can be useful. Yeah, I think that's what I'll write, right? These summon, so these ones are like the two ones that are noted out. These summons should not be reduced. In general, it is recommended to keep at least one fully uncapped copy of any event summon. Wait, of all event summons, as some of them may have main aura or call effects that can be useful. Yeah, it's just the weird ones, right? I can't list out every single one. I'm gonna miss one. The list is gonna get too long. Blah blah blah. You get the idea, right? I think just maybe I'll bold it at the very least. It is recommended to keep at least one fully uncapped copy of all event summons. There we go. That's what we'll say. Anyone else hear DY's voice when they read the wiki? If you lose the weapon needed for Arcarum character uncap, are you just screwed? Because that's my problem. You lose the weapon needed for Arcarum character uncap. Which weapon, Justin? You can't lose that weapon. Wait, are you talking about New World Foundation weapons? You just haven't got it. You literally can't get rid of them. Yeah, you can't lose them. If you don't have it, then you just never got it. No, it's not pretty sure. You actually just cannot. So I think you're mistaken here. Yeah, you've moved it to a stash or you just haven't bought it. But it's you have it somewhere on your account. I think I saw you can't. Game does not let you sell it. And if they do, then they shouldn't. So yeah, look, I'll unfavor it. See, I can't sell it. Can't click it. It doesn't let you do it. Like it's unfavorited. I physically cannot click this. I can't finish a Fate episode. I don't know what stage you're on, but you might be missing like the card. You might need to buy the thing in the shop. Treasure, Evoker, like Arcarum Pact Breaker. You might need to buy this. Things like that. Willed card. Interesting. Anyways. I never knew that was there. But yeah. But yeah, have a look. It is definitely not because you sold a weapon. Grambly does not let you sell things like that. It's an old GBF Fairs thing. Ah, I see. You cannot brick things like that. Yeah. So no need to worry. You're just missing some step somewhere. You need to clear the world with the evoker, but it forces you to that screen if it's what you need to do. Yeah, they've made it so you cannot brick anything here. Remember when you could reduce the beast weapons? Yeah, I do remember that. I see has a youtube.com link. What is this? 443 11 turns of Odious. Apollonia Olivia Rhine. Seems good. That Amino in the grid as well. Sad face has a code. What a fucked up grid. Was it even that crazy? Let me see. That looks pretty standard. It's just the Amino, right? It was pretty normal, yeah. There we go. This one's done. Treasure. And then this one. I thought I did something, but I missed it. When you keep held in hostage inside, I guess you can say it's held in. Okay, that's awful. That's awful. Old bonds. Good event, this one. This is a good event, chat. If you guys are interested in the dragons at all, read this event. JJ would like that event, by the way. This is where, like, all the dragons are properly introduced. Wasn't there a 6 dragons raid that? Ah. So the dragons all have their dragon forms, which are these ones here. Wilna, Swamdus, Galleon, Iwia, Luo, Fidel. But they also have their mortal forms. The cat that JJ has, that is that's Iwia's mortal form. Twitch, so I need to clear a gazillion co-op stages to unlock 3 EX4. You have to go through them all one by one, yes. Can someone host EX3 Rule of Twilight? I need this to unlock Samurai, but for some reason I can't host it myself. Yeah, I think those of you who have done co-op recently, you need to go through one by one, right? Getting the trophy requires you to host, yeah, and to host it, you need to do all the ones before it, right? You gotta beat every stage before it, yeah. I had someone help walk me through the co-op stages. It takes a bit of time. YouTube chatter, host the co-op room. I'll unlock it for you, says Tender. So you make the co-op room Archer and post the code in chat, and then Tender can join and help you out. Can I host Vesusia and then you solo it for me? When Awakening revans, to be specific, Forbidden Agastia, do you change it to special or attack? I have both, actually. I do tend to use my attack copy more, but I do have both, and in fact I have a defense copy as well. But I would get the attack first. This is the code. I'll chuck it in chat for you, Tender. Speaking of sussy, how would you recommend I practice other than reading up and watching clear videos? Host the raid and then go in. One attack, one special. We have recommendations on the wiki for this. I'll show you where to find it. So on GBF wiki, you can go to advanced grids on the sidebar. And under advanced grids, you can go to Celeste. And in Celeste, you can look for the weapon under its respective tab. I don't think it's under here, yeah. It'll be under additional weapons. Yeah. In fact, we actually don't have special listed. Yeah, I don't tend to use my special. Like I said, I tend to use my defense and my attacks. So you can see the recommendation here. From what source is the white damage numbers coming from? It is coming from a weapon called the Destroyer weapons. Each element has one. Wins one looks like this. And you farm it from the hardest raid in the game currently. Do this IRL sip. Yeah, I do need to drink. In fact, I'm out of water and I should get some in a second. Next time I have to hydrate. I should make a destruction damage command because it is a very common question. And it makes sense, right? Because it's weird. You see all these regular damage numbers and then there's one weird one there. Did you see the new Magnus setup? No, I haven't. There was a time I ran 4 attack and 1 special Mark II on a single Celeste grid. Yeah, I'm sure there's like uses for special. Like I said, I have a special copy. I just don't tend to use it much. You did see it earlier. What should I call the command, chat? Destroyer. I'll add a couple of things, I guess. The blue numbers. Different colored damage numbers come from a weapon you can farm from the hardest raid in the game. Well, all right, it's called Destroyer, chat. That's what it's called, the command. Exclamation point Destroyer. What makes the number blue? Okay, this one's good. Nobody's typing all of that. Are you really going to type all that? All right, well, it's an alias now, so you can do that too. There's also Doombringer as well if you want to do that. What makes the number blue? Wait, did I type it wrong? Maki has a code. I'm joining. Oh, I didn't save it. Silly me. I clicked a button, Maki. Alright, there we go. Try now, I see. Do solo battle nightmares stack? Yes, they do. Venezuela 1, very nice. Time for you to get the shield. I already got it yesterday, actually. I got it yesterday when I was demonstrating to someone that you can sort of full auto subby these days, as long as there's someone doing 10%. So I got rewarded for my good karma. Alright, that side story's done. One more. One more. And then this one. Oh, I don't actually need to farm. Learning episode. What the fuck is this? Why is there 10 stages here? What is that? For my water team who has bigger priority pair with Pela and Gabriel, Yatima or Europa. I would run Pela, Gabriel, Europa. And I would go Pela, Europa, Gabriel in that order. In your team. Pela, Europa, Gabriel. Cajun.
Cajun Wildcat just subscribed with Prime.
2 years.
There is no end though there is a start in space. Infinity.
Okay.
It has own power, it ruins, and it goes though there is a start also in the star. Finite.
What is
Only
this
the
guy
person who with
blabbing
wisdom
about?
can read the most foolish one from the history. The fish that lives in the sea doesn't know the world in the land. It also ruins and goes if they have wisdom. It is funny that man exceeds the speed of light, then fish start living in the land. It can be said that this is an final ultimatum from the god to the PO.
Thank you. Big Meep, thank you for the
The
3
underscore
months.
big underscore meep just subscribed for 3 months.
It's from Steins Gate. Oh, is it? I don't remember it. I didn't recognize Steins Gate. I was listening to it and I was half listening. I'm not gonna lie. What is it? Only the person who has wisdom can read the most foolish ones from history. Yeah, I don't remember it actually. It's been far too long. I thought this guy was a Steins Gate superfan. I am. I love Steins Gate. I don't remember this particular quote though. I don't know. Google Steins Gate copy pasta. Oh, okay. Why is it called destruction damage when originally it was omnipotent damage? I think it's from the visual novel. Oh. Does Yatima call 000? Yes. Destruction. Do I have to call it that as well? It's currently under Destroyer. No, I'm not putting it under Destruction. It's Destroyer, Doombringer, and what makes the number blue? Anyways, I finished Steins Gate. Hope you enjoyed. Hope overall you enjoyed. Which side is it? Is called the multi-element one? Which side? Oh, it calls whichever side is available. So if you haven't called it first, then it will be the multi-element one. If you've already called it once, then it'll be the dark side one. I never watched Zero. I might just rewatch the first one. The movie made you cry. Rezi isn't here. Any bullet experts in chat? I have a question myself. What's your question? Let me see. Buy this. Is there a difference between Far Hexa Subby versus Hexa Far Subby configuration? Far has higher damage cap, which means that if you call a summon, then you do more damage that way. Alright, side stories are done, chat. I got that right, by the way. Hexa, sorry. Far has the higher cap, right? Are they both 400? No, I think... Wait. I thought one was higher. No, it has the supplement as well, right? Fire has high cap too, I think. What's this? For stuff like Ascendants where abilities don't take damage, bullets multiplied doesn't apply, but the cap rate part does apply. Messing around with the calculator really turns into studying mechanics, yeah. How do bullets work? They are a unique mechanic used by the Gunslinger line of classes, which is Gunslinger and Soldier. If you aren't Gunslinger or Soldier, it is not anything you have to worry about. And in fact, Soldier is one of the classes I don't really recommend at all until you're like further into the game. Hey, is it okay to ask you something? Always. For weapon-wise, what banner should I pull for Light Optimus? I already have 3 FS. I don't know what else you're missing, but take a look at the Advanced Grids page. You can find it on the sidebar. Advanced Grids. If you go to the wiki on the front page, it's on the sidebar. Advanced Grids. And then go to Zeus. And then for all the weapons recommended in Zeus, it'll be up at the top. And you can see which ones you're missing, and you can click them to see where they come from. Like Harmonia comes from Flash Gala, as an example. This weapon here, Radiant Renner, comes from Flash Gala. You get the idea. $1,500 crystals. Alright, how many pulls are we on now? 253. Oh, we got a couple more crystals there. Good night, chat room. Bye, Suplup. Good night. Sparking soon. I am saving my spark, ideally until the end of the month. Ideally. What did you spark recently, Volfrid? I sparked Volfrid. The banner before Roulette, which is the worst fucking banner in the world, and I can't believe Star Games did that to me. I'm mad. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Bullet debate in chat. What's happening? What did I miss? What did I miss? I just remembered one of my friends mentioned that Anniversary 10, there was an event called Heart of the Sun that gave a free Ultimate Selector. Is that not around anymore? No. But Anniversary events are commonly rerun. And eventually they get added to the side stories, Fox. Maybe someone's already answered this, but Anniversary event, if you go to the wiki, you'll see that they have the initial release, they have a rerun, and then they eventually add it to side stories. Currently, Heart of the Sun has had its rerun, but we are waiting for it to be added to side stories. So until that happens, you can't get anything. Let's see. Is the main difference between the 20th and the end of month banner just the Zodiacs? No, the pool of grand characters will change too. So in Grand Blue, there are Flash Gala Grands and Legend or Premium Gala Grands. Premium Gala Grands are these guys, and Flash Gala Grands are these guys. So the list of available characters will change a little bit as well. Anybody other than these guys will be on both banners, other than the Zodiacs. The Zodiacs are also these ones. The Zodiacs are also only available on Legend Gala, on Premium Gala. I want to make a tag just for annual Zodiacs, by the way. Is Octavia sparkable at the end of the month? No, Octavia is a Flash Grant, which means that she is only available on Flash Gala. You can always see where the character's from if you just go search the character on the wiki, and then it will say where to get them. How to recruit Flash Gala. Kaguya, how to recruit Flash Gala. If we go to, I don't know, someone else, right? Just search any character and you'll get told where they are. Sato is from Premium Draw. That means she's available all the time. Premium Draw just is any time you draw. Reinhardt's are Premium Gala. So yeah. Obtain, there is an option. Oh, thank you. Annual Zodiac, thank you. Perfect. So sword ultimas are the one to craft if you want a generic stat stick. It is either sword or staff. I think both are quite good. Yeah, both are quite good. We talk about this in basic grids a little bit, I believe. No, we don't. I lied. We talk about it in advanced grids. See, I don't even know where we talk about it. But advanced grids, there's a section on Ultima weapons, so you can have a look here. Your first Ultima weapon. And your recommended weapon is either the staff or the sword. And then these are like sort of the things you're looking at. But this is on the advanced grids page. New guy with the afro, I forgot his name, but is he Flash as well? So you're talking about even I forgot, I'm blanking on his name too. But you're talking about this guy. McCoy. McCoy is just Premium Draw, which means he's available all the time. Available all the time. As a new player, is there a safe way to use Summer Zoe in fights that last longer than one turn? Summer Zoe is not generally used these days. But pretty much how Summer Zoe works is her S2. Wrong Zoe. Summer Zoe, how her S2 works is that the drain should compensate for the reduced to HP a little bit. Right? It should, but if you are dying, then I suggest just turning the skill off. Right? And when I say turn the skill off, I mean either don't use it or just going to your party, like pretend that this is Zoe. Let's just say this is Zoe. Go to the skill and then disable full auto on that skill. Then she won't use it in full auto. So if I wanted Gabriel, I would have to spark on this banner. You would have to spark on this banner or Flash Part 2. Flash Part 2 starts tomorrow, which will have a bigger discount. So I think if you want Gabriel, next banner is actually better. So have a look here. March is special because we get 2 Flash Galas and we get 2 Legend Galas. Currently we are on Flash Part 1. But on Flash Part 2, we get a guaranteed 100 rolls on March 20th. So what that means is that you get a bigger discount on Flash Part 2. So sparking for Gabriel on Flash Part 2 is cheaper. Where is that spreadsheet from? From my spreadsheet that I screenshot. But it's available on my tweet on Twitter. Will Octavia rotate out in Part 2? Nope. Octavia will be there in Part 2. Any grand character is always available on that banner. So any Flash Gala, Octavia will always be there. Am I sparking on the discount banner? See, the issue right now, Pew Pew, is I need this stupid character that they released right before anniversary called Volfred. That's the problem. That's the problem right now. That's the issue. Nice, I thought we were losing Octavia. Yeah, this seems to be a very common misconception. A grand character chat is always available as long as it is their gala. So Octavia is a Flash grand, which means that any Flash banner, she is always there, no matter what. Do it, DY Spark. Are you guys going to fund the other Spark when I'm missing pulls? You guys are just Gumba addicts. You want to see Gumba pulls. Question, how do you determine how to build a team? Because I never understood the team building part of GBF. I think Vasky has a really good series on YouTube for this called the GBF Academy series. You can look that up on YouTube. But essentially it comes down to, you guys those of you who have been on the stream for ages are going to be like, oh my god, DUI saying it again. But I will say it again. Raids are a puzzle, and your team that you build is like a solution that you come up with based on what tools you have available to you. And since there's so many characters, so many weapons, so many summons, there are multiple answers to said problem, right? There are a lot of different solutions. So it depends on what the raid is doing. Depends on what the raid is doing, what you have available to you, and coming up with a way to kill the boss as quickly as possible using the solutions available to you. I think what might help you is I say recently, but it was last year now. On YouTube, we actually had a series called the GBF Auction series. They are long videos, so I know that they can be intimidating, but I think it can be interesting to watch GBF Auction. Essentially what this is it starts from the bottom up, but like what this is we had imaginary fake Monopoly money where we buy characters, and with those characters we make a team for a specific raid. And it's figuring out how to best utilize the characters we have to make the best team. So yeah, it's those, I think this can sort of help. Maybe give an understanding of how certain things work. But yeah, it's essentially we bid on characters, and with the characters we got and the classes we got, we eventually make a team, right? And then with the teams, we do a full auto. In this case, for this auction series, we chose the dragon raids. And then we do the raids, and then we see who got the fastest times. And obviously nobody can choose characters that other characters have done. Do you have a video that explains damage cap? It's been a struggle for me. I don't have a video. Basky has a section about damage cap in his recent GBF Academy videos, but on the wiki, on advanced grids, I have a written section where you can read through. Yes, I know reading, nobody wants to read, but I have a written section under building different types of grids and common grid components. Right, under this, there's general damage increases, ways to increase your damage output, and then I talk about each one, right? Damage cap special, general damage supplemental, damage amplify, how these things work. I talk about all of it. I talk about how to raise your normal attack damage, how to raise your skill damage, things to look out for when you're making these types of grids. But yeah, like I said, these are largely unedited videos that are mainly from stream. Like it's taking the VOD from the stream and then lightly edited at the start to say, hey, these are the things I'm watching out for, right? Like basically, I'm talking about, hey, this raid does this trigger and that's the most dangerous thing. So it's all about how I deal with this trigger. And some of these I'll be like, hey, I have some characters in mind which I think will be good. But obviously some of these characters might be sort of hard to get. So we'll see how the auction turns out. And then you'll see how the results are. We let that guy get Whamdus and Zeta. Whamdus and Zeta for 550, 225. 225 for Whamdus, pretty good. Whamdus was cheaper than Shield Swan. The grand jewel that Maki didn't have, yeah. Hi Dio, I hope your roulette has gone hopefully fine. Today's roulette was god awful, unfortunately, but yeah. Yeah, and I think Tender was here for this one, right? Yeah, and Tender did choose 2 characters that don't attack. So, yeah. Against Galleon. Oh my god, my unit. This is before Sen Uncap. Sen with Uncap would have been actually good. Why did I join the worst auction? But yeah, I think this series can give people an idea of what can and can't, like how you can come up with a raid. You can come up with a solution for like a lot of these raids, even if you don't have the most meta things. Like look at this team here. Like just look at this. Hold up. Look at this team right now. Not that one. That team sucks. That's not my team. Look at my team, right? Raphael, Petra, Alaya. A lot of these characters are gonna be like these are characters you don't see very much at all. But against this particular raid, they have certain mechanics that work quite well. Flaming my spinner. Now, spinner was fine. And by the way, these are all done with free-to-play grids. Like, none of us used a single gacha thing except for, like, one Providence summon. And I guess other gacha things, like regular gacha summons that you would normally use, but yeah. But it's all free-to-play farmable grids. Hey, Alaya isn't bad. She has permanent dispel cancel. Okay, that's not why we use her, though. We use her because she can get double strike like that, and then she just attacks. Attack, attack, attack. And Galleon is a unique raid where he doesn't actually fight back. Or she doesn't fight back, I should say, sorry. And the only thing you need to do is a bunch of hits. So as long as you have a way to do a lot of hits, you sort of cancel everything the raid does. Except for the skill damage one, right? But we have Raphael for that. That's where Raphael comes in. Island Turtle. Raphael, dodge, 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 dodge. Right? So these are this is what I mean by you. There are multiple solutions to these raids. Hey, who picked Wind Chicken? That was Omikin. Omikin picked Wind Chicken. It was not good. But yeah, Wind Chicken was not great. But yeah, was it the fastest team in the world? No, but it works, right? It works. Turns out Mana Dive a good class. Who would have thought? Anyways, I'll let you guys watch the series if you want. But yeah, it's I think it shows like what things you might think about. Do Odious auction. No, Odious is not happening. I think it'll be Eniat next if we did it. No, Odious is not happening. I think it'd be Eniad. M3s take too long. M3s take too long on suboptimal teams. They have too much HP. I think it's Eniads. Was that a final time of 90 minutes? 90 minutes just means you died. You didn't finish the raid. So I unlocked all MC classes. How do you uncap them past level 20? You don't. You go to the next row of classes. So if you've got all of these classes here, if you've got all of the row 1s at level 20, then you want to go to row 2 and start the row 2s. Once you do row 2s, then you go to row 3s, and so on and so forth. For some classes, you need them at level 30. Yes, but that is not relevant at the moment. Wait, so should I not be master leveling the row 4 5 classes? No, you should be. I don't know what I said that implied otherwise, but no, you should be. Gully God started like within the last like 2 hours or something, chat. They're not up to row 4s or 5s yet. Progression in GBF is so fun once you know how to navigate. Yeah. Progression is very, very fun. Cheater, ignore that. Let's answer some questions, chat. He's flaming in water. Let me see. What did he say? It loves X-Sucks. It's Nico who's cheating. Is that true? I don't think so. Alright, let's see. Where am I up to? Did I answer this? Thank you for the answer and the advice. Alright. 20. Wasn't there something about a discounted spark banner? Or am I crazy? Seeing what my free pulls do for me after snagging the Earth unit. Where's my tweet? Well, I talk about it in the video. I swear to God, chat. I even put it at the start of the video. What do you mean? What are your thoughts on Volfrid and Blue Knight Leisha now that Octavia's kit has been released? Especially when she could have been Green Knight, could have been a wind character. Volfrid is a strong beginner character with applications, with many applications, and fast farming for endgame players. Players too. Leisha fits into that sort of team well, and is just waiting for more. Okay. Turn 1, Team Assassin. It's quite good. Octavia fits really well into water, so I'm happy if she's there. Were these hotties in the background? Who was there? I missed it. I missed it. Are they still there? The Dragon Knights? Anyone doing Far Zero? Aristoteles needs help with Far Zero. What's the possibility of Lena Inverse being in Global? Is Lena in Granblue currently? Is she like one of the old SR collabs? Oh, she is. They've only ever ran a collab. They've only ever reran a collab once, so highly unlikely. Yes, Slayer's collab. Can someone tell me what 2 characters to use with Eustace and Kurapika? Asuka. Wait, what? What 2 characters to use with Eustace, and can Kurapika and Asuka be used? Yeah, you can use them. A lot of team building questions. Lots and lots of team building questions. Chat, I just want to point out, if you're a new player, you might be really worried about what team you're running. Trust me when I tell you, in Granblue, you will be swapping your team so much that you don't really have to worry about using the quote-unquote optimal team. Right? This isn't like Genshin where you have to run like this character with this character with this character to get this sort of reaction, blah, blah, blah. Granblue's not that sort of game. And in fact, you will be leveling up all your characters and swapping them in and out because once again, the grid is what you farm, right? You farm the grid and you swap your characters. They're like puzzle pieces and you can swap them in and out depending on what the raid is. Yeah, so don't feel constrained about what characters you have to use, using the best characters or anything like that, yeah? I heavily encourage you to try out all your characters because you will find out what they do and how they work really quickly, right? Like, for example, Volfrid, right? Many people at Endgame who looked at the character were like, he's fine. But most of you guys who have Volfrid, who have used him, and if you're new, are probably going to be like, holy fuck, this character's strong, right? There are things like that that only really will happen if you actually use the character. Ultrato asked a question. Hey DY, I'm currently farming Diaspora. While I know the main host is meant to do Y100, it doesn't matter if you use Kengo or not, by the way, and have other bursts. If I want to do it, I would generally be switching to Echo Key. Does it seem feasible to be constantly switching? Honestly, what I did, Ultrato, back in the day was my Gamma 100 team, like Kengo, I used Onmyoji. I just used Draconic in that grid. It didn't need my Opus. So I just took out the Opus, essentially, from that grid, and then I put Echo Key on my regular Opus. Hopefully that answers your question. He's going to say the P word again. Puzzle pieces. Cooking teams and grid is the most fun I get from Granblue. Yeah, exactly. 8-year-old player sat through the video out of curiosity. It's pretty nice to see him relate to the nice GBF community. One thing I might add is the farm pyramid I saw many moons ago. Basic raids feed into higher level ones and so on and so forth. Nice VOD. Okay, they're just saying like you farm the lower level grids to go with that one. Did GBF ever have a real app? Played like 5 years and the app, they just kind of got some inbuilt browser. There is some app that is only available in Japan, but no one uses it. They use Skyleap instead, which is a mobile browser built by Cygames for GBF. I made an account like 1 week before. Used all the 100 free pulls on previous banner. Would you suggest I start a new account? But I still want a Steam bound account. Maybe any suggestions on buying any packs to pull on the banner? I can spend a bit. I used all the 100 free pulls on the previous banner. So they had 100 rolls and they used it before the banner went live. Chat, I try so hard, but it still happens. Feels bad. Wait, step up? Yeah, it's probably step up. You're right. Chances are it's step up. We might be talking about the step up banner, which is actually a different step. What's it called? What's the actual name? Step up. I need the actual name, chat. The one you get, new Skyfarer step up special. That's the name, right? New Skyfarer step up special. New Skyfarer step up special, which is actually a different banner. So no, you didn't waste any pulls. I would just keep your account. I'm an old player. Start playing Steam. Missed my OP units, but got 2 tier 10 units and some 9 rank units, but got shafted on summer. I think I was safe for December. What? December? Okay. Thank you so much for the Portuguese dubbing. Oh, did YouTube do that? I didn't do that on purpose, I'm not gonna lie. YouTube probably just did that. That definitely wasn't me, but I guess I'll take credit. New Year's Spark, maybe. Yeah, I mean, they're waiting for the next roulette, but yeah, anyways. Thanks for the guy. Could you elaborate more on specific reason why it won't matter for most people? You can use Sunstones on Primal Summons. Summons and reduce them for more. This is something I do not recommend unless you know what you're doing. Whenever someone joins a raid, the captain has blue hair. What rank do I have to be to unlock that class? Ah, so that's not a class. That is an outfit. It is an outfit that you can unlock in the game once you do certain things. But it's an outfit that you can put onto any class, Justin. It is one of the most expensive skins. Not expensive as in like money, but like expensive as in resources. So farmable resources wise, it is quite expensive to get. So not many people have it. In fact, I don't have it either. And it's not because I can't do it. It's because the resources are so expensive that I don't want to use my resources on the outfit because it's just cosmetic. For me, it's just cosmetic. For other people, they really want it, so they get it. But for me, I don't want it because it's quote unquote just cosmetic. Sunstones aren't farmable. Chat, what's that speed gif? Where he's just breathing in. chat room, I know that sunstones aren't farmable, but I also don't think it's relevant for this conversation or this explanation. Me taking 2 minutes to explain that sunstones are part of the process and that they are only from Guild War and that you have to spend valor badges is not conducive nor helpful to this current conversation. Therefore, I took it out of my explanation. I am sorry, veteran players, for implying that sunstones are farmable, but that was not the case, okay? I was just purely simplifying for the purposes of an explanation that is understandable and succinct for a new player. I am sorry. The one in views, what is it? Yep, that one. That one. Lol, chill out, my man. My bad, chat. Alright, let's see. Let's answer these. I want to uncap a primal grid or two, and I've gotten a bunch of Dama bars in the shop. Is it better to farm for grains in UBHL or something to buy those bars? Or is it faster to farm this for gold bars and get those Dama bars over time? Dama bars. Definitely. Isn't there a gold bar rate that drops Dama crystals? Or Dama grain? That's not UBHL. Does PBHL and Akasha and Go not drop them? I'm actually not sure. I've never thought about this. I'll be honest. Let me check. I don't think PBHL drops grains. Nope, no grains. No, PBHL does not. I don't know about the other two. No, it looks like Akasha does not either. Okay, the answer is they just don't. Dama bars are definitely easier to get. More consistent to get. You can farm grains from a lot of different sources in the game. And many of the raids that drop them will have other useful things to farm too. Gold bar farming is definitely for once you've run out of the other stuff. There we go. UBHL drop. It's like 10%, yeah. Saddies, I just barred Fenny Novus. Don't worry, I subtext one. Is Attack or Sea Awakening preferred for Atlantis? I see it quite often as a one-of in Varuna grids. Thanks for answering. I don't know. Tender, are you aware? I haven't looked up Awakening for Atlantis. I haven't looked at any water grids lately, but we will update. You did Attack. Like, I would imagine Attack is better, but yeah, I'm not sure. I did Attack. I can ask Resi as well. But we'll update we will update events grids when it's appropriate. You already have 2 Sylvias. Sylvia gives you CA specs, right? Or is it just amp? Not taking that out. Do I have a team that can consistently FA Earth Odious? Yes. I'm stuck at 10 stacks Omen. I do. I have a video on my YouTube, so watch that. But I am a primal grid. I would not worry about solo FAing those raids though. Just request backup. Still no co-op matchmaking. I hope it's soon. I hope it's soon. Is there a website for generating these grid screenshots? They're very easy to understand. So I'd love to use the tool when sharing my own grids. Oh, yeah. I think they're talking about Cajun Builder. Cajun, how come the help button doesn't do anything? Cajun. Cajun. That wasn't supposed to go live. Is Eden a good weapon to keep? Generally, any weapon from the gacha, yeah, keep it. New play here, how to spend my pendants. Is there a focus build for farming XP or materials, or go with whatever units I have at the moment? So two-part question there, right? Pendants, essentially you want to use them on what you need, right? I have to log in. Generally use it for what you need. At the start, it's going to be a lot of class materials. I'll show it in the shop. Give me a moment. So generally at the start, it's going to be a bunch of shop stuff. Class stuff, sorry. So if you go to Co-op Treasure, there's going to be these creeds and mage creeds, warrior creeds. You can farm these in co-op, but it's miserable to farm there. So I recommend not farming it there and just buying it with pendants. Distinctions you'll need for classes as well. I recommend buying these. Outside of that, I also do recommend buying the moons. I've already bought it, so you can't see it. But under moons, there's 3 moons, the bronze, silver, and gold. Buy each of them. But other than that, you sort of spend it on what you need. And then your second question was, is there a focus build for farming XP or materials? Or do I just go with whatever units I have? You would just put in whatever characters you have. And then as for farming XP, you'll sort of just get XP by doing everything in the game, honestly. As you follow Sierra's Academy, it's just going to give you XP. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Any guide on how to use Skylab? I have no idea how to use it. Have you downloaded it? Or are you stuck on downloading it? Because if you've already got it, it's literally just a browser. I know some of it's in Japanese, but it's just a browser. So if you know how to use a browser, like on mobile, which I hope you do, it's just that. There might be some weird things, but like you don't need to understand really how all the settings and things. It's just a browser. And then you just do a couple quests using that browser is all it is. This one, URL version, thank you. It's this. Still under construction, but here are the links you'll need. There we go. Skyleap menu translations, awesome. Thank you, Epsilon. After you set it up, you pretty much never have to look at them. Cajun, you know what we need? You're gonna hate me for saying this. You're gonna hate me for saying this, but you know what we need? And it might not even be possible, but I'm still gonna say it. GBF drop probably already does it. When I have the URL for this, right? This URL. When I post this somewhere, the embed should be this team. Thanks, Cajun. I know you can make it work. Illy, good luck. Bye-bye. You've already asked. Oh, did I? I already said I can't. In there. Is generate image broken too, by the way? Hello, Quan. Looks like it's broken. Oh wait, is that the image? Nope, that's not the image. I think generate image is broken. The streamer done roulette I have, I didn't get anything. Alright, let's see. What are we doing, chat? What are we up to? I've got a couple things I want to do today. I want to farm FP, but maybe I don't want to do that right now. Log in, absolutely not. That was not one of the options. Time at someone random, reflect timeout. No, you have to be hit with the random to reflect it. It hit the big meep. What makes you fall in love with the GBF? You're also characters and events. Yeah, me too. Characters, art, music, things like that. Bonk the big meep, bonk Fox. Unlucky. We have an unofficial rule, Fox, that if you use a channel point redeem wrong, the spell backfires. It's like in Harry Potter 2 when Lockhart uses the broken wand and it reflects back to you. Please understand. When he goes, obliviate, and then it, you know, then he shoots up to the ceiling. I don't know why I remember that scene so vividly. Boom, 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 boom. Holy. Big boom. That is indeed a big boom. GBF music is top notch. Wish game music content creators appreciate it more. I was laughing my ass off. That's a good rule. Let's update the class assessments, chat. I want to get this done today and write some new ones. And you guys will probably, those of you who are new will probably learn a bit from this as well. Is that corrupted outfit hard to get as well? So there's a couple corrupted outfits. Some of them are paid and some of them are farmable. So if you go to outfits or MC, where is it? Character skins. Here we go. Some of them, right? This one here, this corrupted one, alter ego. This one you can farm, but the one I currently have is from Versus. What's it called, chat? DLC. Yeah, here we go. DLC. Yeah, the one I have is this one, which is from Gramblue Versus DLC. So this one is purchased. And you have to get this on Steam, by the way, to get this outfit. So yeah, there's a couple skins that are only purchasable. This is one of them. By the way, these are all farmable here. These are some of people's like favorite outfits in the game. These ones. These are all farmable. Not that one. Not the bird. The bird is DLC. Stupid bird. This one has animated home screen too. This one's farmable. This one's a very recent one. You mean on console? Oh, did I say Steam? My bad. I meant console, yes. Sorry, not Steam. You have to buy it on console. Thank you for correcting me. It has to be on console, not on Steam for the versus codes. Is it still available to purchase? The Granblue versus DLC? As far as I know, yes. Like if you got Granblue versus and you got the DLC, I believe you can. In fact, you do have a time limit on it because they're stopping that soon, right? What does it say? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong here, but like you have until like April or something, right? OG versus stops in April, yeah. So until April you can. Until April, it is generating new codes whenever you get it on PlayStation. But after April, the only way to get it would be to buy a code of someone who's already generated the code. So, yeah. But anything versus related, original versus, not Rising, the original versus game. So that is this. When you buy the game, you get one of these things for free. You get Naru, and then if you buy the DLCs, then you get this, and then you get Belial. This is another DLC skin. This one's slightly different, corrupted. And then there is Avatar Belial, which is a different corrupted one, which is the one I was using a bit before. But yeah, these ones you can only get by buying the DLCs or the game on PlayStation until April. After that point, you have to buy the codes individually from resellers. Is Reeling generating codes? Yes, as far as I know. Yeah, Fox, it really depends. Like I will be able to do that in like for 1 billion honors. That doesn't take very long for like my account, but for other people's account, that might be the entire guild war, like Pedro said. The good thing to know about the guild war skins, right, is that your progress carries over. So like if you spend 1 guild war and you get the first one, right, you get 100 mil. Next time to get this one, you only need 900 mil more. You don't need to farm 900. Like you don't need to, like your progress doesn't reset. Like any honors that you do towards this is carried over to the next guild war. So to get 4 billion honors, which is a lot, you're not going to be able to do this in 1 guild war. If you spend 1 guild war and you get 100 mil, then next time you only need to do 3.900. You get the math, right? So yeah. If Relink on Switch 2 gives codes, I don't think Endless Ragnarok is gonna give codes. We'll see. I think they would have announced it already if Ragnarok was gonna give codes. So how do you transfer to the mobile version? Is there a code? They give you a code and you just plug it in. In Granblue, on Steam as well, you'll be able to do the same thing, but you just go to the serial codes and then under serial codes, you just put the code here. Right, that's where it goes. Alright, so that is done. Let's go to Kengo. And then I want to update Relic Buster. Because we have the Relic Buster thing. Now, on DY's soul, they're giving us codes for Ragnarok. Why on earth are you swearing on my soul? Hold up, are you allowed to do that? Chat, is Edward allowed to swear on my soul? Hold up, why me? I've been doing it all the time. What the hell? He subs, so maybe. Wait, by subbing, wait a second. Hold up. That's not how this works. Offer tribute to Gachapin. Praise be. Alright, there we go. Alright, Relic Buster overview, and then Kengo overview. Let's see. So originally I said for this reason unlocking Kengo as your first EX2 is highly recommended. For this reason, unlocking Kengo as your can be a strong option as crafting is acquiring any class champion weapon. Acquiring any element changed class champion weapon is a requirement to unlocking all the row 4 classes. There we go. We'll just edit that slightly. Okay, donezo. Halmel can't activate S3 if they don't have it unlocked. Ah, I see. I swear on their soul that you can swear. Wait, I swear on their soul that they can swear on your soul. Oh, I see. How did my roulette go? Absolutely awfully. Should I make a team of every element right now? I don't know what element to be my main team at the moment. And SR unit's kind of decent. I kind of like Cagliostro SR because of a side story. Yep, feel free. Do it. Yeah. Should I make a team? Yes, you should. You don't know what team you want to be your main. As you play through the game, you'll sort of find that maybe one team works better than the other. And you can use that team for content where matching the elemental resistance doesn't matter too much, right? But there will come a point in Granblue where the game heavily incentivizes you to match the element. Basically, the game will be like, if you use fire against this earth raid, you will do less damage. Right? It will warn you when you go into the raid. Until you reach that point, you can sort of run any element. But eventually, yeah, you want to make all 6 elements. And you can make all 6 elements. And on my Steam playthrough at the moment, even if I don't have many good characters, I'm still making 6 elements, right? Alright, so that's done. Mana double we wrote. Berserker. Alright, let's go through Berserker chat. Thank you for the follow. Alright, Berserker. Berserker is a very offense-oriented class, whilst... Berserker is a strong offensive class. Offensive class that is also able to provide meaningful debuffs. A class is a strong choice. A strong class focuses on making MC a strong damage dealer, and it can be a powerful choice for both full auto and manual setups. The newer and intermediate accounts can provide accessible damage. While Berserker does not need ultimate mastery. Thank you for the follow. Is Vesusius sparkable? No. Wiki only says premium draw. Vesusius is one of the rare summons where you can't spark them. Will the banner change tomorrow include? No. The banner change tomorrow is another Flash Gala. But that Flash Gala won't have any new characters. Misspelled choice. Oh, thank you. I did it again. Maybe my I key is a little fucked. While Berserker does not need its ultimate mastery, while Berserker functions sufficiently without ultimate mastery further improves this class to what degree? And degree and many of its skills will be used for fighter origin. Ultimate Mastery further improves this class to an incredible degree, and many of its skills will also be used for Fighter Origin, a class that can be seen, a class that is seen as a direct upgrade. While Ultimate Mastery, that being said, even without Ultimate Mastery, the skills learned from Ultimate Mastery further improves this class to an incredible degree, and many of its skills will also be used for Fighter Origin, a class that is seen as a direct upgrade over Berserker. There we go. I think that's brief enough. Summer Galleon is not in the banners at all this month. Not yet. I think she will be though. I think she'll be added after Flash Gala. If you could select between any summon in the game or any unit, what would you recommend? if you could select between a summon in the game or any unit. When you say select, what are we talking about? Like a purchasable selector? About Perpetuity Ring, I always struggle on who to give the ring. Do you have any advice? Or should I just consider things I should consider before ringing them? Honestly, I recommend saving rings for your favorites. Unless you are dead set on doing meta rings. If you're dead set on doing meta rings, it just comes down to which characters are meta and how often you'll use them. Did Ultimate Mastery change any of the class's passives? The answer was no, right? Pretty sure no. I think it's just you get new skills and new stats. Yeah, the answer is no. We talked about this the other day. I don't know what I did, but my wind characters are like half-life when the battle starts. Do I know what you did? You probably put in a weapon that has bloodshed on it. Say ticket selector. In general, I think picking a character is way more useful than picking a summon. That being said, there are some summons which you might need for certain teams. But yeah, in general, a character, but obviously, once again, opportunity cost comes in here. It depends what you're missing and what you need. But especially when you're new, I think a character is way more important. I put out a surprise ticket video. The surprise ticket is what we call our selector. Pretty much every time there is one of these available. And you can sort of see who I talk about in the most recent one. The anniversary ticket is a advanced selector if you want to look at it that way. But where are we? Somewhere around here. Who to pick? Surprise ticket, this one. But yeah, out of the permanent characters, this is sort of like the things I was looking at. Fire characters, water characters, earth, wind, light, dark, and then some summons at the bottom. Yeah, Summer Galleon won't be sparkable in a gala. That should be made clear. Yeah, that is true. All right, let's see. Class skill. Default. Low, 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 high. Yep. Can be useful in offers a mediocre buff. Mediocre buff to MC and also inflicts a self debuff. Ultimate Mastery. Ferocious Roar, medium. Yes. Sure. Beast Fang high, Bloodzerker low. Niche is correct, right? But it's higher than these ones. Maybe I'll go medium. I'll go medium. Alright, and then notable weapons. Goodbye. Not doing that no more. Class champion weapons. Wait, that is not it. Where's the class champion weapon? I deleted by accident. I did. There we go. There's class champion weapon. I'll go view it real quick. Okay. Haven't seen blood usage. Yeah, it pops up really weirdly every now and then, right? And every time it pops up, it's like, oh, that's a clever use. But it's not common at all. There we go. Nice. I love it when I get to just say, hey, don't use this weapon. Love it. Love it when I just get to say it's not recommended. Love it, love it. Alright, next. Berserker done. Lumberjack. Lumberjack. Lumberjack is a balanced class that provides both offensive and defensive buffs alongside debuffs and reliable healing capabilities. It is a strong class when you are intermediate. For this reason, it is a strong option for newer and intermediate accounts. Notable feature of this class is that several of its a notable feature of Lumberjack's skills is that many gain increased benefits with additional casts. This makes Lumberjack perform well in full auto setups, particularly those that may be on the tougher side. I'm deciding on getting Gabriel. Oh, the summon box or the character? What makes Lumberjack good? I still don't understand. What skills? So Lumberjack. Like, let me just make this clear before I continue. Lumberjack is a strong class with intermediate investment in the game, right? It is not a class that is often used in optimized teams because you don't really need what Lumberjack needs anymore. But as you can see, Lumberjack's thing, its gimmick, is that it gets stronger the longer the battle goes. 3% boost to attack per turn, 3% boost to defense per turn, blah, 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 blah. You get the idea, right? And the skills it gives are very good for newer accounts just because they just gives things, right? So Woodcutter's Song makes it so that these effects happen. One of these effects is an attack and defense down. So boss does less damage and takes more damage. Turns out it's a good thing, right? You can also get buffed. You can also get healed. So it just does a lot of things. And how to activate it is just by clicking other skills, which is a very easy activation, right? And then this skill here, it gives a 4,000 shield, which is a big shield when you're early in the game. And this shield buffs everybody's attack and defense every turn. So every turn while this is active, you get a shield effect. So what this means is that Lumberjack just ends up buffing your team when your grid is still weak. And you sort of get stronger as the fight goes on. So yeah. The character. Okay, so you're thinking about sparking? Or are we talking about the selector again? The selector won't have Gabriel. Because Gabriel is a grand character, and grand characters are not on regular selectors. They are only on the things like the anniversary ticket. But the anniversary ticket, once again, I never recommend a grand, purely because seasonal characters. Seasonal characters are far more valuable and harder to get. Wait, I should wait till the 19th for doing that. I almost forgot. If you're already at a spark, the game won't actually let you pull anymore on the banner. So you do have to choose. But if you haven't reached 300 yet, then yeah, you should wait. But Gabriel's a good character, yeah. Gabriel's a good choice, either way. Alright. Where were we up to? But those reasons, by the way, why I said Lumberjack is good, is also why it's not used in optimized teams. Because once you have strong grids, or once the boss starts doing damage, for example, this 4,000 shield ends up not being enough because the boss just gets rid of it in one attack, right? Or you just want to be doing big damage from turn 1. So the fact that they get stronger over a longer period of time is less relevant. Does this sort of make sense? So that's why for newer and intermediate accounts, it's actually a good class, and it's going to carry you through a fair amount of the game. But once you start getting more optimal teams, there are other classes that might be more beneficial. Demi summons are trash. They are. They are not good. Well, Lumberjack is not fully reliant on its ultimate mastery. Many skills. Many skills. While Lumberjack is not fully reliant. Hello, HR. You got 2 copies of Asusi. Attempted to Sunstone. Don't do it now. Wait till Roulette. Ultimate Mastery also provides Lumberjack with useful skills. I'll tell you. Also provides Lumberjack with many useful skills. Many useful skills, but the class no, I'm just gonna take that out. It's too awkward. Alright, Woodcutter Song, blah blah blah. Laughing Logger, low. Leaf Burning, medium. More impactful in the early to mid game, but its effectiveness diminishes as enemies start to deal enough damage to break through the shield consistently. Yeah. Dappled Sunlight is low, Verdant Melody high, Birdsong Balmy Breeze high, Loglop high. Yep, there we go. And then notable, this outclass champion weapon overview. And then delete all of this. Birdsong or Balmy Breeze. Very useful for longer and tougher fights. Provides a consistent source of clarity. Source of clear. There we go. Done. What did I miss? Do you think we'll get more row 5 classes, or is it all just origin classes from here? I think eventually we will get more row 5, but I think for now we're gonna finish out origin classes. Massive link coming. DLS is fun. I love that this is all changed too. This makes me want to die, by the way. The goddamn souls items, yeah. Saw this one this morning. Fox said, what about Galleon Summer version? Oh, from the selector? I think Galleon Summer is quite good, yeah. Galleon Summer is one of the top recommendations for me. I think she's quite good. Vampy is also another great option too. Yeah, and between like Busted, or maybe this is why you're asking summons versus characters. Yeah, generally characters early on are going to be way more impactful. Galleon makes MC do a lot of damage, yeah, and she herself does a lot of damage too. Galleon on like a newer account is gonna have this buff to herself, which is sort of big, like sort of nuts. But yeah, it gives MC a really big buff. 30% perpetuity. Perpetuity is a different multiplier, so it's like a 30% multiplier on your damage. It's not additive. And then 100% TA, and then TA meaning triple attack, and then their normal attack is amplified as well. So it's like a flat boost there too. I shouldn't say flat boost, a percentage boost. So lots of damage there, and then yeah, Galleon herself does a whole lot of damage with this too. And she also consistently charge attacks, which I think is useful early on. Having played through a new account, characters that can consistently charge attack, and she does unworldly, so like every 4 turns, sorry, she'll charge attack. What about Horror Summer? I think Horror Summer is probably one of the strongest characters for newer accounts as well. Horror Summer is very good. Very good end game and very good early game. And I think early game, the main thing here is that you click this skill and everybody has full charge bar. Which means that you can click S3 and click attack, and then you're probably killing most things in the game. And if you didn't know, she also charge attacks twice. She charge attacks twice, and not only does she charge attack twice, whenever she charge attacks, she activates this skill. And not only does she activate this skill, she activates it twice. Which basically means... this character's so nuts. You charge attack, it activates this skill, the skill activates twice, and then she charge attacks again, and then on the second time it activates the skill again, and then the skill activates twice. So the skill activates 4 times when you charge attack. 4 for the price of 1, yeah. You charge attack twice, and then this skill activates 4 times. So yeah, good character, good character. I'm thinking of going Horror Summer. Yeah, I might have glazed Horror Summer a lot just then. No, honestly, I think for a new account, she's probably one of the best things here, right? Yeah, I think so. I think for a new account, Horus is the best thing here. Where's the copy pasta? Cajun's got it, yeah. And it's not even that she's like, oh, wait, hold up, Fox, though. One sec. Before you ticket Horace, she is on the banner. You might get her in free pulls. So wait. Yeah. She is a summer character that is on the banner right now. You might get her in free pulls. So don't grab her yet. For any summer or Yukata character, make sure to wait. Okay. Do you think Hrsvelga is worth the moons versus something like Romp or Andromeda? That's a very loaded question because those are used in entirely different elements. I don't know how to answer that. Hrsvelga is one of the best weapons in water. Romp is one of the best weapons in wind. Is there a link to the full copy pasta? I don't know. Yeah, I don't think buying any Illustrious is worth it right now. Alright, Lumberjack done, right? Luchador. Alright, I'll wait. Man, I have an itch to use my selector. No, I get it, right? Waiting to use this selector is one of the most painful things in Grand Blue. But yeah. Unfortunately, if you're picking a summer or a Yukata character, you must wait. If you're picking any other season, it's fine. But summer Yukata, you gotta wait. So yeah, out of the top tiers, it's like Wamdus is a holiday character, Ilsa's formal, Makura's Valentine's, Shalem is holiday, and then Vadra and Mugen are Halloween. The rest are all summer. So yeah. Which mana Turo should I use for water mana diver? Europa or Leviathan? I think both are actually solid for water. If you aren't using Falsehood on your Opus, I think Europa's most of the time better. But it does come down to the team that you're using it on. Luchador is an offensive class mainly used for burst rotations. Or mainly used in burst rotations for its signature ability, class, skill, tag, team. This skill, since this skill is available without Ultimate Mastery, the class is not reliant on it. No, I'll do this. While the class offers skills oriented towards charge attacks and charge bar generations, other classes tend to perform better in this particular role. The normal attack, burst rotations. Luchador is an offensive class mainly used in normal attack burst rotations for its signature ability, Tag Team. While the class offers skills oriented towards charge attacks and charge bar generation, other classes tend to perform better in this particular role. With Ultimate Mastery, Luchador gains abilities that help it in full auto and further amplify its effectiveness in normal attack burst setups. Does it? I'll fight song, I guess. Luchador is not fully reliant on its ultimate mastery. However, it does gain some. Skills that can help its normal attack, its full auto, and burst capabilities. Alright, there we go. Autumn, please come home. You don't have to grind for Leviathan. For water, yeah, but honestly, you do want Leviathan for other elements, and then... yeah, Leviathan is generally good until you get Ouroboros. Summer Horrors, please come home, I have nothing. I actually use Europa in a budget team to get Glaciate stacks, plus the skill... yeah, it is. Europa Monitor is actually quite good for water. Defining skill, Luchador's defining skill, the core of many. The sole reason. Often the sole reason to use Luchador. Cooldown can be reset when combined with fight song. Okay, there we go. Ultimate Mastery at low. Powerful skill that tends to be used for longer Luchador rotations. Okay, there we go. That's done. Delete this. Class champion weapon overview. Thank God this one sucks, so I don't have to write anything. And just say don't get it. Alright. What did I miss? You should get Leviathan anyway because Levi is best snake and he deserves it. I have a question. Any ticket for Vajra or some Mars, assuming I have everything for light? I would get Vajra, personally. I mean, we have an Anitix page, right? So, read! Chat room, read! But yeah, like, there's a reason Vadra's up here and Mars is here. You can read why Mars is here and why Vadra's up here. Vajra, very good. Is the Atma selector from 000 impactful? I'll just take whatever. I would recommend picking up Sword or Staff. Those tend to be used a fair amount, but it might not necessarily be better in your grid. It's more just to get you started on those Ultima. You did read, but you can't choose. Oh, okay. Nah, no, I would say in this case, Vajra. Like, sure, there might be situations where Mars's crit allows you to skip some part of the grid, but Vadra's a really strong character. There's a reason why they're separated by a tier here. Either way, you're going to be missing something, right? And in this case, I think having the character is way more important. Yeah, Vajra just works, and Mars needs Sunstones too. And I think even outside of Guild Wars, you'll just generally be happier with Vajra too, because you can chuck her in any full auto and it's fine. Is Tefnut Summer good? Tefnut Summer is a very good water character, yes. She doesn't tend to be in any super duper meta teams, but she is like a very good character regardless. Yeah, you should use Tefnut. Tefnut's good. Alright, next. Sumari Bito. We haven't written an assessment on Sumari Bito. Alright. It's time to write something. It's time to write it. What's up, DY? How's it going? I'm doing well. How are you? I am just going through the assessment pages. And just slowly updating everything. Might actually swap resources. It's weird that it's there. Also, dumb quick question. There are no such things as dumb questions. Don't worry. Feel free to ask. How can you access live 2D animation home screen? So live 2D is not available for all classes or all arts. It is only some of them. Unfortunately, there is no way to know what these are unless you just know. But in general, how it works is that it is Vesusia as a summon. It is new MC outfits, and pretty much I think it's only one MC outfit, which is that Guild War one I was talking about. And then in general, it is grand characters. However, it is a relatively new feature, and they have announced that all grand characters are going to get them, but currently only some of them have them. So everyone that was added after Siegfried has live 2D. So Siegfried was released in 2025 May. Every character past Sieg has it. So that's like these characters. These characters and these characters. So these grands have it. So there's that. And then they have added some of them to the old grands as well. So these guys have it. Not you. Wait, does Black Knight have it? I don't think Black Knight has it yet. Yes, I think this is where we're up to. So it's these guys. I don't think I've missed anybody. So it's just these ones and then the ones I showed earlier. So it's these ones have... Oh, Black Knight does have it. My bad. Okay, thank you. So it is these ones plus Vesusia. I guess I can go grab Vesusia. Okay, so it is, unless I've missed somebody, it is these things that currently have a home screen plus the MC outfit. But eventually all grands are going to get them. They just haven't added it yet because it is a very recent feature. But if the character has it, when you put it on the home screen, they'll just automatically do it. You don't, it's not like a setting. In fact, the only setting is you can turn it off if you don't like it. Is there a GBF slangs terms dictionary? There is. It's called the glossary on the wiki. So this page here on the wiki. Have a look here. Control F this page and then yeah, you'll find a bunch of slang here. If anyone's willing, what's everyone's home screen choice? I actually swap my home screen a fair amount. Mostly I like to feature the new things I got or the new character uncaps or whatever, but yeah, I swap around a lot. Thank you for the follow. Yours is MC, Sophia, Summer, Ilsa. I did Payla. Payla art's really good. Valentine's Wilnas, Valentine's Feeny, your daughter Feeny. Hecate Summer, Vesusia. Vesusia home screen's really good. The music's really good too, if you have music on. Berserker's still being top tier. Berserker's very good. And the really nice thing about Berserker is that it leads into Fighter Origins. And Fighter Origins also very good. So, yeah. It's just good. Class is good. Hi, I have a question. I'm new to the game. I want to spark Hallowell and Mallowell for Summer Magus. Or Summer Magus, okay. I don't think you need to do that for Summer Magus, but yeah, anyways. Will I be able to spark them in Flash Part 2, or should I spark them in Flash Part 1? And is there a way to find out the exact pull for the next banner? So Flash's pull doesn't actually change. So any character that is available on Flash is always available on Flash. Doesn't matter what Flash it is. So if you go to the characters page, right? If I search Hallowell and Mallowell as an example, I picked the wrong one, but if you search Hallowell and Mallowell, it says Flash Gala. That means any Flash Gala, they're always there. It doesn't matter if it's a part 1 or a part 2, whatever. They're always there. So in essence, Hallowell and Mallowell is there right now. They will also be there in Flash Part 2. Sparking next banner will give you a bigger discount, so I would suggest sparking next banner. If your goal is Hallowell and Mallowell only. If you want some of the summer characters, spark this banner. And then hope that you get them along your spark. But otherwise, if you just care about Hallowell and Mallowell, next banner's better, because it's just, on average, a bigger discount. My home screen is 000. I love how dynamic that screen is. The art of that, like, and how they move around is really nice. Go, lumberjack. That was a close battle. They almost lost. Nah, there was no danger there. If you're talking about my FA. It doesn't matter if they're red HP. The art for 000 is so good. You're glad you got it? Yeah. Have you read What Makes the Sky Blue Fox? I don't know if you're a story enjoyer. That's a lot of people's favorite event series, and that's where they're from. Is it worth to bar the Octavia weapon to use in a Magna Grid? Nope. Don't do it. Yep, Sandy's one of your favorite characters. Nice. You and many others. Sandy's great. There's a reason he's so popular. And if you didn't know that the What Makes the Sky Blue stuff was not meant to be a it wasn't meant to be a trilogy. It only became a trilogy after it was so popular, really. Wait, really? Yeah. So the reception for the event was so good that they decided to expand the story and the lore of it. Like they've talked about it in an interview before. Base devs, yeah. Sandy made the female player base skyrocket to like 40%. Okay, I don't know about that stat. Maybe they've talked about that before, but yeah, I don't know about that stat personally, but yeah. DY, is it normal for M2 grids to not working in EXO since you need to hit 2 or 4 turns? I don't know how to answer this. I'm sorry. But you can farm the event with M2 grids, is what I will say. Fire, Earth, and Dark are my weakest elements. Looks more worth it to spark the upcoming Flash tomorrow rather than waiting for Legend Gala. Not super sure. If you're new, Hydrocell, you can actually hit both. But it will require you to play the game a bit. Like if you do like side stories and stuff, you will be able to spark both Flash Part 2 and Legend Part 1 on a discount. There are enough pulls in the game for you to do that. But yeah, you need to make use of all the roulette discounts. So just make sure you're not sparking on the first day of the banner. Make sure you're always sparking on the last day after you've used your roulette free pulls. Is there any GBF YouTuber lore guy? Nope. I've long been saying we need one. We need a Vati Vidya for Grand Blue. But, you know, there's 12 years of lore to get through. I gotta keep caressing the skip button on side stories if I want to make it for 2 sparks. You have until the end of the month, right? So, yeah, there's that. But yeah, eventually you do want to do all the side stories. But even outside of the side stories, there's going to be a lot of free crystals as a new player. So yeah, if you feel like you want to read the stories, don't feel the need to skip it or things like that. There are definitely a fair amount of very good stories there too. Alright, overview of Sumai Bitto. Sumo is a strong offensive class for normal attack burst rotations. It tends to outperform Luchador. When tends to outperform Luchador if you are able to affect it to deal with the minus 50% triple attack rate. On item class support skill Sumaibito 1. It tends to outperform Luchador if you are able to counteract the minus 50% triple attack rate present on this, and give MC 18 or more buffs to activate this. Additionally, the class can function well in full auto. It can be seen as an upgrade to Luchador. Sumo is a strong offensive class for normal attack burst rotations. It tends to outperform Luchador if you're able to do those things. No, I think that's about all we need, honestly. Class support skill. What did I miss? How do you guys farm Astra? I've been in Arcarum Sandbox, Zone Mundus for hours. I'm getting crumbs. Yeah, I recommend reading what Cajun said there. Hydrocell, I do suggest Legfest for fire because Percy, Mika, Yule are there. The Dark Sariel's there, so if you're not able to spark both banners, you can invest more into Yule. Yeah, honestly, at the end of the day, both banners have very strong characters. But yeah, what Kizo said, if you are focusing on fire, there are a couple fire characters there. But like Flash has Zeta, so it's not like there's bad characters for fire on this banner as well. Yeah, if you hit the discounted banners, Hydro, you should be able to spark both. I like the story where Luane and the guys had lunch with the girls, and the guys made a move too early. Oh, the Luane bro stories are... Yeah, people really like those. Since this class also has access to tag team, mainly when it's a strong offensive class for normal attack burst rotations. It tends to be used as a strong offensive class for normal attack burst rotations when class skill tag team is desired. It has many overlaps with Luchador, but Has many overlaps with Luchador, but it tends to outperform. The class has many overlaps with Luchador, but it tends to outperform. Perform the latter if you are able to. The class has many overlaps with Luchador, however it tends to outperform the latter if you are able to counteract this and then give MC that. Okay. Anyone looking forward to Relink DLC? Yes, I am. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I hope there's more content than I think there is. I feel like it's going to be relatively a small amount of content, but I'm hoping there's a lot. There's going to be a new society event. Yeah, I mean, it's basically confirmed, right? With the main story quest teaser that we're going to see more society. Alright, skill overview, Sumo. Shiranui stance. Shiranui stance. Can redirect incoming attacks to Sumai Ito when needed. Extended mastery, ultimate palm strike. Priority medium. Mainly used with, what's the class champion weapon called again? Iron Fist of Severed Chains. Mainly used with Iron Fist of Severed Chains for the strong buffs. The strong offensive. Big numbers everywhere, and that health bar barely moves. This raid. We also provide MC with this. Next skill. Susia, I'm coming. I've reached rank 300. Very nice. Nomad has a Sieg. If anybody can help with that one. Thanks for helping, K-John. In the face of adversity, medium. Provides MC with 4 buffs that can help. Which can help activate. Various powerful offensive buffs. That can help overall damage output. put alongside fulfilling condition. And then sumai meat. A strong consideration for full auto setups. It provides MC, a permanent. Provides MC with powerful permanent buffs for longer. Okay, and then there are no ultimate mastery skills, so delete that. Class champion weapon overview. Let me grab Kometasika. Song. Do you have a playlist for the songs? No, I don't. I'm on Discover Weekly, and I don't even think I'm even on Discover Weekly anymore. I'm just letting Spotify take the wheel. The Countdown was a new command. No, the song's just called Countdown. Is there a difference between Grand and GT besides gender, or is everything the same? Everything is basically the same. There are minor differences when it comes to animation, sometimes. But yeah. Oh, and I guess during Valentine's and White Day, sometimes you have to be like one gender to receive gifts from the other gender or something. But that's about it. Hi DY, can I ask for the setup? There's a video on my YouTube. Is Sarasa required for any of the requirements or omens? Every single one of them, yes. Need to find a replacement first since I don't have a transcendent. Okay. Best of luck, I guess. Maybe try like... I don't even know. Another strong normal attacker. At the end of the day, it's just hits and damage though, so... I thought you'll get specific skills. Nah, nothing like that. Kojo gets buffed based on MC gender. Yeah, there's some weird characters like that, but for the most part, no. Okay, what is this weapon called again? Iron Fist of something? Severed Chains. The weapon can be used for... I guess I should talk about attack, awakening, and stuff, huh? The weapon is usually used with awakening attack. Hello, Kilpie. Alright, let's see. So, Assassin granted. That is granted on class skill strike. Is often used for and then class skill in the face of adversity. Okay, here we go. Ikishi's calling. Wish I could template this. Ikishi's calling. Hate that I have to manually type this shit. And then it's Ikishi's pride. Ikishi's genius. Could you carry me super ultimate Bahamut, sir? Do you have a... Do you have an execute setup? Nikishi's palms. Like in full auto if you have a... You have a setup. I've forgotten to close a bracket somewhere. We have made an oopsie somewhere and I don't know where. No, here. Oh, wait. No, it's not there. At the very end, yeah. There we go. Lua. Which one? 100%. In the face of adversity. How do you spell it? In the face of adversity. Did I not do that? What? No, it is that. What did I do wrong there? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh no, it was this one. Palm strike. Oops. Ultimate palm strike. We were fixing the wrong thing. There we go. I just thought it was, I forgot a capitalization as well. As usually, the weapon is usually used with it. Can be a converter. No, I'll change that. And attack. An attack, awakened, Iron Fist. There we go. Alright. That's done. Mana Diver. Go back. I want to put attack awakening there. This Halo light quartz drop rate is killing me. Farm the Clash and not the Showdown. The Korra Clash has better drop rate despite Korra Showdown being higher difficulty. A new player is not meant to fully uncap the water exo gun. I think fully uncapping it is very difficult. I think getting 4-star is your goal as a new player, yeah. Five-star will require mats from much higher difficulties. Just getting 4-star is 100% fine, yeah. And the upgrade from 4-star to 5-star isn't even that big of a deal, yeah. Plus, that can provide powerful. It can be used for many different types of teams. It has strong synergy. Water. Normal attack burst. And high difficulty rates. Plus features a unique Is the Yamato class recommended for anybody? I think Yamato is relatively low priority. It's a class you should get at some point, but I don't think you need to rush it or anything like that. Did you get Octavia? No. I haven't got any raid up on the banner. You got it to 10 awakening easily? Yeah. That's all you need for now. If you've got the gun, try to get the other one as well. Did you do gunbar? Yeah, I got 10 pulls on Mikin. I got 10 and I got berries. The S1 animation's longer than Pale S3. Oh, okay. I guess that's the downside for being fucking broken. By the way, Mikin, my ults also got fucked as well. Steam Baby and my ult. None of them have gotten anything yet. And they didn't get like a good amount of pulls either. Oh, actually, I think one of them got 30, but didn't get anything in the 30. Do you guys use execration on Onmyoji? I mean, you do, but it's relatively low priority, right? You definitely use the other two skills more. I'm thinking Celestial High, Mizuchi Medium. Should I just leave this as medium? Almost never, right? I might go low. Sometimes not a lot. I'm gonna go low. Low. The most notably gives this a very powerful debuff. However, this takes many turns to activate, making it a very, very niche pick. I need to clear Super Baja. I don't have an execute setup. What do I do? You can ask people to execute for you in the raid message, but your mileage may vary. Or you can look for people in the general community to execute for you as well. What's the best way to approach Dark Rapture 0? There's a solo quest for it. I recommend trying out the solo quest. Alright, chat. Tell me about Onmyoji CCW because I've never fucking used it once. Because I'm about to shit on it. If it's, I'll take a look. But like, I don't think I have good things to say about it. I don't have very good things to say about Onmyoji. Is it used in any setup? It was used in some like budget setups when you didn't have like Shishi or things like that, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it's not great. I do know that it's not great. But yeah, I will take a proper look in a moment. Onmyoji's rate though. Nope. All elemental allies get this. MC gains 1 crest. Consumes 1 fewer. Increases its specs. 5 phase seal. Gain 20% bonus though. No. Okay. Alright. I'm using it until I get Higor. Is there no other daggers or is there no other daggers or katanas? I feel like you'd rather just use Exo, honestly, right? Wouldn't you just use Exo? They've had better mileage. What particular skill helps you the most, Nomad, I guess? I guess that's the better question. Like, you're only really running this if one of these skills is actually useful. So the question is, what is useful here? Yeah, because Kengu sucks. Don't listen to a fox. No, but I mean, okay. The reason Kengo is often avoided in high optimal teams is because charge attacks tend to be slow. So you'll see less of a focus on charge attacks as you move through the game. You're mainly using it for the CA. Is it the 10% bar or the seal? It's for the Ogi costing no stacks. Wait, Ogi costs stacks usually? You think the Genesis buff is the best part? Probably, yeah. Because Genesis... The Ogi... Oh, you're saying this one. Okay. Alright, alright. The bar skill. And you think the bar is okay. Alright. Alright. I won't completely shit on it, but I'll mention the things you guys said. Attack? Do you guys use attack or defense? I guess it's HL stuff, right? No, I'm just gonna not put the awakening at all. You can decide. Onmyoji's Reito. Onmyoji's Reito is considered a budget choice when other more powerful options are not available. It can be useful for what are charge attacks? I still don't know how to do them or what characters to use. So charge attacks are... So if you look at my characters right now, my MC's at 100% bar, which means they charge attack. And these characters weren't at 100, so they don't charge attack. And Artum had 100% bar, so he just charged attack. So charge attacks are special, like, special attacks that characters do when they reach 100% charge bar. So this gauge here, think of it like a fighting game super or like a special attack a character unleashes after a certain point. You get the charge bar by attacking. By attacking, or some skills will give charge bar, they charge attack. So that's what it is. You don't know what characters to use? Feel free to chuck any of the same element characters in your team. Don't worry about who's in your party. So right now, everybody is charge attacking except Kurapika. So that's a charge attack there. And different charge attacks will generally have different sort of effects as well. Like some of them might buff your character, some of them might do a bit of extra damage or things like that. You can read what a character's charge attack does when you click on it, and it'll say over here, charge attack, and then you can read what it does. Can be useful for that. Big. Okay, and then what are these called? Exorcist's Sapiens. Exorcist's Erudition. Oh, shit. Delete that into Acumen. Really wish I could template this. And then... Wait a second, I put it in the wrong fucking spot. I want to eat dinner. You know, I haven't had lunch. I'm hungry. What's for dinner for you? I might grab lunch. X.com. I just never knew the name. I've been playing so long. That's so sad. That's okay. What's this, Cajun? Are you comparing skins? Oh, skills. Okay. What, Cajun, can you open the portraits? Can you do the same thing but open the portraits? So open Octavia's portrait and open Kayla's portrait. Okay. Street King. Street King is an offense-oriented class. Focuses on normal attack damage. Wait, Street King is the only class that can activate Evokers, yeah. Whatever that can use that skill. Yeah, which is only Street King at the moment. Focuses on normal attack damage. However, Street King's signature skill is class skill. However, Street King's signature skill is this, which allows the class to activate skills. Allows the class to activate character support skills that typically require a character to be knocked out. Such as the support skills of Evokers. For this Street King tends to be used for full auto setups. And burst rotations. Nice FA. What the fuck happened to my FA? Whatever. Full elixir time. I really need this Yule weapon to fix this. Alright, skill overview, class skill. Nice FA. I have no idea what this is. FA stands for full auto, and I'm full autoing something in the background in the bottom right, and my team died, so my full auto failed. Yeah, my full auto failed against the blockhead. It's funny that we have a redirect for that. Alright, let's see. Aperitif. Provides MC with powerful, strong, normal, attack related buffs. Also raises status bounty level, which is useful for the class's other skills. Auto Royale Medium. Strong damage skill that provides MC with a guaranteed tier for more consistent damage. When that expires, Parfait, high. Based on bounty level or this one, I would say high. Okay, delete this. Goodbye. Thank God I'm not updating this nonsense no more. Oh my God, it actually redirects, yeah. Why is that a real redirect? I bet you Omikin made it. Blockhead. Omikin. There you go. Yes to Pedro. What's the best skill for Draconic 2? Is it defense or elemental damage reduction for non-elemental foes? When you say non-element, you mean like far? They just let Omikin run rampant. It's true. My redirects are good, unlike Vasky's. Elden Ring was so bad. I just want to say. That was Vasky, right? Elden Ring was not good. Wasn't Dark Sandy an enemy? How come he joins the party? It's explained in the Fate episode. If you're talking about the Earth one, but yeah. Yes, sir. Defense is better because null element foes tend to deal damage that is random element. Right? Unless your team has a way to switch the boss's damage. So like if you have Cut Celia as an example, he has Earth switch, which makes all incoming damage Earth. So unless you have something like that, it's defense. But usually you're probably wanting to just use your Opus rather than a Draconic weapon, I'll be honest. Rayquaza. What the hell is Rayquaza? Elden Ring is fantastic. No, but the redirect was bad. Elden Ring, Vasky put Elden Ring to redirect to Sunya. Rayquaza was Lubo. Yeah, like nobody's saying these things. Like who's calling this Rayquaza? So yeah, those redirects were removed. Okay, that one's bad. Rayquaza is broken and this dude isn't. Yeah. Let's see. Diadem. Diadem. An attack awakened diadem can be a competitive option in certain setups, and it's used for a couple different things, honestly. Used for raising bounty level. Raising status bounty level on charge attack. On CA. Good CCW. Being able to auto activate class skill call to Royale with status banquet is in effect, and then Halo New Year's skin was 1 frame slower. Would make a really funny April Fools for one person. Is using Valor badges for artifact chisel a really bad idea? Yes. One of the best uses for Eternity Sands, the things that need them in the game, which are like Evokers. Evokers are probably really high. What else needs them, chat? Evokers need them. Does your Opus need them? I think your Opus needs them. I forgot what uses them, but like a ton of things uses them. Magna summons need them too. Yep. Like let's just go through the list real fast. Eternity Sand. Good. 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 Destroyer weapons amazing. Origin classes good. Dark Opus good. Row 5 is depends on the class, right? Lower priority. Baja Lucy, I think, is incredibly low priority because you can just borrow other people's ones. Omega Summon's incredibly high priority. Ouroboros is very good. This is, you don't do this. And then, yeah, Destroyer weapon related stuff good. And then bullets is like up to you if you do bullets. So yeah. How do you make your characters use skills during auto? So when you go into a raid, you have to adjust this for every new quest that you do. And at the beginning of the game, you're doing a lot of new quests. You're going to have to do this every time. But at the beginning of the game, you probably don't need to do this for every raid either, because you can just auto it down. But anyways, you click menu, then your thing on default will be on semi. So you have to change that to full. That's how it works. And then once it's changed to full, you also need to click screen and then disable the elements diagram. Because if it's enabled, then the button's covered because the button's there. So you got to disable the elements diagram and then the button shows up and then you can click it. So yeah. Alright, let's see. King's Apex. Quick FA or having the cool diagram. You've learnt something today. That's what I'm here for. And then King's Nature. King's Prowess. King's Upheaval. An Attack Awakened Diadem can be a competitive option in certain setups. It is often used for being able to auto-activate this while Banquet is in effect, raising bounty level on C. I wish this was wider. Whatever, it's fine. And it's fine. Alright, Street King done. Boogeyman, this is a new class. Where did my edit button go? Oh, I'm already editing. Holy pyramid. Pyramid complete. I used to have a thing where it said like, wow, a three stack pyramid or something. I forget why I disabled it. Nice FA class for Boogie, yeah. Your favorite class for Vegeta. I love the Boogie outfit, yeah. Let me see this. Cajun, I can't tell. Okay, so, I mean, why don't you test both payloads? They're the same anyways. Okay, so it's slightly slower. Payless skin 1 frame. Does Munching make fun of Nectar? Yeah, now I'm making fun of you for testing the same thing twice. Alright, let's see. Boogie. Edit here. No gacha in chat, please, Justin. This guy's never happy with my work. What did he test? He was testing animation speed. Gonna give up my grid and just use GBF drop. You do good work, says Fox. Fox, what's your GBF ID? I've added you, right, Fox? I think. I think I can stalk it. I'm stalking it right now. Do I bar farm or sand farm? Bar farm. Almost 40 million, yeah. Sentinel, what in the world? Don't listen to Omikin, she's a hater. Where'd your Kango go? Actually, though, I'm doing it for the exos. Oh, do you need like the defense skills or something? Hey, DY is the one that's a paladin's bat. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Wait a moment. Okay, Boogeyman is a... How should we describe Boogeyman, chat? It's mainly just an FA expert, right? Is a strong option for full auto setups, especially when consistent dispels are required. For this reason, it tends to be used during Unite and Fight. Tends to be used during Unite and Fight, where for this reason it tends to be used during Unite and Fight. The class also offers respectable skill damage and defensive utility. You can use it. Hide. How far into Sierra's academy are you? Stage 3. Okay, okay. I have max French. Should I kick Boone for Fox? Go kick one of your old friends who are rocking some Magna summons that is not named DYDK. So I try 7 Deadly Sins. Honestly, I can't. I don't like the art style at all. Can I get Exo Antaeus in the level 81? You can. Yes, you can. Wait, this is just Genshin. It is literally Genshin. You deleted the unlock requirement for the Relic Buster. Was that intentional? Can you be more specific, Asta? Probably not. Where was it? What did I do? What? How did that even happen? But no, I didn't mean to. What? I was just moving the resources. What? How did that even happen? Thank you for checking though. What? I'm so confused. Why was this deleted? No, I actually don't get it. How did I delete something that's over here? When I'm dealing with what? I mean, I did it on stream, so you can check, I guess. I am honestly baffled how that even happened. Is the 100 draw directly on the 20th, or is it somewhat like a roulette? It's given to you in the form of a roulette. But it is given to you, so you don't get roulette as well, if that's the main question. Anyways, what are we doing? Parabellum Rain. Does John Wick redirect to Boogeyman, by the way, chat? I think it does, right? Yes, it does. Wiki John Wick. John Wick. I can't even Evangeline Sticker Fox. No, you can't. I imagine they just see... Do they even see anything? Or is it just a question mark? The text from the sticker? Deals strong skill damage and also provides MC with a with a Alright, let's see. Blood Oath. Chat, have you ever seen Blood Oath used? I bet some of you guys are like, what the hell's Blood Oath? You targeted skill. I tried it when Boogeyman came out. What does it even do? Hit to defense, boost to triple attack. Okay. Provides MC and an ally. With a... offensive... It's a buff. Generally not used due to it being unable to seldom sees use since it cannot in full auto. Hey Dewa, I just want to drop by and say thanks for looking after the community. You're invaluable. That's so nice of you to say. Thank you. And chat, I did not pay this chatter to say that, I swear. That is not a paid chatter. But thank you so much. We're literally being toxic to players. When? When? Explain. Explain when. Just send the money to my PayPal. Wait a sec. The thing is, it's infinite duration, so it's pretty FA friendly. Well, it also inflicts you with 30% minus defense. And here's the other thing too. The other skill Boogie has, this one, is really good. This skill's pretty good for full auto. And you're not doing Boogie full autos without this skill, right? So that's why I think it's not used. You can only bring 2 as opportunity cost once again. But hypothetically, how much would you pay me to say nice things to you though? $0. I will earn my friendly my compliments. Maybe that's how I get Ryan to take damage, because this sucks. Minus 70% damage for what? I was thinking like Horde. Yeah. You can also do Horde by just improving your grid, and I think that's what I would do. How much would you pay me to be nice? You're always nice though. What element does Boogeyman usually shine? Boogeyman's good in like all elements, honestly. With defense buffs that are often useful. Wait, this guy doesn't lie all the time. Like I said, I never lie. He also makes up sentences. I literally go with it. I stand by my point. Is this Elo? No, this is Mana Diver. Alright, say a copy. The main reason Boogeyman is utilized. The cooldown is reset on enemy's special attack whenever a foe uses a special attack. A spell, and the cooldown is reset whenever the enemy uses a special attack. Applies attack and defense down, but this does clash with Miserable Mist. Also inflicts this, however... Oh, thank you for the sub.
Ulquiora 458 just subscribed with Prime. Kuru Korin Kuru.
Kuru. What's JJ's? Do you want it, Omikan? I have it. Sorry, he didn't post it. I've got it. Don't worry here. Kuru. There's JJ's. Look at this team. Look at this triple ringed frontline. Holy. Yeah, Lyria, Katura, Iuya ring. And the Percy flex, yep. cleared EXO 105 with that team, yeah. He has 3 rings. I think we got given one for free. Might have bought the power-up pack for one, I'm not sure. However, this does not stack with pass, skill, miserable, missed. But yeah, there's a couple of free sources in the game. I think you start with one from an old promo, yeah. Have a good night, everyone. Bye, Justin. Catch you later. He timed out of 110. I wonder if he was refreshing. He probably wasn't, right? He might have made it if he was refreshing. But the fact that he didn't die is sort of nuts, right? And it was a timeout instead. Chat, are we using Lux and Tenebris? Have you guys seen this? I don't think I've made this yet. No, yeah. Boogeyman. Boogeyman CCW. It's really bad. Okay, alright. I'm putting the bad text on it. Yeah, I get to put the bad text. I love when I get to put the bad text. Murderer, thank you for the 11 months.
Murdereth just subscribed with Prime. BC Business.
BC Business. I love it when I get to say this weapon's bad, don't use it. Alright, let's see. Revenger's calling. Into Revenger's Pride. I do like how it is literally like Revenger. Like it is actually John Wick. Revenger's a genius. Revenger's cause. That weapon does nothing. All my friends are Rainbow Primal. Don't worry, not me. Oh yeah, good point. Wait, did I put in Zeus, by the way? I got my Zeus to 250 during Roulette. Okay, my Zeus is there. Good point. I don't understand why the unlock story is lame when it's literally John Wick. Nico's only 424. Only 424, holy. Shield Swan. Is this Sandbox bloat? Go check his team. Probably is. Better rank farm before Guild War. Gonna get gapped by normal attack cap. That's fine. Oh, this class was after we did assessments as well. Interesting. Okay. Didn't realize. Can I log into the account I have on Steam from the browser? If I log into the account I have on Steam on... So if you made a new account on Steam, you can log in on browser, yes. Yes, going to the link Omikin had. You can log in through that. Nico doesn't have Ilsa ringed. Nico hates Ilsa. Not allowed to get second gun then. How do I describe Shield Swan? What do we say about this class, chat? It's a weird one because it's used for like burst as well with what was it, Erish? What did Erish use again? Was it Defiance? I forget. I think it was Defiance, right? Munching, what was it was the thing that gives triple strike, right? Yeah, it was Defiance. So it's like used for tanky full autos and it can be used for burst as well, right? Shield Swan is you have a good EWR as well. Okay. Versatile, full auto. Versatile class that can be used for more defensive full auto setups, but that can be used for defensive full auto setups. It's not even just defensive, by the way. It's like Paladin but good. Yes, it is. Shield Swan's a versatile class that can be used for defensive full auto setups, but can also be used in burst teams. Normal attack, burst teams with... but also has... Can do a lot of skill damage, yeah. It's a versatile class that can be used for defensive full auto setups, but also has applications for some burst teams as well. It class is able to deal a large amount of skill damage. While providing is this about the summon Jehuti? No. I don't even know what that does. No, we're talking about Shield Swan at the moment. Is this your FA? Neza? I think this class also doesn't really rely on its ultimate mastery, which is good. But I guess the ultimate mastery skills are pretty good. Can I buy my second Octavia now, or hope for Roulette to allow me to save a bricky tomorrow? You should wait, Murdereth. Also, if you get a third one, Murdy, keep it separate for now. If you care about really niche Guild Wars teams. Ultimate Mastery provides offensive options, but the class, but they are not necessary. But the class still functions. Still functions well without. Good morning, did you sack? Yeah, I sacked 10 draw plus berries and didn't get an SSR. That's sacking, yeah. Shield of Valor. Allows MC to attack, counter. Offensive team utility activates class support skill shield swan 2. Okay, good night. Bye, Colin. Is an uncapped Belial still worth slotting? He kind of confuses me. He is just free damage. I wouldn't like if you have an uncapped one, yeah, basically just put it in your grid. Most of the time. That's a European on his way to work. That means Fox is up too late. A Shield of Valor. Let's see. Assault Drive, Weapon Discharge. Alright, Cajun, what do you think? I'm thinking medium? Low? Low? Medium? Medium low? What do you think? I think marshalling is medium as well. You reckon medium? Okay. What's this, Omikin? Bonito. Bonito. What are the odds, man? 3 SSRs and they're all Bonito. That's so funny. Mainly used as a skill that provides Dispel. Regimented is very dependent, or only usable in V2, and most of the times you don't need it, but when you need it, it's good, yeah. Marshalling, would you say is high? I don't know if I'd say it's high either. Feels sort of medium to me. A situationally powerful skill that is useful in... What is version 2 again? Your gut says medium? Yeah, me too. Battle System 2.0. That is useful in Battle System 2.0. B2 raids. And then Marshalling Shout. A strong, sustained skill that also provides debuff removal. Shout. Oh, thank you. Ultimate Mastery. Alright, let's see. Shield Swan's Ultimate Mastery. I'm getting food after this. I'm so hungry. Combat Shield. Was that what you were using earlier? In that area? It was, wasn't it? I feel like this is medium. I feel like all of these are medium. Am I wrong? Thank you for the follow. You reckon it's high? Are we sure? Alright, I'll trust you. Tell me why it's good, I'll write it. You're the Shield Swan expert. Hello, I know a newer player. I'm following a guide. I'm a newer player following a guide that says to pick up Schrodinger with the 12th anniversary Divine ticket, but I don't see it. Is it outdated? How do I get it? So, okay, hold up. This ticket here, Divine Blessing, you can't get Schrodinger with it. And they might be talking about this, but this also doesn't have Schrodinger. So whatever guide you're reading is not correct. Right? Wait, does this have Dinger? It doesn't, right? I don't think revans have ever been a part of this. Wait, it does have Dinger? Am I blind? Dinger was like 10th anniversary. Oh, okay. Right. Right, I remember. Yeah, I remember talking about Dinger. Yep. So yeah, it's probably an old video. Yeah, free revans was a while ago. So yeah, no Dinger in this one. If you want my recommendations, I actually made a video on it recently. But it would be either the exo weapons, namely the fire one or the dark one. I think both are fine. And then I think any other Omega Rebirth weapons that have the Exalto skill, which you can view by clicking the information icon. And then it'll say Omega Exalto. You're looking for the Exalto term. So that's the gun, the Colossus Cane Ira, the Gaze Mare, the Crystal Blade Arbos, Bolt Credo, and Grace Arta. All of these are fun. But once again, I made a video on it. Which one should I pick for water team as a newbie? If you want one for your water team, you can get the Leviathan Gaze Mare. The Exo Gun is also good. This is good, but you can actually farm this right now in the event. The only thing about farming it in the event is that you'll need to farm it. I guess that's the problem. Thank you, no worries. Alright, Cajun, sell me combat shield. I'm farming the gun right now. Skill nuke from combat shield is massive, gives wide open reset skills, making it much easier to line up stuff with delayed bursts. If I'm doing any FA, it's the one I'd probably bring. Okay. See, I would say that shield hell. Alright, let's see. Provides a very strong skill nuke. Also resets. Provides a very strong skill nuke. Resets cooldowns. Sets cooldowns. I would have said shield hell is low. Okay, yeah. I mean, I haven't used shield swan a lot at all, so I trust you here. Resets cooldowns. I mean, I wouldn't have put shield hell high, to be honest. I'm saying like it would have been my highest out of the three. Resets cooldowns. Cooldowns. Weapon discharge or defiance. Okay. Which can... Resets MC. Resets cooldowns for MC's other skills, which can be used to bypass the long cooldowns. I did not burn my pizza very nice. Am I going to be able to get the exogun farming level 80? I'm too weak. You will be able to get exogun farming 80, yeah. You will be able to farm just 80 to get it. Depending on how long you're taking to farm 80, I would suggest maybe progressing Sierra's Academy a little bit. But yeah, you can 100% get the exogun farming level 80. And the other thing you can also do is farm... sorry. The other thing you need to consider is getting the weapon to 4-star and awakening it. But you can do all of that in level 80. Yeah, the event is around for another week, so you don't need to do it right now either. You can come back in like a couple days when you're a little bit stronger too. Will you be streaming Granblue Relink once the expansion comes out? Yep, I will be. I love Relink. Alright, Defiance is medium, right? Provide a strong normal attack buff for MC. Whenever class support skill. Defiance really wants Galleon Shield or another way to reach 100% tier, otherwise your payoff gets shafted. It's good when paired with Combat Shield because that gives you an easy way to proc it, but otherwise you have to manual guard to make use of it. Okay. Provides a strong normal attack buff for MC whenever Shield Swan 2 is activated. This can be done. This can be achieved by using class skill shield from Valor guarding. Having a high TA triple attack rate is recommended when skill. This can be done through F le dog le dish. By the way, is there another ticket that is on par with the anniversary ticket aside from Zero ticket in a year? Nope. Anniversary ticket is the one time we get something like this. And then last skill is Shield Hell. So you're saying this is low. Shield Hell. I think I'm putting it medium. Because you use it for like skill mash setups, honestly. Provides consistent skill damage at end of turn when status oath is level 5. Does pick your own scams are better the less developed your account is? Yes, I guess the pick your own scam can be good, but yeah, the problem with scams are that they're random, right? During summer, we will get pick your own scams. Alright, Fight Suppressor. What do we think about Fight Suppressor, chat? I actually have a couple of these. Fight Suppressor. Thoughts? Good. I also think it's good. Fight Suppressor. Fight Suppressor. Write something there. What element of Relic Buster weapon should I get? I only get one material to trade in it. I suggest a gun, and element is up to you. I suggest the gun and any element. Ulvar's Apex. Okay. And then what are we saying? Helps MC ramp and provides safety for being able to tank it with S1. What is Relic Buster weapon? There is two. Prototype Reboot, which is the sword, and then there's also Selene, which is the gun. So there's a couple there. A light suppressor can be a competitive option when competitive option for Shield Swan. It helps the class tank damage while also providing it additional status both levels. It helps the class tank damage while also providing additional earth levels that is helpful in reaching. Also, while helping Oath. It allows the class to tank damage more fast. More damage, and also helps in reaching Oath 5. Oath level 5 faster. This is a breakpoint for, it's for everything, right? I think. Yeah, for many of Shield Swan's skills. Alright, Fight Suppressor can be a competitive option for Shield Swan. It allows the class to tank more damage and also helps in reaching Oath level 5. Allows the class, I'm going to split that sentence. It also helps with reaching Oath level 5 faster, a breakpoint for many of Shield Swan's skills. There we go. Hi Dio, I love your videos. Recently got into the game 60 hours for the past week. About to get a mantle for free eternal. Anything to consider? I have an FAQ. I say I, but it's Ormikin. Ormikin has an FAQ page. You can have a read of that. If I have 300 sparks, does it disappear after reset if I don't use it? No. In fact, it will stay there forever. But it does prevent you from pulling in the gacha. So you have to choose, unless you want to lose free pulls. But yeah, you can technically leave it there. Forever. And the game will always remember who was on the banner. And you'll always be able to choose. But you can't pull in the gacha until you choose. Okay, so we've done up to here. We've got all of these to go. Oh, I don't want to think about it. I'm getting food. Let's grab some food. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. What should I get on the spark? I got Octavia and Eustace. Generally, seasonal characters is recommended, as grand characters are available every month. Yes, I agree with what Mikin. So in this case, I think Apollonia is better. If you don't like Apollonia though, we have the link Mikin gave, which is my tier list for newbie characters. But in general, I would say Apollonia. When does part 2 of Flash Gala start? It starts in, you can always check on the wiki, it starts in 27 hours. Right there. And then Paxi says, Mr. Stream, I have a question. In the Step Up special, what do you think is better, second copy Yatima or Orologia? I'm planning to start building up for Svelga and get either of them after Roulette. If you are looking into primal water, then Yatima is way more important than Orologia. Right? But Orologia is a powerful character, so it depends on how much you care about going for Runa, in your case. Have you seen this slop? That makes me not want to watch it. Oh, I have seen this, yes. I haven't seen the full thing. I watched the Twitter clip. I did find it funny. How many copies of the Exo Gun? Just one Attack Awakened. Yeah, one Attack Awakened copy. Feel free to ask questions, chat. I'm just gonna munch on some food while we full auto. I'll mute. So Iata plays around Earthseer? Yes, he does. He's one of the best characters for that. Should I consider him if I have Baija? You can, yeah. They work quite well together. Hydrate, thank you. Yeah, you can't spark the summon, Paxi. I think there was a misunderstanding there. So, in fact, you don't have an option there. Are the setups in Advanced Grid still good? They all still work, yeah. You should use them to create your own setups. The setups on Advanced Grids are never the only way to clear the raid. There is references. So you can create your own stuff. Any tips for learning Hexa? I have the guide page on the wiki. So if you go to the Hexa raid page, at the top you'll see a tab called Guide. I've written those guides for you guys, so you can use that to learn the raid. There is also Vespertine's amazing guide. I think it's actually linked on the same page at the bottom of that page, so you can check that out if you want something even more in-depth. But at the end of the day, you got to go in there and try. Fortunately for Hexa, there's also the Solar Quest, so you can try the Solar Quest too. To learn it. You're looking at the character recommendations and you're confused about which grid. The thing about grids, I think, what you should be really looking at is, let's say we're talking about water. You should be looking at like this table. You should be looking at this to see what weapons are used and which ones are like the most important, and going off that. You can look through the core weapons, the additional weapons and things like that to read a description on each one. But the raid setups are there as references. If you're confused on what grid to work towards, this is the stuff to look at. Below this, there's also grid templates. In grid templates, we have things that you can copy to get started on your teams if you are unsure how to even get started. So we have a crit setup, a non-crit setup, and then a grid that uses some premium items as well. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, I wouldn't, if you're learning how to actually use your grid and what to farm, the thing I wouldn't do is like go to this raid and then look at this grid and things like that. We should actually remove that. Hold up, I'm doing that right now. KJ, make a Mugen Blue setup. I'm just chucking old setup on it for now. By the way, this is to Kajun and Omikin. Everybody else ignore this. We need a way to reorder setups other than just time, I think. Or we need to come up with a consistent way of timing things that aren't time. Right? Because I don't want to go through and, you know, remember the old thing of like, hey, I want to move this to the end, but I don't want to go through and edit all the other ones. So we need to come up with a consistent wiki method of saying a time when setups aren't necessarily time-based. So yeah. But yeah, I'll just chuck old setup on it for now. This guy on Twitter got Octavia to 999. Farewell Exo Gungrid, yeah. It helps so much. Thank you for these guides. I'm glad they're helpful. That's what they're there for. You can just set numbers as orders. Yes. Yeah, that is no different. What I'm saying is like we need to come up with like a system within ourselves of like I don't know. There isn't really a good way here, I think. Because I remember when I was making setups for like NM90 or things, I would arbitrarily say like, hey, NM, like, it'll be like one button is like 1 minute and one summon is like, oh no, it was like one summon is 1 minute and every button is like 10 seconds. So if it was like a one button, one summon setup, then I would say like 1 minute, 10 seconds. If it's two buttons, then it'd be like 1 minute, 20 seconds, right? Like just to arbitrarily like give a time and order it. That's sort of what I mean at the moment. Best thing I could think of is clicks 4, 6 and order based on those. Yeah, that's like, I think maybe that. Just put that in the time parameter. I think that's the way to go. The only thing is time parameter doesn't take non-time things, right? It needs a colon, I think. Which odious theme is your favorite? I haven't listened to Boxhead and Midas yet properly. I've listened to the other ones. Oh, you fixed that? Okay. You can enable it functionally same, so it's easier for other editors to understand. I think that's important too. And then add one called summons. And then make summons equal 2 clicks. Smiley face. Stop pretending you're never playing that game. Realistically, I'll never need a fourth Zeta Spear. No. For CA builds, what weapon should I consider? So head on over to the advanced grids page on the sidebar. Click on it. Then on the front page, there'll be common grid components, this section right here. So click that. And then this is talking about things that you can use to boost damage in your grid. Under this, there's a charge attack section. So have a read of this. It'll explain what each stat does and things to look out for, essentially. It'll give you some examples. But I think you're relatively early, right, Henrik? So this is weapons that you would be looking forward to in the future and not necessarily things you have access to now. For now, just weapons that give you attack is good. So Sierra's Academy grids. Right, so Sierra's Academy grids, which will be things like this. These are all Sierra's. All of these will be fine for now, because all of these give you what we call raw attack. Just things that give you raw damage. These are all good. In the future, once you specialize your grids a bit and you can farm better weapons, that's when you are looking for things that specifically boost CA weapons. But for now, these grids are more than enough. Hello, Karia. Generally speaking, is the 15% cap from Primarch summons worth more than the 10% null amp? Yes. From my experience, yes. I was trying to find this page. This one? This is basic grids. This is our newly updated basic grids page. So it's on the sidebar. Go to the sidebar and right there, basic grids. Basic grids. Yep, you get everything on this page for free. Sierra's Academy gives you all of this stuff for free. You just need to complete all the stages. Do you like my return to top button? It looks very familiar, Mikan, and yes, I do like it. I do like it. I think it needs to be in a like a little container, but other than that, I think it looks fine. It does what it's meant to, and that's all that really matters. You don't want it to be too distracting. Yeah, no, I'm not talking like a big container. Just like something that's slightly transparent and like a rectangle around it. So many of your friends started playing. Make it blink. Okay, don't do that. Awful idea. Alright, let me put my dishes away, chat, and grab some ice cream because I want ice cream. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Bet it's chocolate. What an addict. It is a drumstick. Do you guys have those? Are they called drumsticks in the States? Yeah. Yeah, it's a drumstick. There's stuff. Sierra stuff is after you complete chapter 8, right? When you get to chapter 8? I think it's when you complete chapter 8. I'm pretty sure. Do you mean popsicle? No. Popsicles are basically frozen sugar water, right? Drumsticks are not that. Is it a vanilla cone? Yeah, with chocolate. Is there a way to signify that it's a practice? I think usually people put like host inexperienced or something like that. I should put that on my how to host page. There is something pedal, but I don't know what it is. Maybe someone in chat knows. Yeah, it's something like just practice in JP. There you go, Kent's got you. What does that mean, Kent? Is it practice? I'll put it on my thing. Sita Redemption is cinema. Did you enjoy it? That's good. I'm guessing the last stage of Sears Academy will need me to be like level 150. On the Sears Academy page on the wiki, I think you can see the requirements. I don't think it'll take you. I don't think it asks for 150 though. Name game, please. This is called Grand Blue Fantasy. Grand Blue Fantasy. Yeah, it's on the Twitch thing. You should expect inexperienced people to join too, though. Yeah, okay. Does it mean practice? It means practice, okay. I'll put it in the thing. Oh. There we go. Redenshu means practice, I see. I don't want to make 2 Purifying Thunderbolts. Both Awakenings look good. Defense, right? I think. What's the other one? Do you need defense? Someone just typed the name of the game. Maybe Asuka doesn't know how to find it. You think more people are forgiving? Yeah, I think so too. Alright, I'm done eating. IDY does the Hexagon level 20 skill stack with pianist damage cap. They are part of the same bracket. So, if you have Gabriel weapon gives 50k. The Exogun gives 30k, I think. So you have 80k together. That bracket stacks up to a maximum of 100,000. So if you have 2 Gabriel weapons, then the Exogun is doing nothing. In which case you should just get rid of one of the Gabriel weapons. Oh, the damage cap, well, same thing there. Either way, sorry. Same thing. So Exo weapon gives, what is it, 10%? It's the same bracket, and they go up to the same shared cap. So 10%, Gabriel gives 8, 7. What's Gabriel? Why am I forgetting this? Seven. So... No, Gabriel's not 10. Gabriel's 7, and this weapon is 10, so they combine to be 17%. Is that a Varuna team? This is a Varuna team, yes. That is low-key the team I'm looking to build character-wise, but very much Magna, so I don't know if asking for the grid would be much help if yours is Primal. Mine is Primal, but try this with the Magna grid. It would work. It would work. I think the main trouble would be making sure your skills hit above a certain amount. Because at the start of the raid, Colossus is quite tanky towards skill damage. This is my collar M3 Magna Grid. Yeah, check Cajun's link there. Icaro. Actually, you're on YouTube, so I'll bring it up on stream here. That's Cajun's grid there. You can try something along these lines. Swap this for Ultima if you don't have this yet. Is it true that Dark Saruman is why they added a hard damage cap? I am not familiar. Why on earth do you have light HP? I think that's not light HP. I think that's just HP. Schrödinger? I mean, try it without Schrödinger. See how it goes. Remember, chat, you should always try things and not just assume that they're needed. Like, look at Cajun's team. It's very different from mine. And I say very, but it's only one character. But like, Cajun's team is Gabriel, Tefnut, Pela. Mine is Pela, Yatima, Gabriel. So it's a little different, but it still works. Fox, are you taking all this in? I bet it's like half the stuff doesn't make sense, which is completely fair. You're trying to. I expect you to be an expert by next week. Alright, Rising Force is next. Pop quiz soon, yeah. Fox, what is Echo? You know, this would be fun content if we had enough newbies who would be willing to participate in newbie I don't know, quiz show. Fox will be helping with the wiki by next month. That would be really fun. I think it'd be fun mostly because it's really easy to forget as someone who's played for a long time what like being a new player is like. And I think content like that would give veteran players some perspective. Echo is bonus damage. Yes, it is bonus damage. It is bonus damage, but what does bonus damage mean? If I joined, I would just be, what the fuck is insert word that I don't know? Who do you use for Unite and Fight? Many teams. Unite and Fight is one of the places where you use so many different characters, it's really fun. So there is no straight answer here. But I can tell you for a fact that my teams will include characters like Pela, Europa, Gabriel, Yatima, just to name a few. Normal attack damage, since I'm guessing. I'm guessing since skill damage is different. It is, you were right. Bonus damage adds an extra instance of damage to normal attacks, which is why it's like a bonus, right? That is entirely true, you're right. And how it works is that it's percentage based. So if you have 20% bonus damage and you do 1 million damage with your normal attack, then you get another instance of damage that is 200k. So yeah, that's how it works. Chat, give them the win. What the hell? You guys are like, there's like a kid has like just, it's like watching a kid who has just learned to ride a bike without the training wheels. And then it's like, well, little kid, you didn't actually do like a wheelie at the same time, so it's not good enough. I think echo is a better term because it implies relation to base damage. Bonus damage is also used for additional nukes. Yes, it is confusing. Yes, it really is. I hate that they use bonus damage twice to mean different things. Rising Force is a class that excels in dealing charge attack damage. It has many ways of generating charge bar and also provides offensive buffs for the team. Compared to Kengo, the class provides less charge bar generation, but in exchange, it has a higher potential due to being able to auto-activate. Due to being able to auto-activate skills. How do you know if you can actually deal 2 mil damage Omen and Hexa? I'm using Fighter Origin. I have to rely on 000. Yeah, you attack and then you see if it worked. You have to test. That's really the only thing. Yeah, you gotta test. There's the solo quest where you can figure it out, but what I will tell you right now, Demi, is that you should not be relying on 000 because that summon is not going to be up by the time you need it. Reminder that these days you only actually have to see 1 2 mil damage Omen. You can actually skip the rest. So if you're struggling to cancel all 3, remember you don't need to anymore. Maybe first call though. Oh yeah, true. You could use the first call. You don't necessarily need the second, I guess. You're right. Yeah, if you're using first call to deal with it, then that's fine. But second call, don't rely on that. Hello for Fever Pitch. Requires 10 or more buffs, which is relatively easy to achieve on many teams. Auto activate. Alright, and then delete all of that. Cool. Is there an Eternals tier list? There's an Eternals explanation there, Gabriel, if you want to have a read. Nomad's got you there. RF might not have the bar game, but holy hell is the Dispel. Yeah, the Dispel's really good and it's just more damage. Like, you get to double CA plus you do skill damage, so yeah, just ends up being better. That's a gigantic T-Rex on the screen. It is. It's a gigantic T-Rex that eats away the boss's buffs. Look, eat. Chomp. Jump. Swipe. Jump. I have so many characters, I can't find a specific one in Fate episodes. I want to uncap. Are you trying to unlock a skill? The way you can unlock a skill, the way I do it, is like, let's pretend I have a skill I want to unlock. Like, let's say this. No, not that one. Let's say this skill. I want this skill. Then there's a go to quest button, and I can click that. And then it shows me the fates. That's like a shortcut, I guess. No, uncap. You can filter in the uncap menu then? Like if you know it's an Earth character, you can go SSR Earth. I don't know what this has to do with Fate episodes though, I won't lie. But yeah, you can filter here. Yeah, you can also look at the character and there will be an uncap button. It'll be like, I think it'll be right here. Let me bring up newbie account. So it'll be like uncap. And then for FLB, it'll say which one needs to be cleared as well. Okay, well, yeah, there you go. It should be the last pages. So I guess skip to the end then. Gully God said, I might have missed that. Where was that? So I have a beginner Skyfarer weapon trade ticket, a divine blessing ticket selector, and a 12th birthday. I don't know what the best choice is to pick. So Gully God, I actually made a video on that. It's this video here. So on the YouTubes, but view your channel. It is this one, what to pick. Give that one a bit of a look. Yesterday I got ranked 300. Very nice. Congratulations. Need to rest up? I can't. Looks like 4th is the one. 5th is the one you spend your selector on. It's the one that makes the most sense for your account. Are you looking at... Are you perhaps looking at this? It will be a while before you reach this. Just so you know. I would more look at this. Because 5th at the start is not very good. She's only really good at the end. Just as an FYI. I think Song is much more reasonable as a light character early on. Yeah, 150, maybe we should make that really clear, but 150 is very far away. Can you please link this Eternals page? Make Funf S+. She's S. But yeah, I mean, to be honest, a lot of these can just be S pluses as well. Also, this, by the way, is like rating by uncap as well, so just do keep that in mind. What's the reason you're holding charge attacks off? It's faster. Charge attacks have a longer animation. So in general, when you try to optimize teams in the future, this is not something you could really concern yourself with as a new player, but at the end game, charge attack setups tend to be slower than normal attack setups, and it's purely down to animation time. Unless you're refreshing, right? If you're refreshing, then a completely different story. You have 6 from Academy, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people recommend Sarasa. Sorry, I should use the English names. 3-0. Because she's just solid early on, but yeah. Either way, my advice here is don't look at 150 and choose based off that. $100 is more realistic. If it says a character is good at 150, that's something you should relatively, like, ignore relatively for now. But yeah, at the end of the day, you're going to be getting all of them. Yeah, 120 requires all of them, not 110. 120. 120 is all of them, 140 is all 5-star, sorry. DY, do you think a year is enough for all Transcendence 5s? Depends on how many things you have. Impossible to say. Because you need valor badges to buy blue paper, and if you don't have enough valor badges, then that's just not enough time. So it's not even just an issue of, hey, is it a year? Is a year enough or something? But yeah. These aren't meant to be done very quickly, so they're meant to be things you work towards. All right, next. We did Rising Force. Chaos Ruler. Can you recommend any CA specialized class that uses melee weapons? Ah, that's the thing. There's not many. Lucha's like the only one. That's why the Water Fist is considered sort of mediocre, and it's because there's not many classes to support it. But it'd be Lucha or Runeslayer, one of those two. There's not many. Did I forget another spear class? Not spear, sorry, fist class. Wait, Did I do that for you? Nope, I did not. Only problem with 3 is she wouldn't see play in my Earth team. I'm already comfortable with my Earth team. I see, yeah. Then choose one of the other ones. If you want a light character, I would suggest Twain. I think she'd be way more impactful than Form for early on. Hi, what's a good way to farm master level XP? If you've unlocked Sandbox, you can go to Sandbox and turn on your journey drops and make sure you max out the Herald bonus, and you can farm that there. Alternatively, there's also campaign exclusive quest as well. So if you haven't done that 300 times, I would do that. Chaos Ruler is a class that is used when frequent debuffs are needed. And debuffs are frequently needed. Chaos Ruler, a class is able to use skills more frequently due to that. Prior to Ultimate Mastery, that's used due to mediocre. Is less used due to a lack of good skills. Man, I haven't heard this song in ages. You should be leveling all your characters, yes. You don't really invest into characters here. You mean like leveling? Yep, you should be leveling all your characters. Yeah. The Ink Rambler, your investment, quote unquote, goes into your grid. Right? This is where your investment goes. Because let me go again. This is where your investment goes, and since the grid is what powers up your characters, I could have the exact same grid and just swap my characters around. I could take out Katura and then put in Danua as an example. And then my Danua is now receiving the benefits of this exact same grid. So leveling characters is very trivial in Granblue. And you are actively encouraged to actually swap around your characters depending on what you're doing. Can you show a different grid? that is a very very specific grid. Uprising. Unpredictable low. An upgraded version of Mist. Chaos low. Absorption low. High, medium. Okay, that one's not medium. high, medium, low. Do you reckon Flames is medium? I think Bleak is high for sure. Flames... I think Flames is still medium, right? I have the early stage Sierra grids currently, but you're trying to grab the higher stage. While learning grid setups, right, gotcha. Medium at least, yeah. Flames is worth using, yeah. Alright, alright. Can be used to circumvent a dangerous trigger or omen. Yeah, that's fine. I've literally never used the race skill. I've used the race skill like once. I'm putting it on low. High, medium, low. Good enough. So it's so much easier updating these than when we were writing them the first time. Alright, next. Mariachi. Ah, we do need to write this one. This one's a new class. Someone asked, should I use steel bricks to uncap my CCW or am I saving? You can use steel bricks. Steel bricks are very easy to come by. Odango, sorry I missed your question. And thank you for following up long. But yeah, you can use steel bricks. You don't see CR in manual use much more. Yeah, CR's sort of fallen off in manual for sure. You mainly just use the class if you need the debuffs, right? Things like Odious or whatever. What does salute mean? Salute is something you can do when you die in a raid. What does it do? Every class does something slightly different. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Yeah, also chat, please feel free to repeat your question if nobody answers. I'm currently working on the wiki and trying to read chat at the same time, which means I'm going to miss some things. So if nobody answers or you want me to look at it again, like feel free to post the same message again. And like Omikan said, if what I said or if the way someone answered it doesn't make sense, then also feel free to just ask again. GBF has a lot of jargon, and sometimes we forget what jargon is, or what words are jargon, so... yeah. Alright, what am I writing for Mariachi? It's good for full auto in very specific situations. It's mainly a V2 specialist, right? It's just competing with all the other auto-nuke post-auto classes. Yeah. It's... I think Mariachi's signature ability is to make everybody harp specialty. Is this class even used? It is. It's niche. It's niche, but it is used. Will summer SR characters be on any of the banners coming up? I think they might already be in the banners. Can someone check if there's any summer SR characters? Yeah. Mariachi is a unique class that is able to that interacts with baited chain. That is able to add a harp proficiency to all allies and also interacts with, also has mechanics that interact with using baited chains. So as a result, the class tends to be used in Battle System 2.0. B2 raids. Fairies are not in the pool. I guess everyone can use Harp Ultima. I think everybody being Harp Prof is really, really powerful. Honestly. I think that is a key feature of the class. Which row 5 would I recommend? I have this class priority list here. I think Mana Diver is the best one. I can link this page too. I wanted to ask if I should level my Omega summons from 100 to 200 manually. When you say manually, what does that mean? What do you mean exactly by manually? One sec, chat. I need to send a quick text as well. What makes Mana Diver the best one? It's really good in a lot of different places. It does a lot of damage. And it has versatility to be used in normal attack and charge attack setups too. It all boils down to the class does a shit ton of damage. For new players, other than PBHL, what's the best budget gold bar farming setup? For new players, you don't farm bars as a new player. You just do your daily host. You do your daily host and then you ROTB. That's where you get your bars. What extended mastery skills should I take for Mana Diver? Well, if you click on my link, it will lead you to the class assessment page and it will actually tell you. Wild Magicka, Secret Triad, Overtrance. All good. All good. Generally, you use these two or you use this one. That's how it works. So you use either these two together or use this one. But they are all used. But yeah, that's actually what I'm editing on the stream right now, chat. I'm going through all of these and updating these sections. I'm currently up to here. So anything below here is not updated. But like the information there is going to be generally correct. I'm just updating it slightly. But everything above here is updated. I'm just going top down. Isn't filling the charge bar 3 times bad? It does seem bad, doesn't it? Fortunately, Mana Diver can actually get rid of one of them. Inflict delay drain. So the 3 is -1 here. Which means that the next turn they get a charge diamond, but generally you just tank it. It depends on the raid. But no, it's not something you really have to worry about too much. Yeah, and sometimes it's good, actually. Sometimes it's good. As a result, the class tends to be used in battle system 2.0 D2 raids. Since mariachi. Overall, it is a niche class. No, I'm not gonna write that. Alright, let's see. Default skill. Emperor. Empezar. Empezar a tocar. Oh, I should write something about the Ox weapon, actually. Eli, did you hit any Octavia? No, I've hit nothing. I've hit actually 0 raid ups across all my 3 accounts at the moment. My main, my altar, my Steam baby. None of them have hit a single raid up. And one of them got 100 and something pulls on the banner. Like it's honestly impressive. Oh, I see it. I don't get it. Sorry, what don't you get? RTB. Oh, RTB is short for Rise of the Beasts, which is an event. It actually is. There's one happening next month, and the event has a shop, and in that shop you can buy a lot of gold bars. And gold bars are used to upgrade powerful things in the game. So that's the main way new players will be getting gold bars. Yeah, there's a link in chat. I'll link it over on YouTube as well. Thank you, Cruz. Mariachi's kind of good for NA burst. Not really. No, not really. Mariachi requires using a harp auxiliary weapon for some of its the full effectiveness. Mariachi requires using a harp auxiliary weapon. This can make grid building awkward for some elements. Ox weapon. The auxiliary was 2 L's. Maybe I'm just bad at spelling, or it's a British thing. I don't know. Mariachi needs like 2 faded chains, I think, in order to actually give the team double strike. Burst, yeah, but bursting is not why you use this class. All right, let's see. Empezar. So this thing is, this is what gives the attack and stuff, yeah, and the faded chain. Provides 20% faded chain chamber every turn. And then allies with strong normal attack related buffs. I see. Then it seems like RF is still better for using falsehood. Yes. Yes, RF is in general better. Because like you can't even use Mariachi for the normal attack buffs, because if you clicked Mariachi's S1, it would consume 30% of your bar before attacking. So you wouldn't even Ogi, which means that your falsehood echo is going nowhere, because, I mean, it's not even not going nowhere. You don't get it at all. Hello, DY. Should I replace Feeny for Eustace in my fire team? Give it a try and see what happens. Eustace is a charge attack focused character, so if you're using a charge attack team, then he might do better than Feeny, but at the end of the day, Feeny provides other utility too. I don't know what raid you're doing it against, and the fun of Grand Blue is trying it and then seeing how it works. Alright, next. Pizzicato. Good skill. Pizzicato, hi. Pizzicato. Auto activates while status sombrero is in effect. Provides 2 debuffs. Provides 2 debuffs. Despierta. I've never ever used this skill once, chat. Have you guys used this skill at all? Hello. Provides healing. Which one? The green skill. Yes, Mariachi has a green skill. Revitalize, healing cap, dodge rate. Provides buffs that aren't generally desired. Ultimate Ensemble. I would say that. Would you guys say Ultimate Ensemble's high? It's used for the solo stuff, but you don't use it in full auto. Medium? Maybe we'll say medium. I think we got medium. You used it at the beginning. Nah, it's a green skill, so it's not even full auto. It's not good. I think I got medium for Ultimate Ensemble. Should I still use Leviathan Manatura if I'm using Mana Diver on elements that is not water? Yep, Leviathan Manatura doesn't have an element restriction. There's only a few Manaturas that have an element restriction. You can check what those are on the wiki. I've actually written a section on all of the good ones. Manatura usage, high, medium, right? Manatura designed specifically for water teams. Manatura designed specifically for fire teams. It will say something like that. And if it doesn't say that, that means it's generally good. That's on the Mana Diver page, by the way. Mariachi can't really full auto actually, because I think the last two is a pick 2 between, so it's not great for FA. Well, you just don't use the skill. I use Mariachi in full autos. Full auto is my Cosmos every single day. Mariachi is good at full auto. That skill is not a good full auto skill. There's plenty of other skills that you can use. And funnily enough, Mariachi actually has access to good skills because this Elysian class has, or not Elysian, where is it? I think it's Superstar. Superstar has, okay, I don't know where it is. Is it Elysian? This one, Oratorio. Harp specialty allies give echo, get echo. And guess what? Mariachi turns everybody into a harp ally with this. So yeah, no, it has good things. Just that skill isn't good for full auto. That's not where it's used. It's used in high level solos. Like, yeah, here is my Mariachi full auto. This is Mariachi. Mariachi, right there. Mariachi. I'll put it up on the big screen. Ultimate Ensemble. Generally provides a selectable, two selectable options, which are both very, both of which provide very strong effects. Requires requires a long time to become. I'll say this, only becomes usable once after 3 fated chains have been used. Generally only used for manual solo setups for high difficulty raids. There we go. Alright, and then the class champion weapon. In this case, CCW is pretty decent. What exactly does making everyone harp specialty do, besides more bonus stats? Well, some skills only interact with harp allies, like I just showed, right? So, for example, this skill here, harp specialty people get this. So there are some skills in this line that only affect harp allies, or they do more when it's a harp ally. So that's one thing it does. The second thing is there's weapons in the game that require certain specialties. So if I look in my grid here, this is the grid. You'll see that I'm using Celestial Harp, the Fantasia Realm Harp, which makes it so that harp specialty allies get more stats from this weapon, boost to elemental attack and specs for harp specialty allies, right? So everybody's a harp, so they get full benefit from this. Everybody gets the benefit from an ultimate harp because harp specialty allies get that. And then this weapon here also makes it so that amplifies skill damage for harp specialty allies, right? Skill cap for harp specialty, attack for harp, HP for harp. So there are weapons like this that exist in the game. So having everybody be harp means that these weapons now affect everybody when they would usually only affect maybe like one person. What browser do I use? I use Edge. Let's see. Guitaron. By the way, chat, do you guys know what happens to YouTube VODs when I go over 12 hours? Does the beginning get cut or does the end get cut? Are you able to use duplicate Grambler tabs? If Force logs me out, so I swapped over to Iron. Yeah, I can open multiple tabs. Doesn't YouTube automatically stop your stream? No, it doesn't. I know that for sure. I think it stops the stream. Are you sure? I've streamed over 12 hours before. Maybe the stream stopped and I didn't notice. Can YouTube make it so that, you know, over 12 hours is okay, please? Will Evangeline ever come back? Very likely no. Most likely not. Collabs have only ever come back once. And it was a big surprise when they did. No, I missed One Piece and JJK, yeah. Unfortunately, it looks unlikely that they'll ever come back. Yeah. Guitaron del Maestro can be a competitive main weapon option. And a tie. Thoughts on the Row 5 CCW? Still worth making them. Well, I'm updating the pages as we go along, so have a read of the pages that I've updated thus far. I'll say whether the weapon's good or where it's good or what, things like that. Some of them are very good, yeah. That doesn't mean... I think they're in a good spot because they're not always the best option. But they are an option when you want specific things. And I think that's the perfect place to be them. I honestly think Kengo is sort of boring. That might be blasphemous to say, but I think Kengo's weapon being so good is boring. I like it when different options have different values. It's a little curious. Yeah, I find it funny when Cygames media isn't like permanent. Can be a competitive main weapon option in certain setups. But I made 6 of them. I mean, yeah, so did I. They're good. I'm just saying I think it's a little boring. Certain setups. The weapon is mainly used for Uma might be a licensing minefield. Yes. Yeah, because of the horses. I wonder what but there's still other things like the Shadowverse one as well, right? The anime Shadowverse. I think there's a couple other Cygames ones. Additional debuffs on this one. And double strike. Let's see, and that is Arpa. That is double strike. Weird question, has there been any Kengo builds that use bow? No. Mercy is the only thing, but Mercy sucks. Mercy meaning Mercy Lago, which is the Wind's Goldmoon weapon. Not good. Mercy Lago is my goat. I think you simply just don't deserve any Octavia weapons. I hope Shishio never gets buffed. What the fuck? That's insane. Blame your Varus, chat. Blame your Varus for insinuating that Mercy was an okay weapon. Yamato is a specialist, V2 specialist class that excels in dealing with and cancelling omens. Due to its heavy focus on V2 specific mechanics, the class offers less value outside of these rates. Wait, aren't you a Shisho Hava? Yeah. I'm taking them all down with me. He never uses it. It's actually true. I used it for a little bit on Far Zero release, and I used it a little bit on Vesusia, but that's it. I've used it for solos. I haven't. May as well use it for solos. Do we agree with these priorities for Yamato skills, chat? Anyways, there's my Cosmos full auto. What's my main element? Wind. Is Shishio still the weapon for Onmyoji? Yeah, it is. Now, CCW for Onmyoji sort of sucks balls. Is Raphael good? Raphael is... The character's not really used too much in optimized teams. But if you're like lacking those optimized characters, he's very good. Also, like the newer you are, the stronger he's going to be as well. He has a way to do a lot of skill damage and also charge attack twice, which is very valuable for new players. I'm gonna be real, I read wiki, but I'm stupid. Are echoes boosted from normal attack or skill damage? So normal attack echoes are boosted by normal attack. Skill damage does not boost it. The reason they're called echoes is it's because it's like an echo of your normal attack. So anything that boosts your normal attack will boost your echo. Think of it sort of like that. It's not related with skills. As someone who's like ranked 365, it feels nice to have some of my longest hanging questions finally answered. Thanks, Mr. Streamer. No worries. Where is... Kusanagi can be a situationally powerful weapon, main weapon choice. Its main benefit is the ability to gain Yashiori stacks quicker. This is significant as C-Splitter requires 8 stacks to use. Yeah, pretty much. Is Yashiori used for anything else? No, I don't think so. Oh, I guess some other things. I'll just take it out. Done. Next. I got impatient and used my Zodiac to get on Dragon. She feels super powerful. She is very good. Unfortunate that hopefully you don't pull her at the end of the month. That's all you can do at this point. Alright, next class. Monk. How does lethal hit work as a debuff? When you use it, it doesn't. Because of how powerful it is, it doesn't work most of the time. That's how it works. It's funny because pretty much every raid will be immune to lethal hit because, you know, it turns out just killing the boss is a strong mechanic and they don't want you to be able to just kill the boss. So yeah. There's some funny things like Colossus Impossible. Don't worry, at 10% he becomes vulnerable to lethal hit. Right? Immune to lethal hit until 5. Why does this say 10 and why does this say 5? Who knows? Nobody cares. So yes. You can consider it as a carryover probably from some random RPGs, like old school RPGs, but yeah, in Granblue it doesn't work. Alright, someone said something. Sorry to repeat a question from earlier. Was commuting. Doubly sorry to those who may be answered. Finish Sierra's stage 7, and the next phase opens up at account level 151. It's about Revenant weapon progression and Arcarm summon to SSR. Currently sitting at level 100, 4-star Omega summons, but was wondering if this is the point where I put in my own farm mats to get them to level 200 and 6-star, which is what I meant by manual earlier. Ah, I see. Or if there's another sequence, took Tiamat to 200, but siphoned nearly half of my chalices. Sorry if I'm spamming. No, all good, all good. So the next phase opens up that, and that needs that. Currently sitting at level 100, 4-star Omega. Yeah, no, at the end of the day, you will want to upgrade your Omega summons. So yeah, try to get some to 5-star. It took half of your chalices. Make sure to use journey drops if you aren't. So journey drops are menu, shop, journey drops, and make sure that you're turning on grand success and upgrade XP. This will make it so you don't need to use as much chalices, and when you level up something, you always go half the amount when you have that active. So like if I'm leveling up this Tiamat, I would go, normally it requires like, okay, in this case I can only use 1, but let's say it required like 10. Like when you look through the scroll down, it'll say like 10, then you go half of that, then you go like 5. Because grand success gives you twice as much XP. But yeah, working on your Omega summons is something you can definitely do. Remember Midai Gate, or I don't know what that is. I wasn't playing the game when that was a thing. If that's like PBHL host strats, I wasn't playing the game back then. Alright, let's see. Use grand success and you fail 3 times. Yeah, it happens. Alright, let's see Monk. What are we saying about Monk? Monk is a skill damage focused class. Monk is a class that focuses on dealing high skill damage. Ultimate Mastery. The class will take longer. Class takes relatively long to reach full effectiveness. However, Monk is mostly seen in full auto sets. Superstar debuff resist down. Removed immune to death on all raids. No? Okay, interesting. God, do I love my little mariachi band. True strike. Medium. Low, low, yeah, sure. High, low, high. Yep. Last champion weapon. Do you have two Lyrias on the screen if you use mariachi? Someone check. Actually don't know. No, only one. I saw it on Twitter. Oh, okay. They thought about it. She leaves, okay. Are you the dev behind GBF Wiki? No, I'm not. I'm just one of the contributors and part of the wiki staff. Alright, what are we saying about Chrysor? Oh my god. Is Cajun here? Cajun's gonna fucking glaze Chrysor CCW. Chrysor is a class centered around dealing charge attacks. Pre-Ultimate Mastery, the class can be used for OTK setups, typically with Huanglong support summon, but with Relic Buster being a strong and accessible option, the class seldom sees use. With Ultimate Mastery, the class becomes an incredibly powerful. I don't know about incredibly anymore. With Ultimate Mastery, class... Back in the day. You mean the last year for my free-to-play? Now, free-to-play, like, Chrysor CCW is pretty good on, like, budget setups. The main thing I think that's bad with Chrysor is that it sort of really wants Ultimate Mastery. I think that's the biggest thing. Pre-Ultimate Mastery, the class seldom sees use due to item relic Buster being a strong and accessible option. With ultimate mastery, however with it, Rysor gains some useful skills that help set it apart. That helps set it apart. What's CCW mean? Class champion weapon. Yes. These are weapons that can only be used on that class, and it interacts with the class's skills or its mechanics or something like that. You can find them on the wiki, and if you scroll down on the class page, it will tell you whether it's good or not. What's the best class for Ogi looping? Is it still Kengo or a different one? I know it doesn't really do anything buff-wise. So Kengo, it usually has the easiest time looping because it gives the most charge bar gain related buffs. But other elements or other teams might have other classes like Rising Force or Myoji as well. Hello, I'm just wondering, are the Eternal Character Strategy page tabs updated that takes into account their transcendence? I have no idea. Chances are no. Let me have a look. Strategy page. These are not updated. 2021, 2023. Thryo is a member of the famed Eternals. Ground Zero is her most notable skill. Weakness. Final uncap. How to play. Character synergy. No. In general, chat, I'll just give you a little piece of advice. On the strategy page, anything that isn't the recommended EMP, you can sort of ignore. And even the recommended EMP, this sort of is old meta to take crit. These days, we don't usually take crit as well. So basically, all of this is saying that the strategy pages will in general be sort of outdated if there is written advice like this. There's a reason me and Omikin do not do character written advice like this. And it's because things get out of date very quickly. Like we spend like hours writing something like this, and then it gets outdated within like 2 months. Yeah, so in general, the strategy page, what I would use it for as a new player is just checking the extended mastery perks, right? Just to see like what sort of things are valued. Once again, like crit will be highly valued, which is not really the case these days, but it's not like crit is even bad, right? So like these are okay, but anything above this, like written stuff, no. No. Don't look at those. But, you know, some people do go in and actually update those things, so... Or they try to, anyways. Would I get yelled at if I just deleted this? I want to. I want to. Now, like, some of them are okay. This one is not okay. Why is crit undervalued now? It's inconsistency. That's mainly the reason. Attack would be the other thing. There's not a single person on Earth. Haha, I get it, Earth. Who would want to upkeep those pages? Well, we can delete overview, please. Like, let's actually check. When was this? It's like maybe 2020. I think it's actually 2020. Let's see. Yep, that was there in 2020, chat. Let's see. Let's go back further. 2019. Yep, that was there in 2019. 2017. Let's see. No, it was not there in 2017. There we go. It's there in 2018. So Jigglypuff in 2018 added it. Like, good on them, right? I want to entirely dump strategy pages as a whole. I do too. Just keep ratings on the base page or something, yeah. I'm gonna remove this. I'm doing it. It's outdated. Going to get yelled at? Too bad. I'll get yelled at, it's fine. Let me get some water, chat. Be right back. I'm back. History erased. Indeed. Do all of them have that, by the way, chat? Someone check the other Eternals. Do I need to go and erase more history? Let's see. Uno. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. After a 6-star uncap. Hold up. Someone's coming after 6-star uncap. Well, every character has a strategy page. I just don't know how many characters actually has this. Okay, this one doesn't seem as bad. Like, are we doing Lucio Uno strats? No, but it's true that you can. Can be substituted with Europa Lily. Okay, I don't know about that one. Be very careful when trying to inflict paralyzed. I'm deleting this. I'll leave Uno because I'm lazy. But I'm deleting this one. Let me read Uno's again after this. Let's see. Katoro. Possesses a unique arsenal of debuffs. I mean, this is okay. Memento Vita buffs allies multi-attack rates like his signature 4 Sky Blade and delays the enemy. Okay, that's not useful information, but okay. Low personal damage outside of his skill spam. That's also not true. Not the 4 Sky Blade MA, yeah. Vayne SSR. Things like this are awkward. Is there factual information here? Yes. Is it overall outdated? Also yes. Is it as clear-cut as something like Sarasa's page? No. And it's like Uno's page. I don't want to go in here and like edit this myself. Someone else do it. I'm leaving that. The personal damage is not the best. When racing characters such as Haluel and Malu. Now chat, like, anybody who works on the wiki frequently will not deal with character meta information like this. There's a reason Omikin and I do not deal with characters on advanced grids. There is a very clear reason why we do not. No, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm deleting. I'm deleting. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nope. 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 Sorry. Nope. Sorry. Katoro. Goodbye. Sorry. I'm bringing down the hammer. I'm bringing down the hammer. I'm sorry. These are eternal characters too, so they actually need to be updated if it's going to exist. Sorry. Wait, wrong place. Who am I up to? 5, 6. What's the mana terror I used? Europa. Europa. 6 is one of the best dark characters. Very grand. Lady Grey. Okay, goodbye. 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 This page is old. We need this. Before 5-star, after 5-star. You know what the best way to deal with this is? Oh, deleted. Deleted. Goodbye. I keep putting it in the wrong spot. I saw Leisha. What was actually there? Go back. Wind sword characters for Ultima Sword. I'm gonna lose it. This should never have been there in the first place. Let's be real. Levi? There's no way. Alright, anyways, next. Hey, Octo doesn't have one. Yay. He has an empty overview on how to play. So, Octo's is updated, chat, because there's nothing there. Wait, are they all meant to have overview on how to play? I actually don't know. Maybe I deleted sections I'm not meant to. No, it's fine. Adline might get on you about removing the headers. Like these ones we're making. I mean, I can add them back. Are they always there? I actually don't know. Yeah, okay, they are. Alright, I'll go back and add them. Alright, let's go back and add them. Okay, you're the guy behind the wiki, right? Okay, what are we up to? Neo. Suffers direct competition with Monkey. As a gacha unit, Monkey outshines her. But do note that this is one less slot for a strong attacker like Grimnir. Anyways, next. Synergy. As an attacker, solo MVP. This is so hard to read, by the way. There's too many fucking images. Nighthound. Regular Percy. Warlock. TH Lee. Get me out. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Get me out, get me out, get me out. Get me out, get me out, get me out. All right, next. Returning back to our thing. Thank you for asking, by the way, whoever that was with whoever said, "Hey, is 3 updated?" Thank you so much for bringing that to my attention. In general, just watch out for strategy pages. You can take things there as a general thing, but always remember that meta information can get outdated really quickly. Class champion weapon. And all of this is gone. Like, take it from me, chat. I wrote these pages a couple years ago, right? And like, one of the fucking hardest things is updating the main weapons that you can use with a fucking class. Like, this isn't even like character information, and it's still hard. Like, oh, dear lord. And as a result, I'm getting rid of it because it's doing more harm than good. Like, this is a section that I wrote. And yeah. I remember advising people against HP EMPs back in the day. Yeah, and the thing is, right, this isn't a case of like people spreading misinfo. It's just that info gets outdated over time. Hydra asked, which of the raid weapons in the select is the most annoying? Either the M3 or the exo weapons. The exo weapons are relatively easy to farm, but they're time gated because they're related to an event. So one of those, I think. By the way, Cosmos's page says nothing. I'm not gonna go delete everybody's strategy page, chat. But yeah, I do think maybe a talk is in order here with the wiki stuff. Other wiki stuff. Can be a competitive main weapon option for Unite and Fight EX plus 1 turn kill setups or do we really need a character strategy page? So the strategy page is where the recommended EMPs and the tier list info is stored. So this info is stored here on the strategy page. It's not on the main page. But I'll be honest, if we just get rid of these sections, then people won't look at the page and be like, oh, I need to fill out synergy. And then they type the synergy. Like, the intention is good, right? The intention is really good. The intention is that, oh, we can put characters here that people can use with this character that work well together. But now that we have so many characters in the game, it's hard to maintain. I think a section like this would have been much more useful when there's like only maybe like 50 characters in the game or something. That selector. Oh, I have a... Okay. Hydro. I have a pinned comment in my YouTube video for all the tickets. What to pick all tickets. Yeah, I'll bring it up on stream so you don't have to go visit. Yeah. Right there. Can we defeat her? I see TY. Yeah, it's basically up to you which element you want to go. Agonizer's technically the hardest to farm on this list, but it is also the weapon you end up ditching, and the other weapons you might keep using. So take from that what you will. Overview's fine, just show a date. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, I did Chrysal next. What are we up to? Spartan. What can I do to farm M3s as a newbie? Your goal is to try to get the conditional chest and the blue chest. So each raid in the M3 series has what's called a conditional chest known as the green chest. I know it doesn't look green, but the game calls it green, so I have no choice but to call it green as well. But in the raid, like if I'm looking at Tiamat, if you look on the raid page, it starts with 0 conditional loot. This is the green chest. Each time you do a condition, which you can read on this one, after taking skill damage 10 or more times in one turn, level is lowered by 1. When this level goes down, this level goes up. So by doing 10 or more skill damage per turn, it raises this, which gives you honors. So you want to help raise this to level 10. Each level gives you a 10% chance at the chest. And in the chest is the weapons, which is what you want, right? So try to raise the conditional. The other thing to try and do is to get blue chest. Blue chest comes at 1.25 million honors. Try to reach that if you can. If you can't, just try to help with the conditional. And technically the conditional you can also leech as well, because conditional always drops if it's at level 10. And the level is raid wide. So if one person has 10, everybody has 10. And the condition is different per raid. You'll have to read the stack. Yeah, so if you go to like Colossus, it's going to be a different one. If we go to Colossus, it says after taking 4 or more hits of 2 million damage, right? Some of these are going to be hard for you, and that's okay, right? This is when you rely on other people to do it. It's green, what do you mean? Sure, it's green. Do I use Terra Adamants or Gold Bars to upgrade Revenant weapons? You can use either. Just remember that you do specifically need Terra Adamants for the Radiance of the Eternal system, which is like their special EMP system. And also remember that you need gold bars for other things like Opus. I don't think you really need to worry too much about Radiance of the Eternals if you're super new and you're relatively new. So yeah. Okay, save your gold bars. You only have 2. Use your adamants. I'm assuming you don't have your opuses done. And by done, I mean like 5-star. And opuses require gold bars. Yeah. So you can't use adamants for opuses, so use your adamants on Eternals. Alright, let's see. Cut. Cut. Hey DY, I noticed that in advanced grids for Hades, there's no weapons in burst or short content. Is it because Dark just needs Erish for shorter stuff? It's mostly because all of these weapons are over here already. So all your burst weapons are up here. And there's no weapon that's like a standout that's outside of these. Hopefully that answers your question. Okay. At first glance, Spartan appears to be a defensive. I'm gonna reword that. Although Spartan possesses many defensive skills, the class is often used as a offensive burst class with its ultimate mastery skills. It is typically used for normal attack setups. Normal attack setups that utilize enmity. That utilizes enmity weapons. Yeah. Okay, Phalanx. Guys, does EMP level count for the total level achievement? No. It's funny to me that the main Enmity Burst class was originally made to be a tank. That can be used in burst rotation. Alright, and then goodbye everything else. You like how Spartan has an extra animation? Yeah, the shield wall thing looks cool. The Fire M3 has me in tears with its conditional. Isn't it quite easy with Mana Diver? You need over 2 mil hits. Mana Diver doesn't do that easily. People used to do it with charge attacks, actually. That's how people usually did it. Or that's how people did it when the raid first came out, anyways. I do it by pressing back up and letting other people do it for me. Yes, that's a very potent way of doing it too. Just realized if you have more than 10 Terra Adamants, you can just use that to skip the grind and make a full second Revenant to reduce, right? Yeah, once we have enough sources, we can do that. But the thing is, Eternals still require a lot of bars. Oh, you were thinking of Tiamat. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Tiamat with Mana Divers. Tiamat's one of the easier ones, for sure. It's an offensive... Is an offensive class focused on dealing high normal attack damage. Bandit Tycoon. Bandit Tycoon is typically used or gun main weapons are preferred. Using Terra Adamants to upgrade Revenants also spends more crystals, yeah. Like, I still recommend elite changing, not fully upgrading. What should I put Rupee Flip on, chat? What's the priority for Rupee Flip? Thoughts? Hi. Best skill in the game. Possibly the worst MC skill, yep. Very thematic, I guess. I don't know what they were thinking though. Alright, Bandit Tycoon updated. We're zooming now, chat. Now that we don't have to write new sections, we're zooming. Thank God half these weapons are awful for CCW, so I don't have to think about it. Necromancer is typically used for short burst, short low button rotations. It's typically used for short low button rotations. Rotations. It class is capable of dealing high normal attack damage, and also provides team buffs that complement this this archetype, this strategy, this playstyle. Necromancer can also be used for as a defensive option for longer full auto setups. However, it tends to fall behind other classes in this regard. There we go. Pop. There are deal X hits of plain damage omens, right? No, there isn't. There is no omen in the game that's deal X hits of plain. There is deal plain, but there's no X hits of plain. That would be really evil, actually. Thank God they don't do that. What do you mean, damn? It's a good thing. What do you mean, damn? Necromancer relies heavily on its... No, I'm not gonna write that. That can be useful for... It's bad for rupee flip's niche usage, which is clearly of high importance. Yeah, okay. Let's see, what did I miss? Is there an updated team for the light CCW raid? For just farming? I think people still do some sort of skill mash for the most part. Or people just go in and full auto these days, honestly. You're tired of using Kengo. Do you have some full auto characters, like skill damage ones? I would try that maybe. I finished my M3 dirt, congratulations. For Dark, yeah, that's what I use. I use like a skill damage focused team. You're on light CA, that also works too. Can I slot Landslider into my M3 grid, or is Uriel Fist? Uriel Fist is probably better. And I would still be using Kime, by the way. Classes used with Illustrious. I didn't know Cav was used at all. Cav is one of the rare classes that give Echo. But honestly, I don't think you use Cav these days. But yeah, Cav's S1 gives Echo. So for her Svelga, it's sort of nice. But yeah, it is old tech. I can probably move it out these days. Yeah, I'm moving it up. I'm moving it up. It's not really used. Isn't it the first class to FA Super Baja? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that's relevant anyways. Alright, Viking. Hi, what should I trade Fossilogia pages for once I have all 5-star Dark Opus? I think anything that's not in this tab is okay, so... I think anything not in this tab, just go power-ups or other. I think the Opus ones... sorry, not the Opus ones. I think the other ones are relatively too expensive for something that's not too bad to farm. You can leech pretty much every raid here now. So yeah. Also, anything from these. But if there's a raid you just absolutely detest farming and you don't want to try, then yeah, go for that one, I guess. But like I said, I don't think it's bad to farm any of them. I use it for the Ultima Fit thing. Am I dumb? It's really easy to farm. To be honest, the Fossilogia pages, they're there for what you need, right? So I think it's fine to get it if you need it and you feel like you're not ready to farm it, right? It's completely fine to do that. But everything there is relatively easily farmable. I think they're nice for quartz and stuff early on. Yeah, if you're lacking quartz or things like that, you could do that as well. Ultimately, the advice here is use it on what you need. Use it on what you need. But I would reserve it if you're buying the handy weapon sets, I would reserve it for like the things that are actually sort of hard to get. Like someone mentioned, quartz is sort of hard to get. Like this one also has quartz. Things like that. I don't know. Basically, use it on what you think. What you think you need. Sorry if this was asked before, but what's the best way to farm a class to level 30? Just any quest that gives a lot of experience, or any quest that you can do quickly and efficiently. So, current examples might include things like campaign exclusive quest, This quest with XP and rank up gives you a fair amount of XP, fair amount of rank. And it also gives you a lot of materials that you need for Eternals, so it's good. Other place I would say is Sandbox. So if you have Sandbox unlocked, Sandbox with the zone buffs, these ones, give you a lot of XP. So that's another way to do it. Does anyone know how to get axe shards quickly? Have you bought them from your pendant shop? If you bought all of them from your pendant shop, the only way is to do Angel Healer. And then put Sarasa in your backline, and then farm the Dimensional Healer. Viking is an offensive class. Class that is typically used for one turn kill setups in night and fight EX plus raids. It focuses slightly more on buffing the team. Oh, I'm not writing that. Outside of this, Viking seldom sees use due to the strength of item Berserker and item Fighter Origin. And be auto activated with what's Viking's weapon? Can you write a quick blurb for Octavia Katana for Varuna? I actually wanted to ask Rezi about that. If they thought listing the third one was important. But yeah, I can do that. But yeah, I can do that. How do bullets work for soldier? How often am I going to have to farm them if I want to use the class regularly? So bullets, unlike how bullets work in real life, are a one-time craft. You craft it once and then you never need to craft it again. So you just need to craft it once, but some of the bullets have a pretty big grind. Ultimately, you shouldn't worry about soldier unless you're an endgame player. There are much other stronger classes that require far less investment. And typically soldiers really only use for like maybe 2 elements. It is a low priority class for many people. No, let's see. Because Velga is only useful with soldier, no other classes, no other elements. Light can do it too, because of how good Florence is. Technically, I used it during Earth. It's not that other elements can't use it. It's more that it's not usually worth it to do in other elements. Like, there are just other things that are way stronger, or they're equally, I mean, they are just way stronger, so I'll take that back. There are other things that are just way more effective without the investment of farming bullets. How do you change facsimile? I can try to show you. The advice here I would give is check other pages that you know has it. But how it works, right? In this case, I do know, and the info goes in here somewhere. I have to look for it because I don't do this often. It's like somewhere in here. Mimic. Here we go. Mimic. That's where it goes. So mimic, and then you go, I think it's like Y or N, or it's like T or F for true and false. You have to check the other pages. But yeah, it's under mimic. So go to another page. Like, let's just say we go to, I don't know, neon. And then we go here. And then go mimic. Mimic N, Y. So it's N and Y. That's what you do. So N, N, Y, N. I'll let you do it. Have fun. Northern Labrys. Can be used for EX plus 1 turn kill setups in Unite and Fight. Able to auto activate class skill and a hog. Legends Apex. Okay. Northern Labristan. Paladin. Hi DY, I'm planning on sparking either on Flash or Legfest. What do you think What do you usually think of when determining spark targets? Because I have multiple options and no way to boil them down. Pretty much what element I want to focus on. And what sort of setups that character enables. So like, this is a tier list I have for newbies, but like, if I'm sparking and I have to choose between like Gabriel and Baija, right? Let's just pretend hypothetically. That's sort of what I have to choose between. I know Baija is used for charge attack teams, and I know charge attack teams tend to be good for Earth HL raids, right? Or HL teams, I should say. So things like Far Zero, Hexa, Vesusia, things like that. But I also know that I can technically use this for like something like gold bar farming. Whereas Gabriel is used for normal attack burst setups and full auto. And then I'm sort of weighing up my, and she's also has the Primarch aura, which might be useful if I'm trying to do single-sided things and I need that extra bit of aura boost to activate 280% on my destroyer weapon or something like that, right? So those are the things you're considering. It's like, hey, and then you weigh up which one's more important to you right now. Can you have a link to this? Yeah, sure. But ultimately, yeah, if you're looking at two meta characters and you have to decide between them, oftentimes it will just come down to which element you want to focus on more. Last chat. Yeah, weapon overview. Defensive class. A class that favors defense over offense. It provides any skills that offer defensive utility. And none, I think. So if I want to focus on Firewater, I have all the characters in the top tier. I should consider Yule and Yatima, both of which I don't have yet. And both Ellie I want to Primal. Something you can consider, yeah. And in the case of Yule weapon, you can use that in Magna as well, which might skew what you're thinking. Because you can at least use it right now. I don't know. But Yatima is also a very good character who's used in many full autos. We have Water Guild War coming up as well. By the way, that is a newbie Spark priority list. It is not taking into account anything like grid weapons or their place in the meta. It's like how good they are, how good I think they will be in the future as well. Things like that. Water Guild War soon though, it is. Should new players be concerned about Guild War? Concerned as in they should try to prepare a water team, yeah? You would need to FLB the weapon in Magna, yes. If you're short on bars, it's not something I would consider. It only provides skills that offer defensive utility, and as a result, it is typically only seen for budget setups. Instead. Just wondering about progression of summons like Varuna. Do you sunstone them up until the 4th uncap? And would you advise using Optimus Globe for the 5th rather than the 4th? 4th is just materials, right? So yeah, you should never be using it for the 4th. Yeah, 4-star uncap is materials. You should never be doing that. And then 5-star is anima. 6-star is anima. So basically any step that requires anima, yes. Like it's fine to use, but 4-star never. Warmth is screaming in your ear, help. I can turn her down a little bit. One sec, chat. All right, let's see. Alright, class champion weapon. Royal Deliverance. Royal Deliverance can be an option for Paladin setups. Can be a main weapon option option where it's various. Can be a main weapon option. Be sad they only did Transcendence Fates for those raids, yeah. The additional skill effects are designed. Typically, it is used when is this current banner good? I got Octavia, but lack of necessary water characters to make her work. She works with any character. There's no... I think there's a misconception with Octavia that she needs like the gun characters or anything. No, but she's good. She's good on her own. As for should you... like, is the current banner good? The current banner is good if you want to spark it. I would only spark it if you want one of the summer characters though. So if you want Apollonia or if you want Eustace, then I would consider sparking. Otherwise, I would recommend waiting for a bigger discount on the next banner, which is also a flash banner. So there'll be other flash grands there as well. Or waiting till the end of the month where we'll have Legend Part 1, where there will be all the Zodiacs. Holy Knight's Radiance. Holy Knight's Prowess. Holy Knight's Nature. Holy Knight's Apex. Warmth is gone. You can turn up the game again. Okay. Octavia's gourd becomes exponentially more busted the more hit count you can have. Thank you. I'll be waiting for the next banner. I just started 2 days ago. I'm kind of new to the game. Ah, I see. Yeah. Well, welcome to the game. And then, yeah, no, like you don't have to worry about the having the best characters for Octavia or anything. Like she's a great character that works on her own. Alright, let's see. Paladin done. Apsaris. Do you think there will be a need for a third Octavia? I think from what I've heard from other people, third Octavia has third Octavia has very, very, very niche usage. So if you have 3 copies, I wouldn't combine the third copy. But I wouldn't go out of your way to get the third copy. Provides MC with a supplemental damage buff, but requires them to not take damage for full effectiveness. The Premier Hrsvelga gun will be 2 Bridekeeper, 2 Octavia. It'll be 2 Bridekeeper, yes. And either 2 Octavia or 1 Octavia, depending on the situation. How important do you think Octavia is going to be for Guild Wars? Do you think I'll be fine with that since I've Gabriel, Cassius, FLB? And it sounds like you're a full auto gamer, and then for that, yeah, I think you'll be fine with that Octavia. And strength with more axes and spears equipped in the grid. This requirement can make grid can be quite restrictive. Depending on what weapons are available. Particular can be restrictive for the element. Due to its lacking class and ultimate mastery skills. Apsaris tends to only be used in a low button any good axe or spear recommended for Earth to stack up to 5? There's not many. I don't think you need to worry about getting to 5, but the good axes and spears are like Siege Axe, Time Spear, Celestial Axe, And then there's like Baal Militus. I'm sure I'm forgetting some other ones, but for Lancer Origin, you actually don't need to stack up to 5. I have everything needed as a primal player, but only one Ilsa gun. Do you think it's wise to bar my soul Ilsa gun? Or can I just replace it with Gabriel Dagger? So, Ilsa gun is very powerful for Hrisvelga teams. I think it is less important for non-Hrisvelga teams. But if you are doing Hrisvelga, the weapon is very good. Yes, Destroyer is also a spear too. I want to ask about Hrisvelga. I main water. I'm thinking about taking Hrisvelga, but I still have yet to prepare the bullets. Should I take it now? Should I grind the bullets for it first? You are pretty much only using Hrisvelga in Soldier. Like, sorry, let me rephrase that. Soldier setups are like extremely prevalent with Hrisvelga. So I think you should get the bullets first, yes. And in fact, I honestly think if you're not going to put in the effort to get the bullets, the gun is not worth it. Because you are missing out on the best way to play with the weapon. Holy crap, chapter 54, that's so far away. They do make you read a lot of story, Gully God. They do have options to swiftly sail. Swiftly sails are like extended summaries. It's not just a pure skip. It's gonna be like a skip that gives you it's gonna let you know the important things that happened within those chapters if you don't want to read through every little tiny thing. Watch the anime instead. It's funny how many people say that, but then I was recommended not to watch the anime. Who knows? I still haven't watched the anime. Why though? It's the same story. I don't know. It was what I was told when I first started streaming, and I didn't know that Granblue even had an anime. Chat told me about it. I was like, oh, should I watch it? And then they were like, nah, you don't need to. I was like, okay. Maybe it's because I'd already read the first part of the story. I don't know. Is a class that is mostly outshined by its row 5 counterpart. Item. Mana Diver. Finds itself overshadowed by its row 5 counterpart. It's typically not used. It rarely sees play and is typically only used as a means to unlock Mana Diver. Anime is better than reading? Okay. GBF anime is sort of mid. Anime was before they had the Uma team, so it was pretty scuffed, yeah. I would love to see them redo GBF, right? I actually think, okay, right? GBF has so many parallels to One Piece at the start, which is why I really liked it. Because I love One Piece. Like the whole, hey, we're on a crew. Instead of being on the ocean, we're in the skies. We're gathering party members as we go and meet them on the islands, right? It's like, it's very similar. Similar sort of cadence early on. It is ocean, but sky, yeah. So, the funniest thing about the anime to me is when they gave everyone a free Vortex Dragon as a season 2 celebration. Wait, really? I didn't know that. That's funny. Provides a potent buff when 5 crests are available. Generally not used due to the difficulty. 5 crests. Quickly. I think GBF early arcs are like retold old school FF tropes until you beat a Kasha. Yeah. Even in Uma, they had the same problem with GBF and Iru and Uma having human ears. Yeah. Do you have CA effects off? So I have charge attack animations on skip. Which doesn't actually skip them, but it shortens them, yeah. So yeah. You are able to do that. I'll show you. You are able to do that by... There's an FX skip button. If it's on, then it's on. If it's off, then it's off. You can also do it by just clicking on the portraits as well. If you don't have quick summon on, there'll actually just be a button here that says like CA something on or off, and you can click it and then it toggles it for the entire team. Alright, you. What did Maverick do again? I forgot. That was some weird thing. Skills it provides are not enough for it to be a competitive option. Hearing about Arc 1 makes me nostalgic, kind of miss the old vibe and the art style. Is there a chance Tales of Arcanum and campaign buff stack? +1 engage. I think we've actually received info on the Magfest things. Maverick uses Torch to breach. See myself out. The old stories just remind me of old Fate episodes. By the way, going back to Iskar's thing, I think we've gotten info on the next Magfest. I can't remember, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe someone in chat knows. But normally if they do overlap, they do stack, yeah. New main story quest is pretty high. I'm honestly very excited for it. You need them for Kengo weapon upgrade. You can farm them in Sandbox if you have access to that. You can buy some katana stones with pendants. You can also get katanas in some side stories. I don't know which ones specifically, unfortunately. We were looking at this the other day. There were some other spots for katana stones. Yeah, I've heard about that Ferenia. I need to actually read it properly, but I've seen the overall like talking points, which is the near and the belly thing. Maybe that information is nice and good to know on the Kengo page. If you guys get me a list, I can add it, sure. Maybe. Could have been Kag. I think it's good that Kag wasn't in because Kag is too strong, lore-wise. And if she was in the party and then she wasn't solving everything all the time, it would feel like they just nerfed the character, which is lame. So I'm honestly glad Kag is not there. And I'm worried that Sandy is going to have the same problem, honestly. Like, these are very powerful characters lore-wise, so if they're not powerful in the story, it's going to feel lame. Nighthound is a unique class due to the ability swap. Due to its ability to swap around party members. I think 6 is probably the most... Wait, it's already probably powerful for a member. Uh, 6 is already probably powerful for a member. Cosmos is Ogi. Cosmos shines in charge attack teams, yeah. Do you think we'll get a fire Naru? How do you think she'll play? Naru's interesting because she's got a couple different playstyles. I think Naru will be fire because fire is missing, right? And I would say more the normal attack type. Is Kengo good in basic attack teams or is it more for charge attack teams? It is more for charge attack teams. I think 6 is already overpowered for a member. I mean, Naru is about the same as 6. But yeah, their power level is very high, but it is nowhere near someone on the level of Kag. What's a good basic attack team class then? There's many. There's many, too many to list. Mana Diver, Berserker, Sumaibito. Yeah, just to name a few. We have CS-centric, Yukata Naru. Kag being in the story means they can't write 200 plus chapters. That's why Tower's ending. Kag is too OP. Kag is really strong lore-wise. One of the most powerful beings in that we know of. Is there any way to test a team for phase 2? You just gotta join one. It's okay if you join and you fail. You just have to go in and test. Don't feel bad. However, many of the things Elysian provides are outdated. Compared to other classes, and even with Ultimate Mastery, the class seldom sees use outside of niche setups. Low, 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 medium. Is it useful? Da, 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 da. What was the thing with Kag and story again? I tabbed out. Kag is just very, very, very strong. Alchemy as a concept and how it works in the Granblue universe is extremely powerful. Should I replace lower rarity fire weapons on the grid if I have SSR fire weapons? Depends what weapon skills they have. If your SSR weapons have attack on them, like if you read the weapon and it says it has attack, then yeah. So what I'm saying is, like, if you go onto the weapon and you look at the weapon skill, it says massive boost to water allies attack, or fire allies in this case, then yeah. But if it's like fire allies HP, then no, you don't need HP. In general, offense is your best defense. When is a good time, account progression-wise, to start farming origin classes? I don't think there's a solid answer here. It's just whenever you can. It requires a lot of other things, right? Because you need like the 50 M3 anima and other things, so I would say like it's at a point where you've already farmed M3s, because M3s, you need the anima, and by farming the weapons you get the anima. You get the idea, right? You gotta unlock all the row 5s before you can even attempt. Yeah, that's the other thing. You gotta unlock all the row 5s, so basically once you fulfill the prerequisites, then I think you're probably quote-unquote ready to do it. M3 and it be able to run mastery. Yeah, but like, once again, these are just things that Origin requires, right? $50, I thought it was 30. I might have got the number wrong. I'm sorry. I don't remember. Whatever the actual number is. You need that amount of M3 anima, among other things. And like, yeah. Considering I have everything else to go for Veruna, would one Bridekeeper, one Octavia not be enough to make the plunge, in your opinion? I generally don't recommend going Primal unless you have everything. It opens yourself up for a couple different things. One is disappointment that the class doesn't perform as well as it should. Or the element, sorry, that the grid doesn't perform as well as it should. Number two, it can cause awkwardness in creating grids, especially when crit is involved, right? Like there might be grids where you need to use 2 Octavias to reach 100% crit, but by missing one, you might find, oh, I now need to sub it with another weapon, and then it just creates some awkwardness there. It can, right? I'm not saying it always does. And then the third thing is it opens up yourself for weapons to get outdated. This is likely not the case with Bridekeeper and Octavia, but let's pretend that you go into an element and hypothetically speaking, let's say Bridekeeper gets replaced 2 months down the line, then it feels bad because you've now barred one, but you didn't actually need to bar it because you could have just got the new thing instead, right? Once again, it's very unlikely for those two weapons, but maybe other weapons in water, that might be the case. So generally, I recommend having everything before you make the plunge to avoid the things I just said, essentially. We have a table on the wiki for recommendations. It is not updated with Octavia, but pretty much there will be 2 Octavia weapons added there. That being said, I do think the second Bridekeeper really shines in Hrisvelga teams. So it tends to be less good in other setups just because there's not enough room in the grid to run it, really. Hello, Boomy. How's it going? What are we slamming about today? It's on healing and sustainability. However, even with ultimate mastery, the class seldom sees use. Jam into Scorpion Sentinel. Should I subtix for another Bridekeeper or am I fine with one? Should you anniversary ticket a second one? If you are heavily invested in water, I would strongly consider it if you have Hrisvelga. Is there any reason to stay at rank 150 or can I just uncap it? Go uncap it, yeah. They're just so funny. Why are they in bunny clothes? Good question. I only am taking care of my water. Probably will be having Hrisvelga sometime this year, though. Not sooner. Oh, okay. Later in the year. I mean, I suggest everyone to wait before buying illustrious weapons right now anyways. It wouldn't be your first primal either. Yeah, like, unless you spend money on the game, I honestly think, like, upkeeping 2 primals, a second primal is a big undertaking if you want to stay optimal in all of them. Like, I'm currently 3 primal and I'm behind on all 3. Right, not to, like, a significant degree, but I am. Progression of Jeter's outfit from Spartan Paladin is wild as well. Can't even maintain one primal. I think 2 is doable. I don't. I don't think 2 is doable unless you spend a fair amount of money. Psy Games is mean to you once and then you lose everything. I mean, okay, wait, hold up. We do have to set, I guess, definitions here. When I say primal, I mean like you have everything optimal and you are probably covering all character options as well. Like, sure, you can skip bad characters like Frau, formal, but overall you should have everything. Like, I think just a bad streak of seasonal characters back to back to back and you're donezo. How is Octavia? Is she only there for Ilsa Formal? No. Octavia's a good character even without Ilsa Formal. When you say spending money, do you mean like buying scams or cash sparks? Like all of the above? Where can we pull for her or when? End of June. End of June. Although this may seem daunting in practice, only unfortunately, the class seldom sees use, even with its ultimate. I don't get Octavia from this banner, but thinking to sparkle later, but I want Sylvia. I do have Shishio, so from this two, should I go Octavia or Sylvia? Which playstyle do you want to support? They're completely opposite playstyles, right? I think that's a very personal decision. How much honors is required in Odious? 1.5. Not gonna lie, I thought it'd be 5 mil. But Odious? No. Oh wait, oh, we're talking about current Odious, right? What would be the best class or classes for Grand Sylvia? Kengo? Kengo or Myoji? One of the two? Thank you for the follow. Kengo. It's not even that bad. It tends to be it is overshadowed by any other classes. Thank you for the follow. Ultimate Mastery. Any page in the wiki where I can see auto-nuke characters? Cajun has an auto-nuke page, but it's not comprehensive. Like, as in, like, it doesn't have everything yet. So you can check it out, but yeah, like, once again, it's missing options. If you want to help and contribute and try add things there, then feel free. But yeah, it's like I said, it's missing a lot of the options. It's Vesusia with Sunstoning. If I have many teams that have multi-strike Ogi loop or Sia reactivation, if you have setups that you want to do, but not right now, wait till after roulette. Has been used for high difficulty content, high difficulty raids. Due to this However, the class typically is not commonly utilized and tends to be overshadowed. Other classes that provide similar tends to be overshadowed even with its ultimate mastery skills. Job class review. These I'm just going through and updating all the assessment sections on all the classes because we have a bunch of new players who are probably looking at what classes to get. And I also have a class priority list on my personal wiki page, which, you know, links to these places so you can actually have a read of what the classes do and see why they're considered good or bad. Glories for hunting in your list, right? Mainly, yes. Mainly, but actually these days you can use it with wind. With wind exo, you can use it. It's not too bad. Building a team with Gabriel, Octavia, Pela, which class would you recommend? Have you unlocked all the classes, Azure? Tetoris. No, not all of them. Focus on unlocking your classes. Don't worry about what class is best. There's a time to worry about when something needs to be the best, but when you haven't unlocked everything, now's not the time. Focus on getting all the options first so that you can actually test and play around with all of them. And then if you've got all the ones you want, then try messing around with the ones that are on this list. You can have a read of the assessment pages and see what they excel in, right? How important is it to push Opus past 220? Struggling with consistency issues in Far Zero. It's a weapon that's in all of your grids, right? So ultimately by upgrading it, you are improving all your grids. So how important is it? Quite. Like it's a weapon that just becomes better, right? And it's hard to say like when it's in every single grid that yeah. Is there a Goldman priority list? I'm 216 on hand and thinking of getting a Sierra ticket. You shouldn't buy a Sierra ticket before like you're going to use it, right? You only buy it when you're going to use it. There's no need to buy it beforehand. Like just leave the moons as moons. Do you mind linking the page? Yeah, sure. I'm still updating it, just so you know. It's a versatile class usually employed. I'm considering getting Summer Galleon and my crystals are empty. Either way, you should wait until April like 15th where they leave the banner, because we have free pulls until the end of March, and then I don't know if you spend money on the game, but there is also the there's also probably going to be some scams. What happened to my team? This happened ever since I went LO. I believe I've been baited by munching. Hexa was stressful enough. I mean, take it at your own pace, right? But undoubtedly, like a weapon that's in your grid, in every single grid, it's gonna be important to upgrade it at the end of the day. And all I can say, Evolution, is that Far fails significantly less compared to Hexa in co-op. Like, I don't think it'll be as big of a deal as you might think. Like, it is very common for Fars to just be carried the entire way. Torment is a versatile class. Which provide MC with a wide range of utility skills. However, the class lacks options and along with the fact that the class Hello, if I'm running Vesusia main summon plus Lucy 250, what's the recommended number of Exaltos? You shouldn't be running Vesusia and Lucy. You should be running one Magnus summon on either your main or your friend summon. Or your primal grid. Regardless, you should be using an aura boosting summon on one of those slots. So yeah, I'm not sure what grid you're running, but it should not be element type. Element X element. I remember coming back and looking at Boogeyman and going, is this a John Wick reference? It just says based on John Wick. That secret gear. The fact that secret gear is consumed upon use along with. However, since secret gear is consumed upon use, do does Odious Grid have clear advantage over Omega? It depends on what the Odious weapons give. Like, for example, like Fire Odious has charge attack stuff, which means that charge attack Odious tends to be stronger than Magna. Alongside the fact that the classes. However, since secret gear is consumed upon use, alongside the fact that the class deals raw damage output. Leads it to however, the class seldom sees use since secret gear is consumed. However, since to being underutilized. However, since secret gear is consumed upon use, alongside the fact that the class's overall damage output is lacking, leads it to being under. Yeah. I don't like how it's worded. If I had a temple for every time you wrote the class seldom sees use, I'd have a spark. Yeah, I took it out. I realized I was saying it all a lot. I mean, to be fair, you're not really reading these pages back to back to back. But yeah. I think we can just take this bit out. Alongside the fact, no. And it is generally underutilized. By consuming farmable resources. I read those pages back to back. Oh, okay. I guess if you're looking at them all at once. As long as it gets the key point across, which is that the class isn't used, I'm happy. Do I hump and dump all my sextants to get whatever I need, or is there a strict recommendation? What's the options these days? Gold bar, Everlight. What's the other one, chat? There's one more, right? Gold bar, Everlight, and blue paper. Right, blue paper. Gold bar is the lowest priority. Just because you can farm gold bars or get gold bars from hosting your bar raids. Everlight is hard to get, and blue paper is time gated with Guild Wars. So those would be higher recommendations. Hey, Mr. Streamer, quick question. Is skill damage cap plus healing the ideal ring for Baija, or is it CA damage cap and healing better? I don't have Baija, so I actually don't know how her damage spread is. You can't go wrong with either one, I'll be honest, but you might have to actually use the character, or someone who knows better will need to chime in here. I would imagine she does more CA damage, but her skill does a lot too, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's competitive. Let me quickly edit this. Galilei. Hello again, Bakat. How's it going? Well, I just mostly see it because her S2 just ramps the damage up with cap increase. Isn't Octavia weapon generally quite good, and not just for her spell? It's generally quite good, yeah. Are you wondering why it's in manual burst or short content? I think there's an argument for fundamental as well. I'm mostly talking with Rosie at the moment, and Rosie is saying it's mainly because water has falsehood as the mana diver weapon, which makes it less valuable compared to other elements if you're not using her Svelga. And you also have Hase, which is also A-sided. So it conflicts with those two things, which makes it very good for Hrsvelga. And compared to other elements with Death Strike, it is less useful. So that's the main reason. You can get by with those other things. Like, there are going to be many teams that bring Hase front, right, in Guild War. And in those teams, like, Octavia weapon won't actually be doing that much other than giving triple attack. And then for triple attack, you have other options. So that brings it down to like mainly manual stuff. With third Exalter, apparently third Exalter is really niche now. Apparently only for 13 slot. Did someone say free bar? Cruz has what might be a bar raid. What is it? It's a Peacemaker's Wings. Impossible. I can come in, but I need to clear my raid first, Cruz. Updated Atlantis Awakening. Holy ugly, what boss is that? Its name is Diaspora. Fairly nervous. Scam. It wasn't a free bar? Oh no. I don't know if this will work, but I tried Skyleap on Steam account with user agent browser setup. It should work. In fact, like, we know that on Skyleap you can just go to the Steam URL and it works. So funny insight, got back to 1 to 2. Yeah. Yep, it was gone for a bit, now it's back. Now it's back. Oh yeah, I gotta remove Fairly Nervous there as well. to... rotations. 2 copies can be used for manual burst rotations. Bride Keeper, Knight of Ice. Okay, so we gotta add... How is Skyleap accessible in the EU? So if you have an Android phone, yeah, so you can do it on PC firstly, and then on Android phone, you can just download QOO app, which is like an app store where you can download Japanese games, essentially. You just Google QOO app and then download Skyleap through that client. How do ODS grids even look? Because now that you say okay, Fire is better, I want to make one for my useless team. On advanced grids, on the Fire page, you'll find a grid template for it. So take a look at that. Mm-hmm. A normal attack focused weapon for water. It provides forms the core of many a normal attack focused weapon for water. It due to its death strike. Thank you for the follow. Dun. A normal type focus weapon for water due to its death strike weapon skill. Typically up to 2 copies of this weapon will be used. However, a third may find niche usage in party set extra, set party extra. Fuck, what's it called? 3 daggers is fine. I would recommend trying to get the fourth, sorry, but yeah. You mean extra grids? Yes. Party set extra teams. A third copy may see niche usage in single-sided setups for party set extra teams. Grids using a third copy will need to third copy may see niche usage in single-sided setups for party set extra teams. Grids using a third copy will need to keep in mind the loss of raw attack from usually lack raw. Maybe mention Guild 1? Nah. They find that raw damage. Provides a large amount of multi-attack, which is useful in offsetting Evokers, minus 100% TA rate. Uh, provides 50% bonus damage, but does not stack with similar effects like item chain, falsehood, or item Harcelia. Sees item character support skill. Harcelia is it 3? Is it 2? I think it's a second. Yeah, 2. Where is Atlantis? Used in high difficulty content when should I farm slime to rank up as fast as possible? No, you should not. It's provides I will work towards the John Wick class. I too wish to be a man of utter conviction. Also super sad that the class doesn't use a dagger and a pencil weapon doesn't exist. Maybe a pencil weapon could come in the future. Doesn't Lunulu? Lunolu has a quill thing, yeah. This one, the ruling pen, but it sort of looks like a what do they call it? A divider? Not a compass. What's the thing that looks like a compass but it only has two pointy ends? Lunaluz is made. No, protractor's the angle thing. That's not what I'm talking about. No, I was right. It is divider. It sort of looks like a divider. It's a ruling pen. Thank you. Notably, this weapon provides MC with provides the following. MC. For all water allies. Notably, this weapon provides MC with it also provides a team. To does the wiki have an archive of all official art? I think you might be looking for promotional art. This page here. It has all of the things they post on social media. Maybe that's what you're looking for. Oh my god, yes, perfect. TY, nice. TY, I almost have 100k points. What do I do with it? 100k points and what? What exocositis would you recommend for trying to get exo points quickly? Just the highest one I can clear? Exo points. Favor? I think favor is mainly from the higher levels, if you can do it, but if you want the weapon, you sort of go to the lower levels. If you just want like some of the uncapped mats, then you can go to like 151, I think, or whatever the highest like the highest one that drops it is, but yeah. Ultimately, I don't think it really matters too much. But yeah, for points, I remember going the highest one. It won't take too long to get it, yeah. 155 for 4-star, okay. Hello, good sir. I'm a Grand Blue newbie. Are you my sanctuary? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me, yes. I am here to answer questions and update the wiki while I'm doing things like this. I focus on educational content for Grand Blue. attack. It's using her Svelga. Set this by using. Right. Keeper and item. Clockwork Blade. Thank you very much. Can I get the Mats Found Camping Celestial in Guild Wars? Because I only got mine to 3-star during Dread Branch. Yep, you can. People still using Amenor or Merg for multi-attack. Crying in the corner. Amenor and Shukra. I think Shukra is the big one at the moment, which is really unfortunate because it was good for a while and we just had a surprise ticket for it. And so a lot of people subtixed it, and now that feels bad. Like, I subtixed my second Shukra copy. God, these promotional arts are so visually stunning. There's a lot of good ones there. Okay, that should be done. Is there a way to search for a quest? I need to do Ember Waltz. In-game, no. You can probably search on the wiki though. Ember Waltz. Let's see. Quest 87 Ember Waltz. So chapter 87. And chapter 87 is on Stardrift Sanctuary on Kluger Island. Maybe that helps. Oh, Flopperix, sorry, got you. I'm way behind it. Flopperix way faster than me. Twin Subtext art was so good. Okay, we should be updated. There we go. Alright, let me see this Gwyn art. Gwyn. Oh, this one? Oh, this one was really nice. This one was really nice. Hi, seasonal player. I wanted to ask if it would be useful to switch to Primal Water if I got most of the weapons, but just 6 chocobars, or stick to my already built Primal Grid. I recommend sticking to 1 Primal Grid in your case. If you're a seasonal player too, it's gonna be better that way. I've got the way to get chocobars. It's just raids. Chocobars are from the shop actually. By farming Dharma grains, you can trade them for the limited stock in the shop. The main way to get bars is to get the gold bars, which yes, you farm from raids. There's so many good surprise ticket arts. Would you consider Skyleap to be the best user experience? Yes, I would. And not only that, it gives you points for the Skyleap point shot, which I think is very useful. Are there any banners or dates that are the best to spark for with all the free pulls we're getting? So I will link a tweet in the chat. Give me a second. So this one here. Shireen Grimnir, yeah. I remember that one. So basically we have free pulls, right? At the moment. Tomorrow, March 19th, I'm using Japan Standard Time. So in however many hours, right, March 19th, it switches. Well, sorry, let me go again. On March 19th at reset, so that is in 8 hours and 30 minutes, we get 1 more roulette, right, on this banner. You can sorry. Let me go again. Ignore everything I've said. We're starting again. In 8 hours and 30 minutes, we get a roulette pull. The banner changes in 22 hours. What this means is that the roulette pulls you can use on Flash Part 1, which is the current banner, or you can use it on Flash Part 2, which starts at 7 PM JST, which is in 22 hours, right? So you can choose to use your roulette here or here. If you want to spark this banner, it's better to use your roulette pulls once they are active, before 22 hours and 33 minutes are up on this current banner, and then spark the character, right, that you want. And that's generally better if you want the Summer or Yukata character currently available. If you want the bigger discount, assuming you haven't got 100 pulls already, then it's better to wait for the next banner to spark. And then if you're doing that, it's better to wait till March 21st, because you'll get tomorrow's pull on it, you'll get March 20th's pull on it, and you'll get March 21st's pull. Does that make sense so far? So this banner is good, Flash Part 2, if you want a big discount. Flash Part 1 is good if you want one of the summer characters, right? Or you just want a chance at the summer characters in general. The other place that is good to spark with a discount is on March 30th after the free roulette pulls, right? So on March 29th, you should be holding your roulette until the banner change. Spend roulette on the Legend Part 1 Gala, and then on March 30th, we get a guaranteed 100 plus Super Break. So we get a big discount on this banner as well. So those are the 2 good spots to spark if you want to spark on a discounted banner. Let me know if you have any questions. Flash Part 2 has no new characters, correct? Does this mean the banner doesn't have Apollonia? They're in the banner, you just can't spark them. right? So Apollonia and Eustace will be in the banner at Flash Part 2. In fact, they'll be in the banner over here as well, in Legend as well. They won't leave the banner until April 15th. But the only time to spark them is now, which is why I'm saying if you want Apollonia or Eustace, you got to spark on this banner. However, Grand Octavia is not a summer character, so she will be sparkable in Flash Part 1, and she will be sparkable in Flash Part 2 as well. Yeah, I'm talking about the 300 cerulean spark thing. When I say you can spark them, I mean you can pity them is what I'm saying. Just gotta hope RNG blesses us Apollo, yeah. Let me check the Grimnir one. There we go, this one. It's funny because they're both doing the pose. Or at least Shireen's trying. Is Part 2 3% rate up? Nope. Galas are always 6%. Galas are always 6%. If it has the word gala, no matter what, it's 6%. DY, will you pull tomorrow after the banner change? I'm going to see how many rolls I get before I decide. Is Grimnir your favorite? Grimnir is one of my favorite characters, yeah. They are not actually my favorite character. My favorite character does not have a playable version, unfortunately. I hope that changes in the future. We're up to Robin Hood. Alright, chat. YouTube VODs end at 12 hours, right? We're getting close to the 12-hour mark for YouTube. So that means I have to restart the stream for YouTube, right? I'll probably do that in a short moment. So the YouTube stream will go down and then we'll go straight back up. You would probably need to... I actually don't know how it works on YouTube. Wait, help me. I'm not leaving. I'm still here. I'm just saying that on the YouTube side, I will have to restart the stream. Thank you, Boomy. Is it Belial? No, my favorite character is Morlin. Just click new stream for YouTube. Can you tell me where to find that? So on YouTube, where do I go? I have the end stream button. Create highlight. Add stream marker. Share. I don't know where it goes. Me sending codes. No, I mean the watch just clicks the new stream. Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, if you guys are on YouTube, chat, like Megan, Marty, Marilyn. No, this character here, Morlin. This one. All right, if you guys are on YouTube, why is Mr. Streaming using Apollonia art as thumbnail? Why not? Anyways, I will restart the YouTube stream, okay? So I'm not going anywhere, but you guys will need to click on the new YouTube stream, okay? See you guys in a short moment, YouTube. Tell YouTube to fix the 12-hour thing. Be right back.